if this would have got moved here, the 6 ball wouldn't have moved it over here.
We gotta have a standard right.
Okay, we're live. We have a two players trying to determine whether or not a bumped ball was a foul or not.
Okay, what if I'm down here and I'm in trouble? I just fall on the table and I move 6 balls. Now what happens?
Well, I don't disagree.
Now what happens there?
What are you saying happened? I'm just saying
what do you do then?
I don't believe that's a foul.
What do you do then if you move 6 balls? Something's got to happen because you can't move 6 balls. You can't put it back. 2 balls move. I don't know where this would have been. He wouldn't have moved it, and then if the other ball would have came around.
I'm going to summarize this.
The cue ball.
One guy saw one thing, one guy saw another. They don't agree. And the bottom line on the whole thing is if there was no referee present to determine. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
You were muted there. Sorry.
I've
Tony's
been
been
jammering
talking.
at you guys for about 5 minutes,
So
and I
you-
didn't know I was muted.
You probably explained everything to him, and
Yep.
okay. So you might
I
want to
did.
re-explain what happened because
Okay, so what we had on table one was we had a situation where a ball was moved. However, it did not affect the outcome of the shot. There was conflict regarding whether it did or didn't. The players didn't agree. Myself and the referee conferred and determined that it should go to the shooter, and that he should have had a referee present. Otherwise, he was in danger of going to the shooter. It turns out that was absolutely the correct call. We were able to find a replay and watch it.
the reason we found that replay was because what I tried to do is I tried to do a replay on the software that I'm using, and without my knowledge, it basically crashed my software. So it shut down the whole software, and that's why we lost the stream briefly. So I rebooted that back up. But then, in hindsight, it actually saved everything I've streamed today. So I was able to open up the Midwest page, and we found the video, and I was able to fast forward to that shot, and then we could watch it.
Wow.
So it actually worked out okay.
Nice.
And we found out that we did make the right call. It wasn't a foul. So sorry about losing the stream there momentarily, but we should be back and everything should be good. Probably lost some of the viewers because of that, but
I lost my comments page here.
wow, what a shot by Gino there.
Gino was
got a little reward too.
Yeah,
that was excellent.
I've got Efren Reyes and Earl Strickland playing on my stream here.
You're just watching the saved video,
Okay.
so that's how we started the day. They weren't here, but I put their names on there anyways.
Yeah, they didn't make it this morning.
Yeah, they backed out. They were afraid of the field we had.
I don't blame them.
Kidding.
Where do I find that one?
Right there.
No.
No? It'd be one of the first ones.
You gotta keep scrolling down. Nope, other way.
The other way. Yeah.
On the top, you should find the latest thing, which is a live. Should be live. Are you in Midwest?
Yeah. Well, he's looking for the saved video though, not the.
Oh,
No,
he wants the live one.
What, are you looking for the live video?
There we go.
Just hit that. Yep.
All right, sorry about that, guys. So the windup on the whole thing is the conflict was of no consequence whatsoever. Didn't change the match. It was actually the correct outcome to call it the way we did. Scores 2-1. Gino over Danny. Danny kicked foul. Gino ran out. Taylor and Johnny Myers are 2-2 with Taylor at the table. Taylor looks pretty good. He looks confident. He might have just missed it. Well, he got a little out of line.
Yeah, he missed a.
TJ and Ryan Solefelt are playing, and TJ is up 3-1. Tim Tunjum and Nick Hansen are 2-1, and I keep missing the end of their game, so I haven't been able to figure out who has the lead there.
All right, we're back up to.
So Gino pockets the corner ball on the break, leaves himself a situation. It looks to me like he's going to have to decide if he's more confident shooting that combo or going off the side of the one and putting the cue ball between the rail and the 5 and leaving the one ball on the side rail. This is just a matter of what skill set are you more confident in. He's using his cue to line up as if he would shoot the combo. Cue ball is going to want to release and go down table 1 rail towards the 8 ball and the 3 ball. If he doesn't like the way that goes, then he may choose to duck onto the 5. Now this aiming technique that Gene is using it's not the most popular one. Personally, I think it looks silly, but it works for him. And, you have to understand that every player out here does things just a little bit differently than all the other players, and this is how he confidently lines up to do this. I feel like ducking under the 5 is the natural choice. I think he's. Oh, so he caromed the 5. This is the reason I don't like the carom, because you put the 1 ball below the 6, you don't really have a makeable 1 ball now. I don't know that he had any opportunity to have a makeable 1 ball by shooting that shot that way. Gino has, he would have liked to have frozen that cue ball to the 6 ball. Difficult to do. Very difficult to do. He left, looks like part of the 1 ball. Definitely can jack up Masse and hit the 1. Can use part of the 1 ball. There's a few shots here. Just depends on what Danny's most confident in. It looks like the 1-9 is makeable. However, I don't know that he can see the part of the 1 that he needs to hit to make it. I think that's why he's using the jump cue.
Yeah, I'd agree. Nate, to answer your question, absolutely. Yes, on the carbon fiber.
I think there's a little more to that question. I will say that there are some factors that, one of the factors, Nate, that's making me consider playing with one is the time that I spent in the Caribbean. I would like to play a little bit of pool when I'm there sometimes. Playing in the Caribbean, you almost have to play with a glove. It's so humid there. There's not the same temperature control that we have here in Minnesota. Playing with a glove now, if you're going to get used to playing with a glove, playing with that carbon fiber is just seems like a natural part of that choice. I'm probably going to try it. I plan on sending my cues to the Jacobies here since I've got an injured knee that's going to take a while to heal. I'm going to go get my cues refinished. I'm going to get my shafts worked on. I'm going to have an extension put on the butt of my cue. I'm going to order a carbon fiber shaft, and I'm going to give it a try. But that, the pool glove thing for me makes sense. If you go to the Philippines, Efren's hometown, they have air conditioning in most of the places that have pool tables, but it's still 85 and humid every day, and you just can't get all that humidity out of the air. So the carbon fiber shafts seem to be real popular with the Filipinos because they can keep them clean easier, and they can use that pool glove. And just, there are certain atmospheres where you eliminate some stuff. What a shot that almost was.
Gene, nice shot. Man, that was close.
I'll tell you, that was the difference between making that and missing that is very, very small.
I would have loved to have seen a replay on that one. That was right there. Wow.
Now, when I started playing in these tournaments as a master player, when I first became a master player, Gene Albright was a freight train of a bar table 9-ball player. And he was winning at least half of the bar table 9-ball tournaments that were being held and run. Nobody's really dominated the way he was for a period of time. He won the Gomez Challenge, $500 entry fee Gomez Challenge in Olathe, Kansas. He won the Olathe tournament. He was giving players like Nick Hansen, for example, 2 games to 9 for $500 a set. Nobody wanted to play him on a bar table. He was nearly unbeatable. I remember in one particular occasion, he went and played Toby Dick in Rochester on a table that Toby was considered nearly unbeatable on. And I believe that by the end of it, Gino walked away with over $12,000 of Toby's money. And, Gino just was a dominant pool player at that time.
He still is pretty,
He's still a heck of a pool player.
Danny lost cue ball there, went straight in the side pocket. That's, you don't want to do that. It was Mr. Gene, the 6-ball snuck up there behind the 9. It's going to make a little bit of a struggle. Gene's probably going to break that out right now. It's shooting the 1, bump that 9, move the 6, and he's got a shot on the 2.
Yeah, it just goes to show you that changing in the guard that we were discussing yesterday, it really happens. It really does exist. The Johnny Myers and the Ty Wilsons and the Mario Perenos and the Johnny Williams and the Jimmy Wetches and the Greg Fixes, they can't win forever. And the next generation came along and they had their heyday, and now you're starting to see the Taylor Broughton and the TJ Steinhaus and the Jesse Engel have their time. Danny Olson, players of that age group.
Yeah, he missed that.
He missed the breakout.
Yeah. Surprised that cue ball in hand that he went that direction. I don't. I guess.
Gino was a bar owner in Chippewa Falls for a lot of years. He owned a bar in Chippewa Falls, and that was considered a road player stop. I mean, you always stopped at Chippewa Falls if you were going to go to the Twin Cities and you were going to go anywhere, go to Chicago. It only made sense to go stop at Chippewa Falls. There was Bobby Law, whose family owned a bowling alley, and if you wanted to play him, you had to play with the big mud cue ball, the giant oversized ball.
Yeah.
He would play for pretty significant amounts of money if you were willing to play with that cue ball. And then Gino had his bar, and it wasn't easy to beat Gino.
I didn't know that about Gene. I didn't know he owned a bar in
yeah. Yep. And
did he have that for quite a while, or?
Yeah, he sent a lot of people home broke. He was super tough to beat in his own place. His confidence was sky high when he played at his bar. So.
Well, he's still tough to beat. So. But it's his profession. It's what he does for a living, is play pool. You'll see Gene at just about all of the weekly tournaments up in the Twin Cities. Mondays you'll find him at Shooters. Wednesdays you'll find him at Shooters for the handicap 9-ball tournament, which Gene created his own handicap, one above the rest as a touring pro. He
just keeps winning and winning and winning.
Kept winning, but now he wasn't happy last Wednesday. I was up there and he had to give the world to a guy, and he pretty much just forfeited and walked out.
Well,
You'll often catch Gene on Fridays at CRs for their 8-ball tournament, and then Saturdays and Sundays you can find him at Two Stooges, which is actually underway already. Tuesday, 4 o'clock was the start time on their Two Stooges has a open bar box 9-ball tournament on Sundays. They do 8-ball on Saturdays.
I used to call that the Michael Perrin Invitational Weekly Tournament.
Yeah, Michael's at quite a bit. Yeah,
he used to just go to that tournament and knock that thing off, and it got to the point where me and Nick and a few of the other guys would just go up there and about halfway through the tournament and hang out for a little bit, and then we'd all go out and have our Sunday fun day afterwards. So we used to have a pretty good time.
Junior's got my number in that tournament up there.
He's got a lot of numbers. He's got a whole bag full of the people's numbers. That kid is awfully talented.
He tries to let me win, but I just keep giving it back to him.
Well, Gino has swung at the 6-9 as many times as he's had the opportunity to.
Fourth time he's gone right by it.
Yep. Now this shot here is it's touchy. So
I see him go 3 rails, come in behind it.
No.
You don't see that?
No, this is a slow spinner. What you're doing is you're banking the 6. You don't worry about where the 6 is going. You're slow spinning the cue ball so it slides over to the side rail and then to the end rail, and you're just trying to hook your opponent. Put the 9-ball between the cue ball and the 6-ball.
Oh, I was looking at that. I thought that was the 8-ball behind the 9 there. I was looking at 7-ball going 3 rails, but it's a 6.
It's difficult to do because it's hard to trust the cue ball. Oh, he's banking at it. All right, well, let's hope the 7-ball is covered.
7 got in the game.
All right.
7-ball got in the game. We'll see Danny if he can kick safe here.
Well, this is difficult.
Come in behind it, send the 6-ball up table off the rail, and leave the cue ball behind the 7.
I think it's difficult because he's got to go out to the left to get back to and come back right to get to that 6-ball. It's hard to stick the cue ball.
Yeah, you'd have to hit it pretty square.
Yeah, so he's looking at it though.
Come in 2 rails that direction. How about Nick Hansen coming back over there? And he just the train. Yeah, Rob Madsen had him down, and he just. Taylor brought up 5-2 over Johnny Meyer. Continuing to play
now
well.
this is an executed kick save. He didn't successfully do it. He didn't catch it quite full. But the goal there the whole time was to kick the 6-ball to the side rail and over to the middle of the end rail. He nearly did it.
Close.
Yeah,
right there.
It's a good effort, that's for sure. Gino overcut the 6-ball.
Wow.
Now, I got something to say about that shot. That's a common way to miss a ball is sometimes people will try to spin balls in instead of shoot them in.
Yeah.
And it's very easy to overspin the ball and wind up overcutting the ball because of that shot. You watch players that use a lot of English to pocket balls. One that comes to mind, Mario Perino. Mario uses a lot of English to pocket balls, and he uses the English to move the cue ball around the table. When he misses balls, a lot of times he's trying to spin them down the rail instead of shoot them down the rail. And that's exactly what Gino did there. He tried to spin that ball in instead of shoot it in and caused him to miss. And I know that habit because I've done it myself a million times.
See, Rick asked a question here on the stream. Are the results of CR's Billiards Friday nights turned into Fargo? Yes, they are now. We just started that about a month, maybe 6 weeks ago. Those are being reported to Fargo right now.
Well, Ryan Solofeld's in big trouble. He's down 6-1 against TJ. TJ doesn't look too happy about the Jesse match.
No, he's dialed in. I was watching him over there. He came out strong. And a couple, not really any errors on TJ's side. He just, Jesse played good. He played a couple really good saves on him.
Barry McLean and Demi Gelatis are having a very slow, methodical match. It's 2-1. I believe Barry's ahead 2-1.
Looks like Taylor is up 6-2 on Johnny Meyer.
Taylor is freight training Johnny Myers.
Yeah. Johnny's got 2 games, and both those were really given to him by Taylor, leaving him 2 combos on a 9 that he swung at and missed.
9-ball.
There it is. Oh, how did that not go in for Taylor over there? All right, Danny's got 1 ball down. 9 sitting pretty close to the pocket. Not the greatest shot on a 2 ball here.
I would really love to. I need to try to get some information on that Nick Hansen, Tim Tondrum. For me, that's a very close match in this game. Bar table 9-ball race to 7.
Yeah,
I those two. I'd actually like to see those guys match up and play for money. I think that'd be fun to watch. So they're very, very similar in speed. Oh,
Johnny just.
we had it completely reversed.
What happened?
I don't know if Johnny he just out of frustration just shot
I
that
don't know
ball.
either.
I think that's what happened.
We didn't have it backwards.
There's no way we had it backwards.
Oh.
Taylor's at the table too much.
He missed a shot. Johnny did, and just gave him that.
Yeah, gave him the combo, so he just fired it in.
So Taylor wins against Johnny.
Sorry about that, Megan. Yeah, it wound up being 7-2.
Taylor won.
Taylor won over Johnny.
Oh.
It was Taylor at the table the whole time, pretty much.
Talk about good fundamentals. You watch Danny Olson here. He's very good with his fundamentals. Every time before a shot, he'll stand up, back, a ways, and look at the shot, and then he steps into it.
Yeah.
So
it's a great way to do it.
Pre-shot routine, he's consistent with it.
A lot of players will walk around, and then they'll just get down in that stance that they're kind of at already at the table. You should always stand back.
And that's a Jerry Briceth trade. That's something that I'm fairly positive Jerry Briceth instilled in Danny. I'm not sure, but Jerry Briceth's all about that pre-shot routine, duplicating that. It is important.
Yeah, Jerry. Very, very big.
You stand up, you stand back, you see the shot, and then you step down into it.
Step down into it, and he says if you step down into it and you don't feel good about it, stand back up.
Yeah, and
don't pull the trigger.
The first time I ever started asking questions about pre-shot routine, Jimmy Wetch gave me a video of Buddy Hall.
See how far back he is from the table? Now he steps right into it. Sorry to cut you off.
No, that's okay. Jimmy said Buddy Hall is the only player he's ever seen that duplicates his motions in his pre-shot routine over and over and over again. The same, very small, very, very simple, but always the same motions. And,
see, Danny knocked us 8 ball in here, maybe, or 9 ball coming. Oh, I don't know. No, he's gonna run these up, run these 3 balls off.
Yeah, it's tough to tell how big the pocket is, but it's pretty simple combo too.
So Tim won that last game. He just smashed the break. He made a ball, and you can see the 1 ball, and I believe it goes. And I can't see the score bead, but it looks like it's 3 to 2 or
the option,
4 to 3.
Yeah.
Jesse is up 3-1 against Charlie Garza. Charlie of the Garza variety.
Yeah, Danny gonna take a 3-2 lead. Gene conceding that 9 ball.
Charlie Garza, does he consider himself a Rochester player or Owatonna player?
Or Albert Lee?
What is he?
I'm not sure. It's a good question.
He's from Albert Lee, I believe.
So he always has played on teams with guys from Owatonna.
Who were we supposed to give the 10 ball and glove to for Taylor was going to take back. Who won that auction on the carbon fiber shaft?
I'll have to check the messages. We're missing a lot of points here, huh? Is it 4-2? Danny?
Oh, 4-2, yeah.
Wow. Sorry, folks.
Yeah,
sorry,
apologize.
viewers.
We made the correct call.
I thought he was scoring and he thought I was scoring.
Trying to golf foul.
Neither one of us was scoring.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
I think it was the guy's name Justin or Steve? The guy that bought all them spots on that carbon fiber queue.
Did he win that?
Yeah, the guy that bought all the spots. He bought 10 spots. He won.
Josh Skaliski.
Josh, okay. So I gave told Taylor the wrong name.
Did you give it to him?
Yeah, I gave him the 10 ball and the
okay.
He's
got it there.
He's got him in his hand. I just got to tell him who to give him to.
So we got a 4-2 match with Danny and Gino, and Gino is
at the table.
At the table, he is got ball in hand. The balls all relatively go. Yeah. They all relatively go. I think we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. And that will make it 4-3 and Gino breaking. So there's not a lot of separation between these two players. There's a little bit. Gino actually yipped that ball, but he got away with it.
Yeah, I thought he missed that.
He did. It's just the pocket was
on a different table. Yeah, he missed it.
All right. Tim Tundrum is ahead. What looks like 5-2. He has run a couple racks in a row against Nick.
Yeah, so now's where you're in trouble.
Yeah,
now you're in trouble, Tim. You got.
That's funny.
Now's when you start sweating because here comes Nick.
Here comes Nick
Look
the
out.
monster.
4-3.
If he does it again here, I tell you what, I'll go give that guy a hug.
Oh, he is something special. I love that guy. He's fun. He's fun all the time too. But I anticipate this being a huge game. If Gino wants a chance to win this match, he has to tie this up at 4-4. If Danny gets ahead 5-3, I don't think he gets back to even again. So.
Gene taking a look at the old rack.
It's interesting because he's made a ball on the break quite a bit, so I'm surprised he's studying so hard now. Jesse's out the open, up 3-1 against Charlie, looking like a possible 4-1.
Wing
Gino
ball,
breaks, pops
wing
it.
Ball fired in.
He stuck the cue ball, but he got kissed into a different position.
We got some problems on that table. 4 and 8 ball tied up.
I like playing the old nip the left side of the 1 ball.
Yeah, push it over there by the 8.
And bring the cue ball around a couple rails.
And down on the end there.
The 5
got a lot of blockers.
And the 4 and the 8. And the,
Key here is just barely nipped it. He hit it too full. Brought it out too far. Yeah.
Might turn out just fine.
He got it right. Yeah, he did. He turned out okay for him. He got away with one as full as he hit the 1 ball. He was lucky.
Hey guys out there watching the stream, could I get a little feedback on the audio? Since I had to reboot, I just wanted to make sure we're not picking up too much of the music in the background. You could help me out and just let me know how the audio is. Much appreciated.
Yes, somebody asked if Junior beat Barry. Yes, he did. He's put Barry McLean on the B side. He's playing Demi now. Gonna have his hands full.
Barry's playing Demi.
Barry just won.
All right, thanks guys.
We'll give you an update on the score here in a second.
I believe that makes it 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. Barry and
their games
Demi.
are taking extraordinary amount of time. It's a very long. It's time-wise, it's becoming a very long match.
Thanks, Anita. I will be home late tonight.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad you're watching, though.
Tom McCluskey, this is Tony Z in the booth, you beautiful SOBU. Haven't seen you in a long time. I was just talking about you the other day. I hear your pool game has done nothing but get better and better every year. Oh, here comes Nick Hansen. Just when you thought he was down, he
Tara asked if we're hungry. Yeah.
Yes,
We'd
we're
eat.
hungry.
Yeah.
Of course I'm hungry. Silly.
They shut the kitchen down here, so.
I might have enticed Tara and Eddie in the idea of going to the Signature for pizza. If you come to Faribault for an event, you have to go to. It's called Well, is it Dave's Signature? Is that what it is? Dave Signature Pizza. Dave's Signature Pizza. It's a bar and restaurant, and they have the best pizza in town.
Oh, I'll check that out. I always go to Casey's.
Yeah. So the especially they have two sausage. They have one sausage that's like a normal pepper or a normal sausage for pizza, and then they have one that's a little bit spicy and it's delicious. So, personally, I get the sausage pepperoni, but whatever. Everybody has their own flavor.
Look out, cue ball. All right.
Zumba. All right.
What
Can you make a combo? I can't tell if they're frozen or not.
It's hard to tell. It looks like they might be froze. Might be a little gap there, but what do you do with this?
Steps into the shot every time.
All right. Coming down table.
Wow. Look at
Got
that.
it. Nice shot, Danny. Oh.
That's not going on a diamond.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, I mean, I agree with you. So Nick Hansen made a bank combo on the 9-ball to get to let's close the gap a little bit against him. And then Broke didn't make a ball, and Tim is at the table now. And it does look like Nick's in a little bit of trouble. We'll give you an update later here. Danny, on the other hand, does not appear to be in any kind of trouble here.
Good stroke. Fired that inside pocket. Perfect on the 6. Gonna make this look easy.
Well, as I said before this game, I really feel like if Gino wants to win this match, he could not afford for Danny to get that game.
Gene telling Danny what he did wrong, possibly.
Sean Mitchell's looking to have his other collarbone broken. This morning, I think, you can kind of sense things. When you're in a match, you kind of know when a game is just a must-win. And I think Gino knew that last game was a must-win. And if Danny breaks and makes a ball here, I think he knows he's in big trouble.
Yeah, I think Danny's going to clean this set up here. Yeah, he rattled the wing ball. It did go down. You got the 3.
Right there. And in control.
Not the greatest shot of the 1.
Barry McLean is up 3-2 against Demi Gelatis. Jim Tundrum is still at the table, attempting to run out against Nick Hansen and put an end to that, which has proven to be more difficult. Easier said than done.
Especially against Nick Hansen here this weekend. I tell you, Nick has been in the deepest holes where you think he has no chance, and the guy, he's waited. And how important is that for those, especially the young viewers that are watching? don't get discouraged. Don't give up. Wait for your opportunity. When you got it, go for it.
You know, I played a lot of team pool, and I've always said that I just, I don't really criticize a guy for losing. Nobody goes out there and tries to lose, right? Just go down swinging, go down fighting. That's always my biggest thing.
Let's see there again. Now look, Nick at the table with ball in hand.
Yeah, somehow Nick has managed to find opportunities to climb back in the matches.
Yeah,
he's
he's clawed in.
He's
back.
a fighter, and I love that style of player. I love it. For me, those are the kinds of guys that you just feel like you'll give them 100% because you know you're going to get it.
You just see a lot of the young players that get discouraged and they get down and they get discouraged and they're virtually throwing the towel in, and you just don't do it. Wait for your opportunity. If you don't get one and your opponent continues to fire and run out, shake his hand. He earned it. He played good.
Nick just shot a ball.
Nick, get
a
another
lot of
game.
Confidence. Very difficult shot with a lot of confidence.
He just fired her in. Another game for Nick. Love to see a score here. They are tied, it looks like.
5-4, Tim over.
5-4, yeah. Nick's down a game.
So the winner of that match will be on the stream table next against TJ.
I like it. Another good match coming up here. We've had all good matches here today. World-class players every match. Start to finish here so far today. Minnesota players playing strong. And then Jason Klatt home early today. Danny Olson was 2-out yesterday. A couple of our local Minnesota boys. Mark Weaver put him on the loser side first round, and young Tristan Hansen sent him home.
Mark Weaver's working at Shooters Billiards in Burnsville now.
Yeah.
I was in there the other day. I don't know how long he's been there, but
a couple months now. Yeah, 3-4 months.
So
part-time.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Get some part-time hours in up there. He's a great guy and knows the players. And good worker. He's doing a good job. Craig Zoski just got a new night manager over there too. Nice guy. Good staff over there. Spent a lot of time at Shooters and a lot of money. I think I make about a mortgage payment there every month between the minis and the youth leagues and tournaments. And
you know what's funny is you and I probably have the best two pool tables in the South Metro there.
Yeah, all right. I know.
9-foot the Pro Cut Diamond in my garage.
Yeah, I got 9-foot Pro Cut Gold Crown in my basement.
Yeah,
but
we're about 5 minutes away from Shooters.
Yeah, my kid's worn out the felt on mine. I got to get
Jamie over
there. Get Jamie over there. Pool table guys. Put some new cloth on it. He's got to do a little work on it too. His gold crowns are notorious for it's like some lag bolt or something that just kind of dropped a little bit that he's got a fix for. He's got to put some angle iron in there or something.
Yeah. You had the Gold Crown 4?
Yeah.
So the Gold Crown 4s, when they were designed, one thing that one of the changes they made was they used to be manufactured at Kimball, which Kimball is famous for their manufacturing pianos, but they also manufactured furniture and other stuff. When they moved the manufacturing of the fact, they tried to simplify the manufacturing of the frames of those tables. They went away from the interlocking corners, which actually put the end sills of the frame resting on top of the side, the longer pieces on the side.
Mm-hmm.
In doing that, then they said, okay, well, we need to tighten those ends a little bit more, so they put an insert in there so that you could really tighten down with the hex head bolts, tighten those end pieces on the frames. Well, when they did that, they never anticipated that the vibration from playing would actually loosen those bolts with time, just enough so that those end pieces of the frame onto the slates will drop from the weight of the slate on them.
Yep, it dropped about, I would say, 1/8 of an inch.
Yep. And so what you wind up with is with the center of the table playing high, the end rails playing low, and the ball's diving towards end rails when they're rolling near them. I was a part of trying to create a solution for that with Shooters Billiards, Peters Billiards, and the Brunswick execs from actual Brunswick corporate. They brought a bunch of testing equipment out. They tore some tables apart at Shooters. They put in new slates because the previous table mechanic drilled holes in slates to try to fix it. That's not a correct fix for that problem. And so that was an ongoing thing at Rack and Roll, which used to be in Shakopee, at Q Sharks, which was in Burnsville, and at Shooters with the Gold Crown Force. Jamie and I talked quite a bit about different potential solutions, and I always said that the best solution would be an angle iron that cups underneath that end corner.
Yeah,
and
that's what he's going to put in.
And that would
9-ball.
there you go.
Yep, 9-ball for Danny. Snaps
That's
it
the
in,
end
and
of it.
there's the win.
Ball game.
I'm going to go ahead and say that besides playing just a little bit better, I think the break was the difference there in that match. I think Danny broke a little bit better and he played a little bit better, and he got the win. So.
Hey, Danny, your shot.
Just stop Danny. Let him know early on in that match that his shot was indeed legal. It was not a foul. I know sometimes you get in those arguments that it can weigh on your mind. Boy, was it or not?
Make you feel guilty.
Yeah, make him feel good. He earned it. He did good. Played well.
Guilt-free win. So
we're gonna have another good match here coming up. TJ Steinhaus. Who do you want, man? I don't know.
Who am I rooting for between Nick Hansen and TJ?
Oh, who do you want between Nick and Tim Tunjum if you are TJ?
I'm going to be honest with you. Normally, I would say I think that Tim is been the more solid shooter over the last. He's been very, very good. He's done very well in a lot of
consistent.
Yeah. After watching Nick for the last 2 days, I think I'd rather play Tim.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Well, there is again. He's at the table. He's making great shots. He's a very animated player. I love watching Nick.
What's so a good example of what he's frustrated about there is that he's not playing perfect.
I don't know if he's frustrated.
Aim small, miss small kind of thing, and that's concerning because if he gets dialed in, if that's how he's playing, he gets dialed in, he's probably going to do very well. Now, I just happen to have a lot of experience playing with Tim in team pool atmosphere.
Yeah, you guys played a lot of team events together.
Yeah, decades worth. And Tim's, he's a pretty solid player. But here comes Nicky.
Robert commenting there, what Tim's is playing good, but Nick Hansen here the last 2 days has just been a giant killer. He has been down
Fearless.
Big in matches,
Fearless.
waiting, and his opponent makes that error on the hill, and here comes Nick Hansen with a 4-pack and puts him away.
He was down 5-1 in this match, and all of a sudden it's 5-5 and Nick's breaking.
Yeah, he did it to Rory yesterday. He did it to Jesse Engel. Who else did he? There was another one that he was down. There was 3 in a row where you're counting him out. He's done. No, he's not. That's that winter break format. The better players like it.
Well, I would really. I'm biased here. I would like to see Nick win. Nick's my buddy. Tim's my friend. Nick's my buddy. Especially because I'd like to see TJ and Nick play each other.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Tim beat me in the finals on Monday at Shooters, and Nick beat me on Friday. Up at CRs.
At least you're choosing a good class of people to lose to.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Nick win here. I would like to see TJ and Nick play each other.
Tanner Proust joined. Thanks, Tanner.
And I would like to root against TJ.
You get Tanner. You need to come over here and play this event.
Yeah, he does.
You would. You'd fit right in with this crew.
I'm hoping that Nick finds a way to win over there. I want to I want to root against TJ, even though TJ's my buddy, because Nick's the underdog, and I would love
Rob
to.
says TJ wins either way, and you know what? The way he played last match, I'd have to agree. He caught a gear there. He wasn't happy about the loss to Jesse Engel earlier. Nothing he really could have done there. Jesse played some great lockup safes, and
Well, Nick broke and made a ball, and he's on a wide open rack again.
is let's see, and they're tied 5 apiece over there. Yeah,
I don't really know how to describe what we've seen from Nick so far, because he's needed a few rolls.
Thanks, Tanner, on the mic. You got myself, Ryan Klinger, Chris Brenke, and Tony Zierman.
Hi, that's me.
So we're just watching some of those outer tables here while we're waiting. Next up on the stream, we're going to have the winner of that match you're watching over there between Nick Hansen and Tim Tunjum. Will be playing TJ Steinhaus. It's a B-side.
Nick goes ahead 6-5.
Yeah, Nick's rocking and rolling.
Mike Singer, yeah, that's right. Come on, Nick. For those of you that don't know Mike Singer's a real stout pool player.
Yeah, it's
I don't know if he still makes cues, but at one time he was making pool cues, and they were pretty nice. I don't know if he puts that time into making cues anymore. I know he does repairs and stuff like that. He's very talented with the wood.
Tanner commenting about next week's matchup, $20,000 in the middle. That's going to be up at CR's between TJ and Shane Winters.
I'm going to be there, and I'm betting on TJ.
Yeah, I got to go with TJ too. It's home turf.
I'm familiar with both of them. Shane is definitely the more road-tested player. He's played against higher-level competition more. But TJ's, in my opinion, TJ's method of playing 8-ball style of play and his consistency is going to win him the whole thing. So I'm going to bet on. Yeah. I'm actually to put my money where my mouth is, and I am going to bet on TJ.
Yeah, I'm going to go with TJ on that one.
All right, so Nick broke. He didn't make a ball. He's up 6-5. Tim's at the table.
Nick's on the hill. It doesn't look like the.
There's a little cluster balls there.
Yeah, there's some clusters. It's hard to see from while we're here, but.
I will say that I am such a fan of the influence that Jerry Johnson is having on pool in Minnesota. It's been, nobody has ever created the kinds of matches that are happening out of his pool room. The $10,000 matches, the $5,000 matches, $20,000 matches that are starting to happen there. And I really love it. I love it that action is getting created in the sport of pool. And it's happening at CRs. It's not happening anywhere else. The other people aren't really getting that involved in this kind of stuff.
Jerry's likes it. He pushes the growth of the sport.
When that stuff starts to happen, it starts to make you, I don't know how other players feel. I see that going on. I think to myself, man, I need to start playing pool. I want to get involved in this. The pro tournament that he brought up there, where he had the pro-am, and the amateur, I was really starting to get kind of fired up about pool then, and I had some good luck playing in the amateur portion of that thing, but was considering taking part in the pro side if I, for me, it would have been exciting to do it there.
Well, I jumped in there. I don't know how I got roped into that. They were short a player, and they all started giving me crap.
Yeah.
I jumped in. I did all right. I played good.
Yeah.
Won a match, but it was fun. Had a good time. Experience.
I just would have liked to have seen that. I like the original format, but then
take what you make.
No.
Or the 10 ball
where they had the two tournaments going on at the same time.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, but I understand it's difficult comes at a significant cost. That's an issue. So, but yeah, Jerry's this guy's great for pool. Imagine if every pool room owner just did one or two things like that a year. What pool would be like here?
Yeah, we got some good room owners out there. You know, Jerry treats his guys good. I mentioned earlier I spend an awful lot of time and money at shooters, and just a month ago, Craig Zosky took my significant other Maggie and I to Vikings game and treated us for the day. That was awfully nice, and giving back.
So Tim's down on this 8-ball.
Yeah, not looking. It's gonna. Well, we're gonna have a hill over there.
Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna be going.
Yeah.
Hill.
Yeah, hill.
I gotta tell you, I like Tim in that hill situation. He's got a good break. He controls the cue ball well on the break. He's good at sticking that cue ball in the middle of the table when he breaks a 9-ball. I really think Tim's a strong player in this situation. But I'm rooting for Nick.
Well, let's see what happens. You guys have played well, both of them, to get where they're at here.
So is Jesse on the hill over there?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a winner side match. The winner of that will play Danny Olson to play for the hill.
Jesse has had Charlie in lockdown pool most of that match.
Yeah.
I looked over there earlier, and he 2 rail kicks saved a shot and just locked Charlie up in the back in 7-ball. And I just thought to myself, geez, poor Charlie's probably at this point. Charlie's probably just wanting this to be over.
He's going to go to the B side and regroup. Charlie playing well, though, to be where he's at on the winner side here yet, but it's going to be B side. You know, I just watched Jesse shoot that shot. He does not move until he has to. Yeah, the ball's done moving. Yeah, it's like golf. You keep right down.
The less motion, the better.
Yeah, stay down.
Compact.
Well, and I called it. Yeah, so Tim got up there. He broke the balls. He hit them well. He pocketed a ball. He controlled the cue ball, kept it near the center of the table. He didn't hit a great shot on the 1-ball, but he's at the table. He's in control.
Yeah,
that's most important.
In control for now. We'll see what happens if he can keep control or not. That's key there. Jesse wins over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he just give him that?
Yeah, he conceded. Yeah, he was just messing around there.
So that's going to be a good winner side for the hill, Danny Olson and Jesse Engel.
And not that surprising.
Right.
You know, it's kind of what you expected yesterday.
Yep. And that's, you know what, last year, the finish, Jesse Engel won the 9-ball and Danny Olson came in second?
No, Jason Klatt.
Oh, Jason Klatt.
Came in second.
Did
Danny Olson got second in the 8-ball to Jason Klatt.
That's it, yeah. Jason Klatt out of the tournament early today. Danny Olson went 2-0 yesterday.
What spot is Nick in right now?
So they're in the 9th through 12th spot is the Nick Hansen, Tim Tunjum match.
Out of the money?
Yeah, they're 1 out of the money right now.
Okay. Yeah, this is a money match that Nick and Tim are playing right now.
There you go.
Winner gets them in the cash. $175 game of pool. It's Hill. Ryan Winger, thanks for joining in. I've never shown up at your table when they called your name, or vice versa.
Huh?
Ryan Winger, table 23. Ryan Klinger,
table
22.
Yeah,
we
I got
it
you.
all the time.
You both show up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we got Demi and Barry McLean are even over there, looks like 4-4.
I can't see any of the streams. My phone is dead, so Eddie and Tara Gruber are just gonna have to come visit.
You're gonna bring a food rescue and phone rescue
when they're ready for pizza. Oh, did they close the kitchen here?
Yeah, they closed the kitchen down here.
I'll take a spicy sausage and pepperoni pizza.
You could just, your phone's dead, so now you got to do it over the stream, I guess.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, Eddie and Tara. My phone's dead. I forgot to charge it, so that's what I want. I'm buying. Make sure you bring that ugly kid of yours. I like him.
Justin, I don't believe SVB has played in this tournament yet.
He has not. No, he's been here before. He came up with Tippy. Watched 1 year. We're hoping to get Shane here this year, but he's in China. Possibly for next year.
Boy, here you are, Tim. has been faced with this shot,
Yeah, he's really
he is
taking his time on this
taking it
one.
very serious, and I think that's a very good idea.
Any
Yeah.
viewers out there have any idea how Shane's doing in China? I know he won Friday. Friday night he'd won. I haven't seen or heard any updates since then.
That'll be nice to get him in here next year.
It would be, yeah, it'd be fantastic.
I think personally he can stay home.
I would want Shane here.
I think
Nobody's
that's
afraid of him.
I'm pretty afraid of him.
Wow.
Winter
Winter,
makes me a little nervous.
but I talked to the players. You know, they would all love to have him
listen,
here.
you don't have to talk
They
to the
want him
players.
here.
We're all familiar with them.
They all want him here. They think
we
it'd
all
be great.
grew up playing with him. None of us want him here, but all of them welcome him here.
They welcome him. They love to play him.
So, believe it or not, it's never the Shane Van Bonings or the Danny Olsons that are the ones that you're like, I don't really want them here. It's the guys that struggle with their sportsmanship that you're like, you know what, I really don't need you here. We've had a few of those kinds visit, and we can afford to not have them back. So, not to name any.
Yeah,
names,
Justin, Shane is playing the Joy Chinese 8-ball championships.
I'll tell you the toughest part about Shane playing these tournaments is he's so stinking good. You really got to get your game up to as high a level as you can get it to.
So it looks like Tim sold out there.
Oh, look who's at the table.
Oh boy, here we go.
With a shot.
He tried the bank shot. He tried the bank combo, and he banked it short. And Nick just gave him the 9 and a 1.
Wow. How about that? The
Unbelievable.
comeback kid. I like this match coming up.
I wasn't really rooting against him. I was rooting for Nick, but I got to tell you, I cannot believe what this guy's doing this weekend.
He's just he's earned the name Grinder here for sure.
Right.
He's been grinding all day.
April Larson, if you're out there, we found your Scotch doubles partner.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you know,
Tim was replaying that shot.
Tara wants to know, what was that pizza order again? Can you repeat that, please?
Pepperoni and spicy sausage. I know there's two kinds of sausage. I like the spicy one. I like the heartburn.
I don't like spicy.
Love the heartburn.
Yeah, I get heartburn.
Yeah. I like to cry and whine about it. Love it.
And he needs a phone charger too.
For good, you know, so I have this Google phone, the Pixel XL, and nobody ever has a charger for me. You got it. No matter where I go, I never have a charger. And
Eddie commented, yeah, Tony loves the sausage. He does.
Oh God.
Let's not go there.
Yeah, it's not. Nick Hansen, the monster. Called him 2 days before the tournament. You're a monster. I want part of your 9-ball action. He says, well, you don't want part of my 8-ball action? I said, no, you suck at 8-ball.
Table number 1, PJ Steinhaus, Nick Hansen, table number 1.
All right, these guys are no strangers to each other. They play an awful lot of pool.
The monster.
CR Billiards. TJ, the trick to winning here is do not get up big.
Yeah.
Don't come out with a 6-0. You come out with a 6-0 lead, you're in trouble. Nick's gonna come back and get you.
Do not want to pull away.
List of all the sponsors out there for the event. We want to really thank each and every one of them for making this possible for Midwest Key Sports to put this stream together. First time ever streaming the Seco's 39th annual Invitational. Next year we're looking forward to the 40th. We'll do something special there.
And you know what? If you're thinking about coming to this one, this isn't one you want to take for granted, because let's face it, every year that we get the chance to come down here and be a part of this event, that's another year. Seco ain't getting any younger. This tournament's a great event to come to. The camaraderie's here. Ty Wilson doesn't play pool anymore. busy as he is, still found a way to get down here from Fridley. Jerry Johnson, busy as he is, still found a way to get down here from Coon Rapids. You know, people that have been a part of this for a long time, you got to get down here. You got to make sure you. 39 years this guy's been running this tournament, and it's all for us. He doesn't make a buck doing it.
Leg is underway. Looks like Nick's got that one. DJ's going to be racking. They are racking for each other. If you're just joining, it's a race to 7. The 9 does count in the bottom holes because they are racking for each other. Winner break format. We haven't seen any real long runs on this.
No, there hasn't been
a TV
package.
table.
We also haven't seen very many 9-ball breaks.
I saw a couple early before you got in here, Tony. Yeah, there was a couple.
Not very many in the bar table 9-ball. You see, there's times you can see a couple in a match.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Gene had a couple in his match. He was first match here, or second match on the table here. Jason Klatt had a 9 on the break against Jamie Pluta. Both those guys are now on the rail.
So
literally, the bar rail in there.
Yeah. The MO on this match would be Nick is a little soft out of the gate. It's a strong finisher. TJ is pretty much solid all the way around. You can expect pretty consistent play out of TJ. Demi and Barry McLean are going for the longest match record. I'm convinced of it.
One of them, somebody's on the hill over there. I don't know.
I don't know. I stopped caring.
It's 6-4. Both those players take their time. Yeah, they both study it.
TJ just executed a very good shot, breaking out the 3-ball, opening it up for a possibility run the table.
We're winding down there. We're down to about 8 players here, I think, maybe 9.
This shot here, the most important thing is pocket the 2-ball. You're going to slide on top of the 5. You got to get away from it and off the rail pull. Yeah, that 5-ball has a tendency to make that cue ball flatten out and stay on the rail.
Rory's made his way over there. He's warming up.
Very well. Good.
Rory's been sitting for quite a long time. He's waiting on that Demi and Barry match.
Yeah. So you guys stayed at the
Grand Stay, right?
Grand Stay.
Yeah.
Well,
Grand
I
Stay.
saw Mags last night in the hotel lobby when I was checking in late night, and little high. The price a little high, but the rooms are great.
Yeah, room was nice.
The rooms are great. So I stayed there the last couple times. I used to stay. Well, I've been coming here for so long. Maybe you guys don't know about this hotel. There used to be the Galaxy over by Dairy Queen. There was an old hotel over there. I think it was Galaxy something. Maybe somebody on the stream remembers the exact name of it, but it was something Galaxy or Galaxy. And I saw a funny commercial before this tournament. I saw a commercial where this guy was taking his dirty dishes and setting them outside his hotel room door.
Sorry, Tony. Signatures closed on Sundays, it says.
Oh.
Hey, somebody, Guy Thompson just said, no Scott Tollison. I've never seen Scott. Has he ever been invited?
I think he turns down the invite every time.
Yes, Scotty openly communicated to me one time that he felt like it was a bad investment for his money.
Well, it's usually during the CNN singles, and he pretty much can win that every time he goes to it. So, but this year he wasn't playing CNN at all.
Nowhere near the same money it was.
No, it's.
Yeah.
I would rather see him in this.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's got just as good a chance as these guys to win it.
So this guy's taking his dirty dishes and he's setting them outside his hotel room, outside his door, so housekeeping can clean them up. And he locks himself out of his hotel room. And he's standing there in his underwear, and now he's got to walk to the hotel lobby and try to get checked back into his get a key to get into his room, right? And I'm laughing about this, and it's on Facebook. I saw it, and I realized that Rory Hendrickson had done that exact same thing many years ago at that Galaxy, and had to walk down in his underwear to the hotel lobby and get a new key to get into his room. So I tagged him on Facebook. Well, I've hinted about it 3 or 4 times since I've been here, and he hasn't really bit on the hint yet. So I don't know if he never saw the tag, or he's just ignoring me. But before he leaves tonight, I'm going to remind him of the time that he did that at that. But I'll never forget that. Charlie, do you remember the name of that hotel? Was it Galaxy or?
Yeah, it's Galaxy.
Galaxy, yep.
Galaxy Motel.
Galaxy Motel.
Yeah,
Somebody, Tara commented.
Yeah, a lot of us stayed there for a lot of years.
That was a nice break by TJ. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look
wow.
at that break. TJ
amazing.
just put in there. Wow. Nice rack, Nick.
Just connected dots here.
As usual, Nick's got a showboat. He's going to go ahead and let his opponent get a bunch of games ahead. And
Yeah.
suddenly he's going to be amazing again.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
This time it might be tougher. TJ might just run out the set.
I think
That's an excellent shape.
TJ's the wrong guy to let have this game lead that he's been come back on.
Right.
TJ has been preparing on a daily basis for the match next weekend, to the point where yesterday a few players, Jamie Pluta, myself, a few other people, suggested that he better make sure he doesn't burn himself out preparing. And he thought
point
about that. And so he had a good time last night. I happen to know for a fact that he was a self-appointed dart champion at Boxers last night. Him and Jeremy Wheelock.
Gunnar finished the night there with a hat trick, 3 bullseyes, and
yeah.
You guys were fun.
Boom chakalaka.
When we left.
I enjoyed the show. I wasn't in the party mood, but I had to have a couple of drinks and wanted to people watch a little more. So.
Yeah, it was fun. Went over, had a beer, and
Yep. So
just checking that out.
Nick might want to consider trying some Scotch tape on that rack. I don't know. At this point, something to try to keep them balls from flying in, because they are flying.
TJ, just a fantastic break that last rack.
Yeah.
3 balls down, cue ball in the middle of the table.
Okay, so he took some speed off. He took some speed off. He still made a ball.
Oh, he's going to get hooked
He
there.
is partially hooked on the 1 ball, but it's still makeable.
Yeah. We'll see him.
Might have to
He'll be aggressive and go after this one.
You can mass this in.
Yeah, I think he's got to swerve it a little around there.
Big issue is your English is going to take you away from the 2 ball. If you shoot it too hard. Somebody's up 6-4 in the Barry McLean Demi match, and Barry's at the table with 3 balls left to finish this game.
Now he's going to jump it.
Yeah, he's a good jumper.
Yeah, he doesn't have to jump much of the 4. Just you get the cue ball maybe an inch off the table.
So Demi is the one that was ahead 6-4. It is now 6-5. Demi's lead. Barry's breaking.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he didn't miss that by much.
No, he didn't. Surprised he missed that, actually. Nick getting to the table.
He is as well.
He's got a cut on that.
Weston, yes. Tony Z is doing commentary along with Ryan Klinger, and I'm chiming in every once in a while.
Nice bank shot.
Tony, did you answer Tara? She's wondering if you have another food request.
I don't even like food. Okay, that's a lie. You know, to be honest with you, no, I don't really have a request.
Casey's Pizza.
I had absolutely no idea that Signature closed on Sundays. I'll have to file a complaint with management.
Tara, I just commented and said surprise him.
Tara, could you run up to Burnsville and give me Chipotle.
Yeah, you know what? There you go. I'll take Chipotle. I'll take a chicken bowl to go. No salmonella, please.
All right, Nick, going to work here.
Yeah. Nick's,
Taking advantage of a missed jump by TJ.
this is a little bit of a, you know, what do you call it, tweener. I mean, do you draw your cue ball back to the middle of the table and shoot the 5-6 combo? Do you, you know, what? I
Go
think
the other.
that's what I do.
Go to the other side and go. With, if you're gonna shoot a combo, go to the other side and get that 5-9.
I don't. I actually like the 5-6 combo better. So does Nick.
Yeah, so does Nick.
Yeah. And what the reason I like this is because I can kind of rip it, and I can manipulate where the 5 ball is going to go and make sure I have a shot, and I can move my cue ball up as well. So.
I'm thinking he didn't feel good about the angle to get the cue ball back on the other side of the 5 too.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he missed that one pretty bad.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
Get a roll. Not really. No, I think we're gonna little error there. That's not a good one to. Kind of a big game there. Give TJ a 3-0 lead versus 2-1.
yeah, that was a stinky shot.
Dania hopping on the stream. How you doing, Dania? Each fired that one in.
It's an excellent shot.
He's stroking them well. He's hitting the ball good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barry McLean and Demi Gelatis are hill. Barry's breaking. It is amazing how long that match is taken.
Yeah, it's holding up that bracket.
Yeah. Is there a time on that? When's it show? It shows when they started. I'd like to know. Pull that
And
bracket
it's not
up.
going to speed up any faster when the winner of that plays Rory Henderson. So.
Let's see right there. They started at 4:12. That was when that match started. So they've been going almost an hour and a half.
There they are, way down there.
Weston Broad says I'm the best. Ah, shucks. You just say that because you beat me last time we played each other. I'm always the best when I'm getting beat up. Oh, so Barry,
Sorry.
looked like he soft broke over there.
Ooh.
Apparently there was a reason. He made a ball, and you can see the one ball. We got a show over there.
It's pretty wide open too.
The corner ball flew in, and then he made another ball on the side.
3 ball went around and went in.
All right, back to the main table here. TJ breaking game 4 with a 3-0 lead over Nick Hansen.
I would.
And TJ's break has been working. So he does. He missed that wing ball.
He made the one on the side.
Yeah, one on the side.
2's looking good.
Yeah.
Nick needs to. He's gone to the well in the past, and at this time, I don't think he wants to be far behind when he does that. This guy's a different animal.
Is he going to come out for that carom and get the 7 in? Or can he, maybe he can play that 4 off the 5.
I think he's going to play the 4.
4 off the 5.
4 off the 5.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he's going to bump that 5 out.
Well,
Contemplating how hard he wants to hit it. Here.
Yeah,
so the thing is,
where he
you
wants
don't
to
have
send
to
that
shoot it
5
hard. You can roll this in.
Right, you could
Just
just
rub that
slowly
5.
roll it in. Yep, slow roll.
Or you can do this.
TJ likes to
That's kind of risky, but
fire that
See,
one in.
this is why
Look
I
at
don't
that.
like doing that, because you never know where that ball is going to...
Yeah.
We got
Barry
9.
McLean broke and ran out Hill to take that match from Demi after Demi being 3 or 4 game lead. I'm not sure how big exactly the lead was.
Nice win, Barry. Good win down there.
Yeah. Humbly, with his eyes down to the ground and scored sheet in hand.
It's a good shot.
He's trotting up
TJ.
It's
It's the first time we've seen Barry here. Made the run down from Canada. And you see Barry in a lot of the finals, a lot of those terms at Q Sports.
He is a beast.
Streams a lot of those Canadian tournaments. Good follows through there for TJ. Gonna quickly take a 4-0 lead.
Table number 5, Rory Henderson.
Nick's got him right where he wants him.
Yeah, Nick's got him right in the sweet spot.
Right
now.
where he wants him. Here it is.
TJ's up 4-0 and looking like he could easily cruise to a victory here.
Yeah, he's not missing.
This is about the time that the Hanson Voodoo takes place.
We said we haven't seen a freight train here on the stream table. We're finally seeing a TJ.
And we're back.
Here we go.
Well, thankfully they moved. It looks like they moved Rory and Barry one table closer, so we can keep a better eye on that match. While TJ is manhandling Nick. Oh boy.
Wing ball, wooden ball.
Ooh,
Two balls covered up.
2 balls covered, yeah.
This is a kick and stick right here. We'll see how successfully TJ can execute it. Just spin your ball, go behind the 5 ball, get under the 2 and stick it. I don't know that he
This is
can.
a tough one.
Yeah, it is tough.
It's a slow spinner.
Full
He's gonna
other side of
push.
the table.
He's actually going to push out to another spot to try to execute it.
Yeah, could be.
We'll see. That's what he's looking at right now. There's 2 ways to do this. There's the first way is to try to get separation. The other way is to just get the hit on the 2 ball, push the 2 up by the 8, but the cue ball slides off the 2 and freezes to the bottom of the 5 ball. I like that one.
I like
better.
pushing up to that spot to see, but
That's what he's doing.
he's gonna, push to a better angle for it. Nick's gonna take this on, isn't he? See you, Tristan.
See you, Tristan.
Another young whippersnapper, up and coming champion. We've got some potential for the future in the sport of pool in Minnesota, that's for sure.
Yeah, Nick didn't quite get that as full as he wanted.
No, he didn't hit it full, and the result was poor.
A lot of pool left to play here today, folks. I think we were streaming till, was it 1 o'clock last night? I think we finally pulled the plug here. Wrapped up. That was with a finals that Taylor Broughton needed to double dip Troy Liebel. He did beat him. He beat him the first set, and they went hill the second set. So
he had his chance, that's for sure.
time wise, we could be looking at the same tonight. So if you're bored, we'll try to keep you entertained here.
Taylor Broughton, he's still in the mix here.
Yeah,
Still
he's
in
waiting
the
right
tournament
now.
here today. How about that kid, huh?
The kid's he came to play.
Yeah, good for him. I came for the pizza and I didn't even get any.
Yeah.
Who closes your pizza joint? Who closes your pizza joint on a Sunday? Come on.
Right.
Another run out there. TJ taking advantage of the missed kick safe by Nick. I bet Rory and Barry have matched up quite a bit. Rory plays a lot of those
They played
tournaments.
against each other a lot. Yeah, Barry goes down to Faribault billiards, or
Yeah.
goes down there for those tournaments a lot. Yeah.
Drive for TJ.
Okay. Here
Nick,
goes. Here
Right
comes
there.
the Hanson
Yeah,
Voodoo.
here comes Hanson. I tell you, he's been in this spot so many times this tournament down. 5 zip, something like this. Opponent just waiting, drive break, and then he steps on the gas and he doesn't let off. Let's see if he can do it. That wears a person out.
It does wear.
Grinding like that, it wears you out.
Yeah, you can't do it all day.
I did it twice last year in a tournament. I felt like I ran a marathon. Oh, that's not like that. Yeah, I missed one there. Like, a little cold from sitting in the chair. TJ's kept him in there for most of this match.
Well, you know, Nick is a finely tuned athlete, but everybody fatigues over time.
But, you know, this game's tough though. When you're sitting in the chair and the only time you get out is to kick at something.
Yeah,
That's
frustrating. Actually, the funny thing is, last year when I played in this, how I got knocked out of the 9-ball, I didn't actually shoot a ball until I was down 5-0 against TJ on the loser side. I lost a nail biter on the winner side against another good player, and then I was down 5-0 before I actually shot a pocketable ball. He had me on absolute lockdown, and obviously went on to lose that match. Yeah, I totally understand exactly how that feels.
what Rory's doing over there, kicking at the 2-ball.
Kicking safe.
Kick safe. I think he got it. Maybe hard to see. Good look at Nick here. Yeah, I didn't get that.
Just trying to get behind that 9 there.
Yeah,
I think he blocked him. Yeah, it's a good shot, Nick. I left him a little piece of it, possibly. It's hard to see. He must have. TJ's looking. Nice shot by TJ.
Go rail first, make it in the corner.
I don't believe.
What's the overhead look like here? Oh, you know what, Chris, you can. Yeah.
I'm wrong. You are correct.
Next, needing a roll. He got one here. We're going to see TJ trying to get that jump cue out. Needs to just.
I don't know.
He's got to just.
He should not jump this ball. He should play off the outside of that ball.
And run all the way around.
Bank it 1.5 rails so that that 2-ball winds up in the middle of the end rail and the cue ball back down table. He's not doing that.
Tony, I got Charlie Garza keeps looking up here when you're talking. They might be able to hear you down there.
Am I too loud? I apologize. I'll tone it down.
Yeah. You can talk lower if you get closer to the mic.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, he did try to jump that.
I'm surprised he didn't do the safe. I would have done that too.
Yep. Yeah. Rory Hendrickson is shooting a few balls to try to win the first game of the match that he has with Barry McLean.
That was a heck of a shot.
Nick is a little cranky.
Looks like he hooked though.
Yeah, I was watching the game over there between Barry and Rory. Barry came up short on shape, had to jump and missed it and let Rory in. Tied it up, one apiece over there between Rory and Barry.
Who's the John Stitch? These are John Stitch's tables. He brings these tables every year for this tournament.
We're about to see some safety play here. Cue ball's going to be snuggled up behind the 5 ball, or at least that's what he would have liked.
Yeah.
He failed to do that. Okay, so this is what has gotten Nick back into matches. Would be his
Little errors.
opponents get a lead, and we're joking earlier, but make a mistake, he gets a couple games. But Nick looks a little frustrated, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that he needs to run out here just to get his demeanor under control.
I think Nick runs out and breaks and runs the next rack. We're going to see TJ start sweating. Here comes the train.
If TJ knew what we knew, he'd be a little more nervous.
And Rory just fired in a combo on the 9, taking a
2-0 lead.
2-0 lead. Yeah. All right, Nick.
There you go.
Nick's on the board. Here it comes.
Yeah, here comes the
Maybe I swear if he does this again.
If he pulls this off, I will be. No, I'm already impressed. I guess I don't really have words for it anymore. Seco Varani having a moment of camaraderie with Gary Sunday and Rick Tanjum, two original players from when this tournament first began. A little sentimental moment. It was nice to see over there. And I know those guys really appreciate Seco putting this event together. They've had their entire life to watch this event take place back when Mike Massey and other pros would come through, and seeing the days of Jimmy Wetch dominance and all the way through to today. There's been a lot of great players in this tournament. He has the photo albums over there. If you come to this event and you've never looked through the photo albums, they're really pretty neat to look at.
I haven't looked at those yet.
Yeah, I haven't either. I saw them over there.
You really should. There's pictures of some players that you would never have thought came to this event.
We're just talking about that. Rich, maybe bring out one of those photo albums. We'd like to look through them.
Yeah, Rich is a great caretaker of the sentiment. He does a good job of taking care of those. He's taken them out of older books, put them in newer books.
Seco ever play his own event?
To it. Oh yeah. Seco used to play. It wasn't that long ago he quit, so it hasn't been that many years that he stopped playing. So, matter of fact, there was a year when we thought he might actually win.
Yeah, I've seen him beat some really good, strong players here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, Rich, tournament director here, just brought up these photo albums.
Holy mac!
Flipped through a couple of them here and look at some of the oldies.
If you look close enough in there, you'll see, world trick shot champion, former pro pool player Mike Massey.
Oh yeah,
was here in this event. He had played in this event.
Wow.
In the
first picture, look at that. Tippy.
You'll see pictures of players.
That's a great picture.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take a picture of that and I'll send it to Tip. His mom passed away here not too long ago. His dad's now in a retirement home in Waseca.
Just a smooth shot there by TJ. Perfect shape.
Yeah, I really don't think that. I don't think the magic formula, is going to happen this time. I think
Yeah,
TJ's well in control.
Nick's finally met his match.
Yep. And TJ has the kryptonite.
A little steep on this. Trying to figure out how to hold it.
They got pictures of younger, more handsome
Look at Jamie.
versions of a lot of us.
Look at Adam Sandler here.
Wow.
I wish we could. There's a good one of Johnny Meyer and Jamie Pluto.
Huh. Wait till you get to the older pictures.
Wow, this is great.
Oh, there's Mike Lowe.
Yeah, thank you.
Huh. So that guy in the middle picture on the right hand side next to Ty Wilson, Duncan Kaufman from Wisconsin that used to come here with Randy Lamar and Ron Dobozinski. I was talking yesterday about how there used to be pods of players that would come. They would come from big cities throughout the region, and Duncan was very formidable. He was one of the players that he threatened to win several times, beat a lot of good players, and he was good action. He liked to match up and play too sometimes.
Oh, it's a tough leave there off the break for TJ. Right on the TJ. Yeah, he wants to put that cue ball right where his cue is now. Thin that 2, come off the long rail and come down with that angle.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably feeling confident enough that he might even be willing to let Nick shoot. Kind of like, hey, play, I'm going to try to leave you difficult here, but you go ahead and shoot.
Oh, here's another opening for Nick. So Tony, the question in the chat: who's won this tourney the most?
I've never counted, but if I had to, I'd say Jimmy Wetch.
I think it's Jimmy or Greg picks. I'm gonna go look. One of those two guys.
Yep. And it seemed like forever that one of those two guys won. They were both eventually expelled from the event for being professional pool players when they were both actively playing on the Pro Tour. And it was justified. Their playing level was very high, very, very high.
They were basically on a Pro Tour at that point, weren't they?
Yeah, there was Bob Mucci from Mucci Q's had established a Pro Tour, and they were both in the top 32 on the Pro Tour, so they were considered touring professionals. They were receiving benefits from the tour, including seedings in the tournaments. And so that was enough to justify telling them, hey, we're going to give you guys a break from the events. That would be the newer of the two.
A lot of pictures of Jamie Pluto in here and Johnny Meyer. Those guys. I think Jamie's only missed one.
Well, that's a newer. Those are all newer pictures.
Yeah.
That'd be the most recent. TJ making a mistake, giving Nick another chance to try to climb back into it. Rory over there is 2-1. He just jump banked the ball in. That doesn't happen every day. Rory. He's leathery, that guy. He's tough to beat. Slow, methodical, not a lot of mistakes, not a lot of hair.
chicka, 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 chicka. Here comes the train.
Yeah. Let's do this, Nikki. Once upon a time ago, there used to always be a poker game at the Seco tournament. And in these photo albums are some pictures of occasionally you'll see a splattering of. Probably.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it might be aluminum. Yeah, I'm glad you're going up there because I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I wouldn't.
KC Hall was unique. The ceilings were higher. Yeah, they were higher there, so you had to go up higher to. But they had, they had all the things set, so they had been hanging the lights for so many years. They had everything set. They knew exactly the clips were in place. Everything hung fast.
Hey, you did a fine job, Gunnar. Yeah. These are some great photos here. Good stuff.
Look at this.
Got an older one.
This is the better one. That's one that I can even tell you some stories about some of the pictures in there. So look at how young that guy is up there with Gene Albright.
Wow.
Yeah. Randy Lamar in the second picture. Haven't seen him in a lot of years. He's still around. He's playing in the Stansfield League system out there in western Wisconsin. That picture, that second one down there on the bottom, is the year I won the 9-ball against Rob Matson in the finals. I beat him 7-2, by the way. And I had a mustache then. Boy, was I ugly. Whew. But bank safety. So it used to be a lot of fun. We'd come to this. There were some of us guys that would actually come play in this tournament. We'd even help with setup and tear down. We'd come down and help them get it rolling. I like to help with tear down because I didn't want to come down the day early to help for setup so they could do the locals tournament. So I just help with tear down. But we used to volunteer and help out a lot. Well, we volunteered anyway. Thank you all. That's interesting.
Stuck right up there.
I like kind of like you said, thin the ball and try to get the cue ball to the side rail and underneath the 8-ball. There's Louis Lemke. I don't know if you ever knew Louis, Ryan. That's Louis Lemke in the referee shirt. Louis was one of the best 8-ball players that ever came from Minnesota. Yep, at the Kirby Puckett 8-ball tournament, John Stitch actually created the only Scotch triples round robin format I've ever seen. It didn't exist for. Look at this picture. Nick Varner, Seco Varani,
Wow,
and his wife. And that's Johnny Myers in the upper left-hand corner. You wouldn't know it unless you look close,
Yeah.
Yep. So Kirby Puckett had John Stitch running the Children's Heart Link 8-ball fundraiser cancer research tournament. And John had to create a formula for Scotch triples round robin so that you could have one celebrity on every team and nobody would play with the same person twice. It's mathematically it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Sounds like it.
John ran the tournaments. I helped referee a few times. There were a lot of people donated their time. At one point, it got down to where we were the only volunteers in the event anymore. Everyone else was getting something. I think John asked them to donate something to the Billiard Education Foundation, and they took the event away from us and gave it to the BCA, who ironically is in charge of the Billiard Education Foundation. So, but in the end, that event was a lot of fun for a lot of years. We raised a lot of money for a lot of people. A lot of celebrities took place.
Matt Benton did have hair.
Matt Benton did have hair. He used to not wear hats.
We have a lot, but
Look at Johnny Myers kissing Rob Manson. Way younger Rory.
well, Nick, he's calling back. Here it comes, like I said.
I'm gonna laugh when you realize who is in this picture in the bottom right hand corner. That's how long Jason Klatt has been playing in our tournaments.
Wow.
You see this one, Brenke? Jason Klatt. That's how long he's been around. So, yep. Yep. That book is my.
It's like Zach Morris here.
Oh God, you know who that is? Oh, yeah. It sure ain't Zach Morris. It's a thinner version of myself. See if either one of you guys know who is in the picture in the top right there. Oh, next one. Top right. That is Chad Wierzika. Chad Wierzika was the most gambling pool player the Twin Cities have probably ever produced. He loved to match up and gamble. He flew with money everywhere. And he was very difficult to beat. He got a little bit straight in, but he's fine. A little tiny bit of a right hand English, and he'll spin around. Yeah. Oh no, he really pounded it.
Yeah, I can see that one. TJ moving on.
Yep.
Nick unable to climb
Come with
back
the
out of
magic.
that hole like we've seen him do so many times
Hey, you know what?
this weekend. It's tough to do it all the
Like
time.
one of you guys said, it wears you down after a while.
Yeah.
You can't do it forever.
No.
So.
Good shooting, Nick. Played good this weekend, my man. Who we got coming up next here? Okay. Well, we can get the camera over there on Rory. All right. Very good. We'll take a quick little break here. We'll let the camera roll on that match over there, and I'll see if I can get Taylor to come on up here to the booth. And we'll see if I can get him up in the booth. And we'll be right back.
Just now? Okay.
That's fine. Let's just wait. Hopefully it doesn't go hill or something. It's all right.
All right. So yes, we're waiting for the winner of this match to play Taylor Broughton on the stream table. Just confirmed it with Rich. Might be a little while. These guys have been playing some longer matches. Barry and Demi shot before this, and they took quite a while. Kind of methodical players, but that's okay. sometimes you got to do that. So we'll see how this match goes here, and I'm gonna mute here, and I'll be back shortly. Thanks for viewing. All right, folks, we got a good matchup here for you. Rory Hendrickson versus Taylor Broughton. Taylor took second yesterday in the 8-ball, and he's having a heck of a day today as well. This is a 7th, 8th place match, $175 for the loser of this one. Winner of this one will play Charlie Garza. So this is going to be a good one. Rory's warming up over there.
All right. Back we are. A good match coming up here, huh, Gunner?
Yeah. I was just telling him this is a good one. Taylor getting second yesterday and having a heck of a day today.
Yeah, he is.
Haven't had Rory on the stream, I think, all weekend.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. We've had a lot of matches that we've moved the camera off on some of the outer tables, but I don't think he's been on the main table yet here. So looks like Rory's going to get the leg. He's got that. We got a few hours left to go here, folks. We still have some open spots on that last and final raffle. The Viking Q has been signed by Shane Van Boning. $380 retail value on the Q. Also comes with a signed 10 ball from Shane and a Molinari glove. $25 a spot. We're only offering 16 spots in that raffle. So if you'd like to support the stream, be a great way to do it and maybe get something back. Shoot us a message if you're interested. We'll once that fills up here tonight, we'll do the drawing live.
All right, we're good to go.
How about it? Here we go. Rory kicking this off. Good break. Oh, he's got
sledgehammer.
Wow. 9 ball just about went up here in the corner,
wow,
too.
Look at that.
1, 2, 3, 4 balls down on the break. 9 ball rattled in the corner. 5 would have been nice. Nice rack, Taylor.
He's pretty straight here. Maybe keep it easy and just stop it or play that combo there that he's lining up.
Yeah.
Marlon, this is in Faribault, Minnesota at the American Legion. 39th annual Seco Varani Invitational.
We're located about 30 miles south of Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Wow.
Oh, he went after the 9. Got greedy there.
I'm surprised on that. Wow.
He got greedy. Now he's faced with a tough shot.
Wanted to start out with a bang there.
They did. It backfired.
Yeah. Now he's got to come with it.
He's got to dial in here. It's not easy.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised he tried that.
Yeah, I am too. I thought he'd just stop that, play the combo, and get out.
Yeah, jump on. Love to have you. We're good. Treat. All right, Nick. Yeah, grab one and then come back up. So this is Taylor Broughton shooting. He had gotten second place yesterday in the 8 ball.
Nick's going to jump up and that's about
He is playing excellent.
Taylor. We're going to get
kind
Nick.
Kind of an up-and-coming player here. This is probably the best event he's had. He's getting better every day, apparently. Must be playing a lot. Shoots pretty solid.
You don't see him make many mistakes.
No.
He just
solid.
Yep.
Rory gives him that one.
Yeah, that's on you, Rory. Yeah, that was on you. Got a little aggressive there.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have just stopped that or drew it back a couple inches, played that combo.
Yeah.
But who am I to say that Rory can't make that draw shot into the 9? I'm sure he feels pretty confident about it.
Well, we saw Rory pocket 4 balls on his break. We'll see what Taylor does. Got 1 down. That's all that matters. He's got a shot on the 1. 5-9 looks.
Well, I don't know. You might be able to throw that in there.
Yeah, there goes. There's a gap too between a 5 and 9. So,
well, I think it's close enough to where you hit that right side of that 5, and it kind of throws it in there a little.
Yeah. I think it's a question of getting on it. So he gets 2 ball, 4, and then 5-9 combo. You're live, Tony.
Well, we're waiting for Nick to come on over and do some guest commentary. I figured I'd
jump on in,
fill in a little bit here. Taking a little break. Talking to my horse, Nick, over there. Make sure sometimes when you do good in the tournament but you don't win, you just don't feel like it was a good turnout. But
the guy played really good.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. Hey, you fought admirable battles.
Yeah, it looks like he might be going into that 5 here. He's sitting left on it. Yeah, didn't feel comfortable about it.
Yeah,
comfortable.
Good shot. Broke it out.
Yeah. Came out nice.
Overhead here. Well, the 6 goes by the 7, so he's got to.
Doesn't look like it.
He's going to have to come up with a shot here.
Rory's got a look of pain on his face.
Yeah, well, Rory.
Did you see his first shot that he tried?
Yeah.
That was
aggressive.
aggressive.
Enough angle here to go high right and go 2 rails and get out for the 6. I don't know.
Well,
look at the draw shot he put on that.
This is an irresponsible stroke, is all that is. That's just lowering her.
I think he's got a cut on it.
Now he's got to run the cue ball around the table and try to get a shot on the 6. I like where Ryan's mind was at before the shot was shot. I wish we had a little more time to talk about that. But
couple errors to start out.
The first
1 error from Rory and 1 error from Taylor.
Nice stroke on that.
Some of the locals are starting to trickle in here. I think people are really enjoying having the opportunity to root for Taylor being a more local player, young player against the monsters.
Well, he's got a monster here.
Yeah, he does.
Rory's multiple winner here.
Rory is the winningest bar table 8-ball in our region over the last 20 years. Nobody has won more 8-ball tournaments than Rory Hendrickson. So you can go ahead and
2nd place in the U.S. bar table.
Yeah.
Versus SVB years ago.
He has been doing it every year. He just wins and wins and wins.
Like it's his job.
Yeah. A grinder. And it goes all the way from Rugby, North Dakota, down to Des Moines, Iowa, and over to Wisconsin. He doesn't get to Wisconsin that much, but he was getting down to those tournaments in Des Moines. He was coming to Minnesota. He's playing in North and South Dakota. He's getting out there.
Yeah. So, and he's often you'll see him in the finals. A lot of those events. Charlie? Thanks, buddy.
Rory typically big on sticking the cue ball.
See you, Troy. Thanks.
He had it in the middle of the table area, got kissed, didn't make a ball in the break. Taylor cannot see the 1 ball, or at least can't see the whole 1 ball.
push out here, or is he gonna? What do you think, Tony?
I think he's definitely pushing out, but you know what? I think he's gonna. I
Push
think
to the
Taylor.
jump?
Yep. I think he realized the other day that he might have a little bit of an advantage that he wants to exploit against certain players. I think that's smart. So, if you got a knack for a shot, and you know that a lot of your opponents don't even shoot it typically.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? Gene Albright and TJ Steinhaus are 5-5, and Gino's breaking.
I was watching earlier. Gene was up 2-zip on TJ, and he missed the easiest 8-ball in the corner pocket. Just like that, blink of an eye, TJ was up 3-2.
Gino broke and made 2 balls on the break. He's shooting. He's got a straight in shot on the 1 in the corner. And the 3 is in the proximity of the 9, but I don't believe it goes anywhere. So he's got some trouble to work out there. But yeah.
Thanks, Tippy. Appreciate the compliment. It's been fun. Danny Thompson, welcome to the stream.
Is he gonna fly into that 7 right now? Looks like he's cueing it that way.
No, he's just
Yeah, he was just
playing out.
From the top view, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, you ever watch Tim Tanjum playing and how he likes to cue center, and then at the very last stroke he'll cue down to draw his cue ball. Jimmy Wetch had a similar thing where he used to cue to the right of the cue ball.
Yeah.
And then his final stroke would go through the center of the cue ball. And
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, he had his arm was actually, his elbow was outward when he would stroke, and he plays different now. Now his elbow is straight up and down. But in his pro tour days, if you look at his arm in the matches on the video, you see that his arm is actually outward. It's not straight in. It's not pendulum like.
Must be frozen almost straight into the corner, huh?
Well, that would be Rory's luck. I'll just jack up and shoot right through. Thank you very much.
Wow, that seems like. Is that a good hit?
That's why I always have a rep on that.
Yeah, well, they were frozen, and I think Taylor looked and determined they were frozen.
It's still okay though, huh? I don't get that.
Get a rep.
Yeah.
Always get a rep.
Oh well, it's over now.
Yeah, Tippy, Danny Olson's playing good today. Not that he didn't play good yesterday. Mark Weaver was rolling strong. Put him in the loser side first round, and then Tristan Hansen sent him home.
So Rory's got to be careful here. He's got the perfect angle to shoot the 7 in the corner. Cue ball going to the 8-ball, double kiss, 8-ball sit on the side rail, and cue ball come back at him. He's got to make sure that he doesn't hit that 8-ball full and have that happen and wind up with nothing but a bang shot here. Oh. He overcut the ball to make sure he didn't do that. And
on the other side of the 8 that I thought he was going to.
I think he would have preferred to hit the top side of that 8.
There's a tester for him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something bothered him there. He backed off.
Gino walking behind him.
Yeah.
So Gino made the 1 ball, made the 2, got on the 3 ball, played a little bit of a safety. It is still 5-5 over there, and TJ looks like he will be kicking.
Wow, safety.
We'll be kicking at the.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, what a shot.
It is a very good shot as long as it's successful.
Right.
You controlled both balls, speed, perfect.
I think most players just fire for that.
Yeah, they would have went for that one. Yeah, they would have went for that
one. That's a real tough shot, though.
I
It's a
admit,
heck of a safety.
I am one of those players.
Yeah, so am I.
That took some control right there.
Seco Varani sitting front and center watching this match. Got the perfect seat to watch this match between Rory and Taylor. God bless him. They give him a good show.
Well, good save. Paid off.
Yep.
TJ kicked at the 3 ball and successfully hit it. Left to Gino with a difficult shot.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going to go 2-1 here. Rory.
I'll switch that third camera over there to the other match.
As you may have figured out, Chris is basically designated cameraman.
Oh, yeah.
He clearly knows a lot more about this stuff than I will ever know.
Doing a fine job.
Yeah.
Gracias.
These guys have quite the equipment table here. It's impressive. I feel pretty cool sitting behind all this stuff. Nobody has to know I don't know anything about it. It's just between the 3 of us.
TJ looking to go up a game on Gene and get on the hill.
Yeah, kind of a tester there, cutting aside.
No, go back here.
Go back to
Main table. Rory breaking in game 4. He's got a 2-1 lead.
So what you don't want to do is leave yourself on the rail and hook yourself. And he left himself 2 straight in. This is not good.
He's got enough angle.
I don't know that.
Yeah, he's got enough.
Does he?
He can just pop it. Yeah.
another powerful break. But
Shoot it off the 8 maybe?
wow.
He did not have enough angle. He drew his way out of it because he's a stud.
Wow. Good stroke.
Yeah. The guy's an animal.
Rory come up dry here, huh?
Yeah, I hit him good again. But nothing.
So we got 1 in the corner. We got the 2 out and near closest to the spot. That's not a good spot for the 2 for Taylor's cause. He's going to have to go down table and back up again.
Play for that combo.
Cambaroo.
TJ did get out over there. He's on the hill.
Yep.
Up 6-5 over Gene. Go TJ.
Yeah. Give Gino credit. At his age,
Yeah, he's been playing good. Yeah.
to get this far in this tournament and this time of night, he's got to be tired.
Good shot by Taylor there.
Yeah, he's made a lot of those combos.
Tough shot, made it look easy.
Yeah.
This kid's a shooter. There's no doubt about that.
He's got a lot of confidence. I like it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure I like it. I think I'm probably going to have to play him in the future.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you got in front of you.
Yeah, a shootout.
You know?
Play safe a lot. No shots for you. Oh,
did not
we
expect
gooched
that.
him.
Yeah,
we
we
gooched him.
Yeah, commentator's curse right there.
Yep. So TJ broke, made the corner ball, made the 1 on the side. The 2 ball is heading towards the side pocket. The 4 ball's a little bit over it, but I don't know if he has a shot on the 2 or not.
Yeah, it looks like he possible. It depends on what that 3 is.
Might
he
be
can
too
go off the
close
3
for
in the side over there, but can't tell from where we're sitting. We'll see.
Nick is coming
There
back.
we go. Nick's,
Nick the Stick. All right, I'm going to give up the microphone to Nick.
Nick's
Get
going
a
to hop
little
on
guest
in. Little
commentary
guest
here.
commentating. Yeah. Good shot by Rory. Yeah, we got Nick Hansen. Nick Hansen joining us in the booth here. Nick, good shooting.
You
this
hear us
weekend.
all right, Nick? He probably shut that. There's a switch there. There you go. Now you're on, Nick.
All right, how you doing? Thank you.
We're doing good. How are you doing?
Good.
You played good this weekend, Nick.
Yeah, it was fun. Can you hear me from here?
Yep, the closer you are to the microphone, a little better. But
Ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. I like it.
get a good,
Welcome to the main event.
good radio voice.
We're coming to you live from.
This is pretty. This is slick, isn't it?
It is. It is.
This is
Pretty
nice
cool.
to stream it. It's really
Yeah.
turned out nice.
We've had a lot of compliments from the viewers out there. Rory taking a 3-1 lead now.
3-1.
What do you think about this Taylor Broughton, huh? Nick, you got
Yeah,
to play
young
him.
kid plays good.
Got a lot of confidence. I like him.
He played good yesterday. He's playing good today. Yeah. Keep it rolling.
Been fun. So it's going to be the match going on over here. We're breaking away, watching that one. TJ's on the hill over there. But Gene's at the table. We're going to have a hill match here. I have a feeling real quick with Gene breaking.
So Gene and TJ, that's a 5th, 6th place match. And this is a 7th, 8th place match you're watching here. The winner of this will play Charlie Garza in the 5th, 6th match.
In the money. They are in the money. Slowly progressing.
Nick in the chat room, Mike Singer says, Slicko Nicky.
He's probably got his hands full right now.
Okay.
How you doing, Mike?
Another drive break from Rory, huh?
Yeah. Well, he started off his first break with 4 balls on the break.
Yeah, started out good.
Then almost made the 9, 5th ball. What do you think about this match coming up this weekend here? TJ and Shane Winters for 20,000.
Exciting stuff right there. That'll be fun.
Yeah. That will be fun.
Yeah. Come on out and
give me something to do after you knock me out of the Friday night tournament. I'll watch that. You got me back this week.
$20,000 winner take all. Race to 25, best of 3 sets. Starts Friday night, 6 o'clock. CR Billiards, Coon Rapids, Minnesota.
Who do you guys like? What do you guys like out there?
I like TJ.
TJ.
gotta love the hometown guy.
Yeah, I gotta go with the hometown guy. You know, we're a little biased here.
Wow. It's a good stroke there.
He's been working on his break.
Going for this combo 9-ball corner pocket. I like it.
Yeah, he's shooting it.
Boy, I don't know.
I think he's got to.
2-ball go up there, roll up behind it.
I don't know what he
kind
said.
of go safe.
He said something was straight in. I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't know either.
9-ball straight in the corner, maybe?
Well, I tell you, Nick, we were calling you the train here all weekend. You found yourself time after time. We were watching your matches and seeing you were down big in a lot of them, and you just patiently waited for that opportunity. When you got it, you put the hammer down and you did not let off the gas until it was over, and your opponents are just going, "What just happened?"
Just fire back.
What just happened? That's what just
rolls.
happened.
Be patient.
Yeah, you know what a great thing to watch and even tell some of these young viewers out there that don't get frustrated. Just wait.
Nah.
If you get an opportunity, great.
If
you don't, shake your opponent's hand and tell them nice shooting.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta be gentlemen.
You know. Your case, your opponents continue to give you that little glimpse at the end, and that's all you needed. And you played phenomenal. It was fun to watch.
The old-fashioned valley bar pool.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? You think he's gonna shoot it?
Yeah, I don't.
He's looking to see if the 2 goes safe or.
You're right. You might have a safe option, but
I know Rory. If Rory was playing flip it and I was his partner, he'd be firing at this 9-ball right now.
Looking at the score, it's not a bad shot to shoot the combo.
Yeah.
I think he's going for the
I think
combo the way it looks.
he's going for it.
See how the 2 goes up
overcut
top
that.
there.
Overcut it. Yeah.
Valley bar pool roll.
Yeah. He left him a look. I don't know if he can make it, but he's going to look.
Might have the edge of it.
Yeah. Taylor's played a lot of pool here this weekend. We've he's got to be the youngest one in the field.
How old is he?
Well, outside of Tristan, I think Taylor. I'm not sure.
He's a real polite, nice kid. I was talking to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody out there know Taylor, how old he is? Let us know, please. Oh, you could get the whole ball there. It's a good shot. Put a little English on it. And
That's tough, regardless. Even if
Yeah,
you
he
can see
does.
it, it's tough.
Yeah. Well, I think he might be jumping. Maybe see a piece of it. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know. Lucky he didn't bounce into that 4 and pocket the 3. We saw Jamie Pluta do that 2 or 3 times first match today where he just played some great saves and there's that unfortunate kick and it knocks up man and then he has to shoot it. That was tough.
thanks,
You never
Richard.
know.
Richard Blauer says he's 27.
Okay. Thanks, Rich.
27. Wow, the kid looks 15.
Yeah, he does.
Johnny Meyer in front of us. He looks 27. I see he did some of those
I think
photos.
he's played every one of these, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah. I looked into that photo album, what they got up there. It's like a time capsule, man. If you haven't gone through that, go flip through the photo albums they got up there. Unbelievable. Good stuff. Johnny had hair. Yeah. Combable.
He's a good guy. Still plays good, 70 years old.
That guy is, he's a machine.
He's an animal.
Gene looking to,
What's it? Is it on the hill right here?
yeah, it's Hill
Oh,
over
wow.
there. Yeah.
Look at this.
Feeling, TJ's run's about to come to an end, unfortunately, for TJ.
I don't know if he's trying to do a spin in this too and
Look
play
at
a.
this. Gene the Machine comes and sneaks up the back door.
Yep, he came back and got that one. Good match.
Aggressive shot by Rory. Good effort. Tough.
TJ out of the tournament. What do you finish there?
TJ is out. He finished 5th, 6th.
5th, 6th. He got the cash.
$250.
$250, but I know he doesn't care about the cash there at this point. He just wanted to keep rolling, but unfortunately,
puts Gene into the 4th place spot, and he's going to be waiting for this match and another match.
yeah,
Just a cushy seat I'm sitting on here.
Yeah, that's Tony's.
Oh.
Yeah, he brought that little. Yeah. How's it
Nice.
feel?
Bed
Well,
Bath.
I mean, it's like I'm sitting on the air here.
Yeah.
He said you can get him at Bed Bath and Beyond.
Did he really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Unbelievable,
I was
this
gonna
guy.
go, but I just didn't have enough time.
Yeah, right. Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank.
Oh, look at this cute ball here. Oh,
Wow.
Jeez, we're seeing Taylor.
Ooh, at the very end there, it almost tailed to the right, it seemed like.
It did. Might have hit a piece of chalk or
He's
something.
going to have to just swerve it around that 5 a little.
Just spin it a whisker.
Yep.
shot.
Hit
Yeah,
it
it's a
full,
good shot.
yeah.
Yeah, don't try to do anything crazy. Just make
Take-
that ball.
Take the long shot in the 5.
You
Hey,
know,
you guys got a good thing here. This really is a professional.
thank you.
This is really
Thanks.
cool. Yeah, keep doing this. Is really set up nice.
Glad it worked out.
And for anyone who's not here, you wouldn't believe the setup they got here. Real nice.
Thank you, sir. Ooh,
Well, we didn't want to come into this. That was a nice shot.
yeah, it was.
Stayed down on that one.
Valley gobbled it up.
Finally bringing a stream to this is pretty cool. After 39 years.
Yeah, every year I've wished that somebody streamed this.
Yep.
So finally it's like, you know what? Let's just get it done. That was a good shot. Good.
It was. Oh, we've been planning this for what, probably 6 months or so.
Yeah.
Kind of working on this.
You
Getting
gonna do more? More tournaments,
yeah,
maybe? or-
maybe. You know, we're not.
I hope so. This is
It's,
you have the
we'll,
time.
we'll talk to somebody if they're interested.
It's not something I'd like to do full time. I don't have a lot of time to be doing this
Right.
kind of stuff, but
No.
Gotcha.
you never know. If somebody wants to talk about an event to do, a possibility. Don't want to leave all this equipment just sit around, right?
No.
Yeah, no, that's true. Well, that's good out there, Taylor. Watching the cue ball roll over towards the side, but it's sitting okay. TJ's hot under the collar there.
Yeah, he is.
He's
Yeah,
that's
he's-
one player he does not like to lose to. And you can actually see the redness on his neck. You know, I wasn't kidding when I said he's
Yeah,
hot
he
under the
didn't
collar.
want to look at anyone. Just
Yeah.
walk by.
Yeah, there it is. 9 on the break. Going to the upper corner there. Taylor quickly tying this set up.
Kid's
Three
got a-
apiece.
Balls are flying now.
Yeah. Kid's got a sledgehammer break. all weekend. 8-ball yesterday. He hits balls hard.
He stays in the game.
That aggravates Rory because his break's struggling.
Well, I think Keith Hansen just commented wanting to see Gino play. You're going to get to, I think, real soon.
Well, I believe after this match, we're going to have the winner's side match on the stream.
That's going to be Danny Olson and Jesse Engel.
Yes, that'll be a excellent match.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that one. Flip a coin there.
Yeah.
Both players we've been watching today. Both players are playing well, I guess. I saw Danny make a couple mistakes, but Jesse played pretty flawless earlier on the stream against TJ.
Yeah, Jesse and Danny are very similar in their fundamentals. They're just fundamentally sound and smooth.
Yeah, pre-shot routine, they stay down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that who's on the winner's side there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a good match coming up next.
That'll be the next stream match.
Hard to pick a winner.
Two great
there.
players.
Yeah, that's a coin flip.
It is.
Who's breaking well? And,
That's it.
Yep.
That breaks big.
You know, it's nice seeing the two. They're both sitting over there laughing and talking right now to each other before they become enemies and hate each other.
They played a lot of
exhibition matches.
Yeah.
They played one in Sioux Falls or something.
Yeah,
they did that for a couple years, I think.
Jesse went down there. It was like a year and a half ago or so.
And he ran. What
Jesse
did he run? Like a
Jesse,
ton of racks.
Yeah, Jesse just ran.
It was a race to like 15 or something. He ran like the first 7 or something like that.
Yeah.
You playing 8-ball or something today, or was
I
it?
think they were playing 9. I think so.
I don't know.
I don't know what they were playing, but I know that I do remember that.
He just ran
Jesse
out.
just ran him over. Yeah.
But I believe Danny did come back a little bit. But
Left
it's hard
himself
to,
a little long. Look at this here.
hard to come
Taylor.
back from that. Yeah, so
You should be all right, but you get
can he
tricky
hold
there.
that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he can.
Yeah, just slow roll that one in. Just focus on making
Perfect.
that 8-ball, and it's just natural.
Perfect.
Right there. Perfect.
Stays
Hey, how about
down,
that, Taylor?
follows through.
He's grinding. This kid is grinding, taking a lead now. 4-3. Rory's looking at the pool gods, shaking his head. Snapped in an
Where does he live? Pine Island or something?
Yeah, Pine Island.
The Pine Island train is rolling.
Yes, it is.
He runs.
Rolling through Faribault.
He runs some tournaments there in Pine Island at the Legion.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said he owns some pool tables, or maybe it's like he owns like 6 pool tables, put some tournaments on.
Yeah, he purchased them.
I think he said his dad was played some pro events.
Oh,
So
wow.
his dad's a pool player.
Cool.
I understand. I just met him a couple months ago. I had to play him in League M8, and I didn't know who he was. Had a similar rating to me, but I thought, who's this guy? And then I sat in the chair for 6 games, watched him run rack after. I think I was in the chair for 6 games before I got out of it.
Well, Taylor coming up dry.
Yep. Yeah, he did. Well, dry. Let's see what Rory's. I don't see too many problems here. Do you, Nick?
That's pretty,
boy,
that's pretty juicy.
I like to see. Gotta say, Rory's out here.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's hands down
Control
the
that
most
4 ball off the 6
experienced.
down there.
Yep. Just control that 4 off that 6. He should be golden.
Yeah. Rory's, and Tony Z was mentioned, so he's got to be one of the most experienced bar table players in the building.
Oh, yeah, he did real well at the Bar Table Nationals a couple years back, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like, that was
Second.
Got second to
Yeah.
Shane.
How many years ago? 4?
Yeah, I'd
16?
say, yeah, it's probably
I
4
mean,
years
he's
ago.
he's won some big events. But that's pretty big. Second to him. That's strong.
A little funny on this 4 ball here, maybe.
He's got a little more angle than he wanted, but
Put some right on this and
can
try
you-
and
yeah.
stop it on the run into that 6, or is that a little too risky?
or
Or go past the 9-8?
I think he just got to bring the cue ball out
Just
past the
kind of
9-8.
twist it down there and let
Yeah.
the 4 ball hit the 6 and let it lay in the thing. Just gonna leave the cue ball kind of where the 4 ball is, maybe. as close as he can.
I don't think he can get too much. I think he's got to bring the cue ball. Bring the
Underneath
cue
it?
ball over here.
That's
The four
dangerous.
ball.
I mean,
Yeah, I
as
mean,
hard
it's
as the
either way.
ball's
I
gonna
don't
come
know. I
off the
just
cue
don't.
ball.
Well,
Can
I'd,
you?
I'd rather have him shoot this shot than me. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no question there.
Low left and kind of hold the cue ball. See what happens.
You know what? Yeah, looking at the
Yeah, I
table
don't know.
live, I think he might be able to
Yeah,
do that.
this
yeah.
angle.
Yeah, there you go. He can. I think you're right. Yeah. How about that?
Make
Why
them
not?
both.
That's what I'd
Just
have
do
done.
that.
Just made them both, and you don't have to worry about it.
Just make them both.
Right. That was easy. How come we didn't think of that?
Yeah, right? What were we thinking up there? Well, a nice shot, Rory.
Great
Keep
shot.
rolling. But looking at where the cue ball is, if that forehead hung on it, you'd have been
Yeah.
going rail first on it for sure. Stay down, pocket this one, come across.
Should be even here.
Yeah, elementary from here. Pop, pop. But we've said that time. we've had the commentators curse
We've
on a
seen
lot of
some
players.
miscues and
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
got a battle. Old school versus new school.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. Race to 3.
Yep.
Winner gets 4. Is that what it is? In the 4th? Is this for 6 here? How's this sitting again?
Let me check here. This is the 7th, 8th. So winner of this will
okay.
get to the 5th, 6th match
Gotcha.
against Garza.
Charlie had a good run on the front side there.
Charlie's old school.
Yes,
He's
sir.
an old school pool player.
There's no doubt about that.
There's another nice guy. Charlie.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's over there warming up now. Some balls, been sitting for quite a while.
Yeah, that side of the bracket played a little faster than ours.
Yeah.
Plenty of spectator space available here if anybody wants to drive down.
Yeah.
A few more people last night. It was fun. Had a good time.
Taylor struggling to get the rack done here.
Yeah.
Show you people some ads here of our wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, Jetterton. Well, we're not live anymore. You can say shit, damn.
No, they can still hear us. They can still hear you. I still have it. Yeah. We're good. Move on. Carry on.
Cleaning up the dam over there,
All right. Okay, here we go, Rory. See if he can get his break. All right.
Ball down on the break.
You got a cut on this one, ball, maybe?
It's a back cut from here, but when you look at it at the table up there, it looks a lot more makeable than it does on the stream.
Yeah.
Gonna come down by the 9. We'll use that rail.
Well,
What do you think?
I think he can make that.
If he can hold it for the 2.
Man, that's
Clear on the other end of the table. I think so.
See, he's gonna come down by the 9 ball.
What a shot, huh?
Yeah,
Look at that. Perfect speed.
I'd say he held that just about right.
You hit that as good as you can hit it.
Yeah,
Yep.
got a little angle. Maybe I don't think the side pocket will be a problem. Drawn back here. I don't know if he's got.
You can get out of the way of that 6 ball.
If he's going forward, he's got some traffic drawn back.
Just doesn't want to clip that 6 at all.
No, you don't.
Has Seco got up here? The little commentating yet?
He hasn't yet.
He's front row right there. Look at him.
He
The man of
I
the hour.
talked to him a little bit. He says, you guys are doing a good
He's
job.
85 years old.
85.
That's amazing. He looks good.
Yeah, he does. He played.
Bouncing around here.
He still gets out and plays once in a while. He was
He should.
He's a good player still.
Yeah. When I was younger, he was always playing. Yeah. finishing high too all the time, coming into the cities, and
he
loved it.
Looking at going into that end rail.
I think to miss that 6, he has to go a little straighter than he wanted to. So he's going to come down the table a little straighter. We'll see. Well, he'll run into it. Seemed like he wasn't thinking that was going to happen or something, the way he was holding his cue up. But, well, huh.
Yeah, he did bump into that one. Yeah, right? I know. You get the cheaters.
Yeah.
They work?
I need them. Oh, yeah. I struggle looking at the monitor without them.
Yeah. You know, it's funny.
But the last year,
maybe a year ago, I was over at Pluto's house, and I was giving him shit because he had to pull these cheaters out to look at his phone or something, and I was just laying it on him. A year later, I'm going,
you're looking for something now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that. I'm in deep shit if I lose my eyesight. I can't hear.
Look at this. Window.
Rory. We got a match here, 4-4. Got Mr. Nick Hansen up here, guest commentating. I probably got a Mountain Dew, a Diet Pepsi, and a Sunkist. We're partying hard tonight.
Yeah. I had enough. Had enough last night to last me for a month or so.
Yeah. Now let's see. Taylor can take advantage of that here and get out. He's been playing. Look out. He's okay. Yeah,
good shot.
I think he's going to be all right. This is one of those shots off that rail. You just focus on making the ball. Stay down. Yeah, he jumped up on that. I just said stay down, and he jumped. He jumped up on that one.
Tough shot coming off that side of the point, kind of over. There's the pockets, that little rubber's lifted.
Yeah.
There's watch him jump on this one.
Is that live or this one?
This is about a delay.
Oh, I see.
So here, yeah, you can't really see it as well there, but yeah, I jumped up on that one a little bit.
Yeah, Jason. Next match is the winner's side.
Hey, Jamie Pluto, how you doing?
We're gonna play Danny Olson and Jesse Engel next after this one.
Get Jamie up here in the guest commentator booth.
He might be
he
taking
might
off.
be exiting the building.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's heading out. Derek, get an Uber down here to get him home. We got here yesterday.
Yeah. Did he really?
Yeah, Ubered all the way.
I wonder how much that cost.
Yeah,
Who cares? It's cheaper than any of the other stuff they could have.
Yeah, I think he said it was $50. And it was too bad
That's
because
fair.
I think Maggie got here about the same time as them. She's like, well, shit, I could have gave you a ride. But
Yeah, that's not a bad price.
No.
Especially for someone that just won a World Series of Poker event.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's nothing for him. Well, what's he going to do here?
Boy.
They didn't get behind the 8 up on the end rail. I don't know. The thing is sending that 4 ball to the left on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Well, but you're putting it by the 9. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. I saw you kick in a 9 to win over there. Your last match.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Derek McMasters, the one and only World Series
of Poker
champion.
champion.
Of poker. Yeah.
Multiple Seco's champion.
Yeah.
Say it again. I never get sick of that. World Series of Poker, Omaha 8 champion. How
about
let's go?
Multiple.
Excellent.
Multiple Seco's champion as well. You've only won once?
second. I was a bridesmaid like 4 times.
Bridesmaid 4 times? Your name's only over there once? 8-ball, 9-ball bull. I'm Derek. You don't even know how many times you've won this. I'm gonna go over there and take a picture. Like,
I should have way more.
are you serious? Only one?
Bridesmaid. The bridesmaid?
4 times.
It's an excellent shot by Taylor there.
It hurt so good. The song was playing too, I think.
That was the one playing in his head.
Rory fucked me like 4 times. I'm trying to figure them out now too. I'm trying to go back to all the ones I lost. Rory got me. Yep. Jimmy got me. Greg got me. Who else?
Oh.
Well, I was looking at the plaques. I could have swore I saw your name on there a few times. Maybe I just saw the same one. Kept looking at the same one.
The webcam is only for Derek.
Yeah.
Out of here?
No.
Well, we really want to thank all you viewers. 150 of you watching right now. If you're
Please
liking
like.
what you see now, share this because we've got one heck of a match coming up next. It's going to be the hot seat match between Danny Olson and Jesse Engel. Got a good match going here. 4-4. Race to 3 now. Taylor at the table. Expect him to clean this up.
You got a good angle there.
Absolutely. No. Gunner, you think you can handle this if I put Derek over here? I mean, you had Derek and Nick on the.
Don't look now.
Oh boy,
I don't think I can handle that.
Don't look now. All right, guys, I'm going to go eat. Thanks for having
All
me
right.
up here.
Thanks, Nick.
What are you eating? Hey, Nick. All right. Nick Can's in there taking. All right. How about Tim? You want to hop on up here?
Yeah, it's my plug-in.
Tim, come on up, Tim. You got a lot of knowledge. I'd love to listen to. Hop on up. Get Tim Tunjum up here. Tim's on the rail. What do you think, Tim?
It's 5-4. Taylor's up.
Hold on. Flip the switch.
It's on.
No, it's not.
It's on. Tim just
All right.
got to look in there and talk.
Yeah.
He got it.
Closer to the mic, the better for you.
All right, there we go.
There you go.
So,
Wrong score, Nathan Zender says.
is it 5-4? Yeah.
It's 5-4.
Yeah,
5-4 Taylor, right?
Taylor's
Oh,
up.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is Rory breaking? What did we miss?
Did he miss that?
He must miss a
9-ball?
9 or scratched on it.
Okay.
Oh.
It's distracted here with
Yeah.
Derek McMaster walking around us. I guess I missed.
Hey, thanks, Nate.
Thank you.
What did happen? Who's watching? Did he scratch or did he
You just missed the 9
miss
ball.
the 9? He hung the 9. Okay, thanks, Nate.
Okay.
Wow.
My bad.
A lot going on.
Taylor's had a great weekend. Yesterday he beat up on a lot of guys, huh?
He did.
Oh, he did a great
did.
job.
Yeah, he just played lights out. Didn't make many mistakes.
I like his confidence.
Yeah, he's a gunner too. You know, he shoots really straight.
Rhythm player with confidence. And
He's got a good attitude.
Yeah, super nice. Nice kid. And pretty new to the pool. Just a few years been playing, I think.
Yeah, he runs a really good tournament over down in Pine Island. He gets like 32 player fields and then has nice Calcuttas and stuff, and it's a good draw. It gets a lot of southern Minnesota players out, and it's just a good, well-run tournament.
Wow.
He does a good job with it.
yeah, I've played in one of them. Like last year, I played in one.
Yeah, the one that you beat me?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah.
That's not why
Yeah.
I brought it up.
Yeah, where I had you like, what was it?
Yeah, you.
4-1 I had you.
Yep.
and I missed something. It was you missed the out, and I had a wide open table, and I didn't get out.
You scratched on a game.
Oh, that's
that.
what I did. I
Yeah.
coming off the side rail, and I
Right.
scratched in it.
That
was the match.
The last game you should have had. You were on your way running out, and somehow you hooked yourself.
Yeah, I
was a fluke.
I was so mad because that was like pretty far in the tournament. And I went for like 400 in the Calcutta.
That was first.
Brutal.
Our match was first round.
Oh, it was first round.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was because I lost the first round right there,
Right.
and I was so ticked. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about being down
Well, I
in a
apologize.
match. And,
I was pretty
your
happy
opponent coming
about
back.
What's that?
Let's talk about being down in a match and your opponent coming back Monday, kicking in some balls left and right.
Oh yeah.
Who was it? Oh, yeah.
Shooters tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
That
got
was
me.
fun.
That was fun.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
It took forever. I can't believe how late it went. And we forfeited
I
the
know.
match. Still,
I
only
know.
with 5 guys in that
Yeah.
tournament was a long time. A lot of fun though.
Yeah, that's a good little tournament every
And we
Monday
talked-
night up at Shooters.
Yeah.
Get some really good players up there.
We've been talking about that quite a bit here on the stream, how lucky we are to have the pool rooms we do in the metropolitan area and the weekly tournaments, whether it's Shooters or Two Stooges, CRs.
Yeah.
TNT Billiards does quite a bit of, they do a lot of the BC tournaments there, and they seem to get quite a good turnout for those.
Yeah.
They're doing well, which is nice. Those guys can go play and have fun.
Yep. There's these open handicapped or these handicap tournaments are been really working pretty good, I think. You know that CRs has these masters for just one tournament, and then they'll have the A, B, C.
Yeah.
They'll have like 3 or 4 different divisions, and they're figuring it out with that and getting a lot of players to come out and play.
We're getting
which
almost
is
too many
good.
players. We've outgrown the pool rooms up there to where it's,
Yeah.
boy, that last event. That was a record. I think that was a record number for that one. There's a lot of people up there.
Yeah, it's good. It seems like pool's doing pretty good in Minnesota. Seems to be.
Well, we got some tough players. There's no question about it. Look at the lineup here. It doesn't get much tougher.
Yeah, this is a great tournament. This year was. I think it's pretty cool that the horses, the top guys, aren't just guaranteed to win this tournament.
Right.
Look at the finals last night. Taylor and Troy Liebel. I mean, Taylor goes for $40 in the Calcutta and wins $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How nice is that?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah. He was one game away from 5,000 or 4,000. I think it was.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That went hill. He won the first set and needed to double dip him. But,
pick of the litter, Danny Olson goes 0-2 yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had part of his Calcutta. I wasn't too happy with that. He didn't buy any part of himself either. So.
Oh. That hurt.
Yeah.
You do any purchases today with the players?
Oh nope! I ended up. I
Excellent shot.
just bought myself part of myself, half myself, and then I had Gene up until about 150, and then I got outbid at that. I'm like, yeah, I'll just let him go. He's pretty close to the Calcutta right now.
Yeah, he's
Probably a match or two
clicking
match
along.
away.
Yeah,
He's playing good.
He just beat TJ.
Yeah, he said he's feeling really good, playing really good. You can tell.
Yeah, and he's tough to beat when he's playing good. Look out.
So Tim,
Yeah.
I had a question for you. We'll do a little plug for Odin Billiards. Brad Volmers. He said that you are purchasing one of his carbon fiber shafts.
Yeah, I shoot with a Revo,
Okay.
and I like how my Revo hits. It's a little tingy when you hit a lot of draw on it,
Yeah.
and but the deflection is very little, which I love about it. And I tried Brad's shaft at the juniors tournament in Rochester at Shars.
Yeah.
And I just loved how it hit. It had, he had a softer tip on it. He had like a G2 medium or a soft on it. And then I tested the deflection on it, and it was exactly like my Revo, but it actually had he explained the whole shaft to me and the process and stuff, and he showed me how it's a thicker carbon fiber inner wall, and so it's like not tingy. So if you just drop my shaft on the table, it just like sounds tingy.
He sent me a video of that, and I could hear it just plain as day. The difference.
And then you drop his on the table.
It sounds like you dropped a wood baseball bat.
Yeah,
it's solid.
It's the biggest change for me. I had a Z shaft, and I switched to the Revo, and the deflection was about the same, but the hit was tingy, and it took me a while to get used to that.
Nice shot by Rory there, cutting that 5-ball in.
Looks like he's short on coming back though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Yeah, it's kind of a touchy shot here.
Work a little cue ball magic here.
He might have to float this.
Come underneath the 8. Hit the long rail, and
if he can just get past the side, float it down the
just take
corner.
that cut.
Yep, he's got to get right there.
Yep.
Going back to your story, you were talking.
The shaft, it hits like a wood shaft. It sounds like a wood shaft, and I love that about it. I mean, it's a really, really solid shaft. It don't deflect hardly at all. It's real similar to the Revo, I think.
I think a lot of people will love that because it has the feel like a wood shaft, but you get the benefits of the carbon fiber.
Absolutely, yep.
And after he was showing that demonstration on Tim's Predator shaft, I thought, well, no way my Q-Tech sounds like that. And it did. It was the exact same. I was like, wow.
Yep. Oh, he made a great. I thought he. Well, it was a two-way there.
Yeah, it was.
That's for sure a two-way shot.
Yep.
Taylor's.
I think he's gonna kick this in.
Taylor's gonna have to have some magic here.
Well,
I think he's kind of snookered a little bit behind the 7, maybe possibly, but if he can go up, or you're gonna have to spin this a little. Well, it looks like he's just gonna go up straight.
Straight.
Yeah. I think he should. We've seen him kick quite a few balls in here. Taylor's.
He's fearless. I like his game.
Look at this.
Straight.
See, look at this. Oh man, he almost made it.
What a shot.
It's a tough little cut there.
Yeah, I think we've seen him on the stream more than any other player here at this event. So we've seen a lot of the shots he has in the bag, and he's got a lot. He's made a lot.
He's got a lot of confidence with shots
like
that.
He's a confident, and he's young. That's that no fear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we see that a lot, don't we, Tim? Kids, we're raising these days.
It's a smart shot.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
That was a really good shot.
That's years of experience right there.
Rory's smart guy, smart player, arguably one of the best bar box players around.
Well, Tim, when you're talking about that makes me more interested in trying that shaft off. I'll have to maybe
check it out. He's got mine. I think it's about ready. He was gonna contact me when it's finished, so I'm really excited to.
I helped him out with the little logo that he's engraving on the shafts.
Cool.
So I designed a little like swirl type thing. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. He's nice shot.
Oh wow! Look at that. You know what? Hey, he got rewarded here.
Wow.
I think he's got him.
He can see it.
I think he's got it.
He slammed his cue down. He didn't hook him.
Yeah, unfortunate. Had some good swings here, and he just hasn't been rewarded. One thing, you don't want Rory on the hill. No. He's battled both these guys.
That's unfortunate. He missed that 9-ball, Taylor. When I had the score wrong.
This is a loser side match, so loser goes home. Who put these two guys on the B side? I know Taylor came out strong today. He sent Jason Klatt home, I think. Oh, that's a big miss by Rory.
Wow, that's huge.
Wow.
This could be the game changer here.
Yeah.
So Taylor lost to Gene Albrecht on the winner's side.
Okay. Yeah. 7-4. Yeah, that was a.
Rory lost to Danny Olson on the winner's side.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to thin it like that.
No, but he got away with it.
He did. Yep. He's all right. Just gonna.
Yeah, you want to hit that ball full and leave it right in front of the pocket there.
Yeah. Well, he gets straight enough.
Right in.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Slow roll this one in, no problem.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's tough.
I think he's got a little more angle than he wants.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. When you look at the table over there, it's just
inside English. Hit it medium to medium soft.
Yeah.
Just don't hit it too soft because you don't want that table to take it off. There it is. Oh, he went right into it with outside.
Worked out. Don't hang the nine.
I think I would have tried what you were saying, Tim, but that works too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll score it right this time for him.
Yeah.
We got a good match. That was a huge miss right there.
That puts Rory up.
I like
on the hill.
Yeah, I like
momentum changer.
Man, you're breaking 5-5. You're in a good spot.
It's crazy how those momentum shifts happen during matches. You can just see it.
Yeah. Did you guys see my my last game against Nick? You guys, were you doing that video or no?
Yeah, I was watching.
I had the 9 hanging, and I had the 1 on the far end rail, and I was contemplating thinning the ball and going 2 rails and making the 9, and that's what I should have did. I elected to bank the 1 in the other corner, and I had a huge bank board with the 4 ball, and I didn't really know which way to go, but I chose the other way, and if I bank it wide, I can still make it off the 4. It was a pretty easy bank, but I banked it short, and that was the worst. But I was talking with Klatt. He was saying definitely should have tried caroming it, going 2 rails, and leaving the cue ball on the end rail. Even if you would have thinned the 1 and it went over by the corner, at least if you're on the rail or near the end rail, he's got a tough shot to get down table, though.
Versus you left him a carom on it and he got it, and that was your own.
Yeah, but what do you do?
Nick, he came back. He was a grinder all weekend.
Yeah.
Just about every match he won, he was in deep doo-doo, to say the least. And he ground back. I mean, he just waited.
He made who was he playing earlier that he made a nice hill? He was way down and come back. And
well, he did it to Rory yesterday. He did it to Jesse Engel yesterday.
Did he do it to Rob today? Was it Rob over there?
Yeah,
today?
Rob. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, Rob Anson had him down big.
Yeah.
Big. And,
that's what I think Rob told me that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just kept calling him the train. Here he comes. We were joking, saying,
you don't want to let him get up.
You don't want to get up too much on him because he's going to come back. The only way to beat him might be to let him get a little lead.
Yeah, he's been playing well lately. He's you know, I mean, I don't know how long of a break he took, but it was a lot of years, and he started playing, and this year he's really been playing well.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot. See him just about every Friday night up at CR's for their open 8-ball tournament. It's a fun one, $20 entry fee. Jerry adds a good amount of money to that one. Usually see a $200+ first prize on that one.
Nice.
You'd come back next weekend for the youth event too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be down here.
Be out here, so should be fun for the kids.
We're gonna have our hands full of these kids coming up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, got some players.
Kind of nice. VNEA Junior Nationals are in Rochester next 2 years.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Rory doesn't really like this spot.
No.
Yeah, he's.
Kinda
Say
look-
the blame him. Is he gonna?
I'm gonna draw this ball right into the 9.
You gonna draw it?
Bank the 7.
That's
Draw the 7 right in. Draw the cue ball right
You're
into
gonna
the
draw
9.
the cue ball. I like banking the
Yep.
7 back into the 9 myself, but the draw shot you come in square. Thanks, Derek. Good to see you, buddy.
Take care, bud.
Well, let's see what. Neither one of us have missed in the booth here.
No, I
So
know.
let's
exactly.
see if let's see if
It's sure easy from here.
yeah, let's see what Rory does.
Take it easy.
You know, I really like, even if you draw it,
Thanks a lot, Derek.
try
Appreciate
drawing it into that 9. You're sending the cue up table. Take care, D.
Derek McMasters has left the building.
Yes.
Got to bank it, no stretch. I agree with you, Tippy. I agree with you. You bank that. You draw that back, and you take the risk of following the cue ball in.
Yep, and at
Scratch
least
him.
you're going to be right in front of that corner. If you send that cue ball or 7 ball up table, 2 rails or 3 rails up table, leave them long anyways if you miss it. I don't know if you can. It's hard to tell from that angle.
You miss it, you're probably selling out the rack here, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, there's no safety here at all. I don't like any. Well,
I've said that before.
There is,
yeah,
but
he's come through with them.
yeah, it's
His control is.
it's hard to hide that cue ball behind that 8 ball. I don't really see that.
Looks like he's going for the bank.
Yeah, looks like he's going for
Bank
the
with the draw.
Yep.
Yep. Right in.
Oh,
my
my.
gosh.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
stuck in there.
How
That was pretty
That was a good shot. Yep.
about it?
I think that was the
That
right,
woke up.
right
That
shot.
woke the place up a little bit here.
Wow.
That puts Rory.
Oh, that was
Rory on the hill.
wow. That's
Yeah.
Rory's heart dropped.
Yeah.
that is
He's
crazy.
just- breathe, Rory. You can
Yeah.
breathe. What a
I
shot.
thought they were both going.
I did too. That's what I was thinking from the start. That he's really
Wow.
risking a scratch there. That's why I like banking that one into it, but banking the 7 back into it. Well, on the hill and he scratches. Unbelievable.
wow.
After making that shot, loses
Wow.
the cue ball.
Oh, it tied up the 5
yeah,
ball.
5-6 is tied up.
5 ball got tied up. Otherwise, it's a pretty open, easy
Right.
table.
Yeah, I think Taylor's going to break that out. Just bump it right now. Leave himself a longer shot on the 2.
I don't know. It's a little risky.
No, I wouldn't. I would play the 1. I'm gonna have to play a safety on that 5 ball.
Think so?
I would be running down to the 5 and getting on that bottom rail and try and get by the corner and possibly be playing safe here. I don't know.
Well, if he's feeling real confident, obviously
Well,
this might not be a good shot, but I don't play the carom, the 1 ball in the corner off the 6.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. I did see that, but that's risky. Selling out.
Might be doing what you're talking about, Tim.
Gonna play
I don't know. I mean,
Maybe
he might be trying to
maybe
break
he's
this
how
out.
about a 5-6 carom.
He might be going 2 rails with the 4 ball.
Yeah.
And trying to break it out.
Right.
That's
Even if he comes underneath it and clips him,
yeah,
might be all right.
misses it and gets underneath him, he'll be fine.
It's risky though.
Yeah. Well, he don't want to let Rory back to the table unless he's got a really good safety here. There we go. We got 2 rails. He might go right into this. I like
These
it.
pockets are a little tighter than your standard valleys.
Yes,
Yeah,
these got the ridgeback rails, so they're
4.5 inches.
just a little over 4.5, like
Okay.
just a hair over. Are 2
There's-
balls getting stuck?
Yeah, I measured
Yeah.
that one over there. It's less than 4.5.
So 2 balls are just touching.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's just
Yeah.
under 4.
he actually put insight on that. You see that, Tim? Just came straight up like he was
Yeah.
trying to run into it.
He can maybe carom this.
That's what I was thinking. Karen,
Wow.
5,
I
6.
I guess that looks pretty good. It looks
I
like
don't know. It could, maybe.
Man,
Got to put a lot of right-hand English on this, I think.
I think he's playing safe. And
This.
Yeah, he's just going to roll the 5 up.
What a match.
Man, I don't like this rolling the 5 up unless you.
Yeah, he must be playing the carom then if he's getting somebody to watch it.
Yeah. We got Rich coming over to watch this one.
It don't look like it on the monitor, but looking at it live here, you can.
It looks doable.
It looks like it's a doable.
Does the overhead
carom.
give us a better view on that? Yeah, just
Not really.
yeah,
I kind of like
It's
this
a
view.
tough angle.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
It looks like it's.
Oh, he hit it good, but
he called a foul right away by accident.
Rory was like, "No, it wasn't."
That sure scared Taylor.
Yeah, it did.
Oh my gosh, she's like, that wasn't a foul. Oh my gosh.
Rory just laughed. And said,
Rory
no,
should have ran up there and grabbed that cue ball.
Yeah, he should have.
Well, Rory's got to come up with a good shot here. It's not easy.
No, he's gonna. Oh, I don't know. Can he see that?
I think
It looks like.
I think he can see enough of it to cut it in. He's just looking.
I think he's going for it.
Yeah,
here.
you don't want to hit.
He's
hit the 7-ball full on the way out. And,
you
and
make
hook
it.
yourself,
You make it. You win. You cut it a little thinner, and you miss it. You'll come out safe. That's what I would do here. If you miss it to the left side.
Yeah, but keep that thought out of your head. Just make it.
Yeah, make it, but you got to play it to the left side of the pocket.
Oh, wow, I thought he missed that one.
Yeah.
I seriously thought he missed that one. He grabbed it, just fell in. Well,
looks like he's out.
I wouldn't. You know how many times we've said that up here?
Right, there has been some
commentators,
but
the commentators curse.
Hopefully Tim doesn't learn about that the hard way here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He made the call. It's his fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we watched Gene yesterday where the 7 sits 8-ball there. It was cute. He miscued on the 8. That was just a duck.
Against who was that?
I can't remember.
That was Taylor, right?
That might have been against Taylor yesterday.
Ooh,
yeah,
50-yard line there.
See, how about there? There's that commentator's curse again.
Yeah, that could be.
That's
trouble.
a tough shot there.
That looks. Oh, if he can thin it and just.
He's gonna draw off of it.
Yeah, he's gonna draw it 3 rails around.
Wow. He hits that shot so good. I've seen him do it multiple times.
Yeah, was that bottom inside?
Inside right, he kind of hits. He does it a lot. Hits it well.
He likes that shot. Makes it look easy.
Looks like, yeah.
There it is.
Nice job, Rory.
Well, that was a good match.
It's a good run for Taylor here.
Yeah,
First time shooting this event. How about this next match we got coming up? Folks, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the hot seat
Danny Olson.
match. Danny Olson and Jesse Engel. We've got a fun one coming up here. Let's take a couple minute break. Be rocking and rolling right back.
Sweet.
Shut his up.
Yeah.
Okay, the 2 undefeated players on table. Table number 2, Rory Hendrickson, Charlie Garza, table 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Ryan Klinger here in the booth. Gunnar taking a little break. We got the hot seat match. Jesse Engel racking for Danny Olson. The hot seat match. It's a race to 7. Winner break, and they rack for each other. So the 9 does count in the bottom 2 holes. We've seen the 9 go down there throughout the day, time and time again. Some great pool coming up here. 2 of the best players in the upper Midwest battling it out to take that driver's seat. And it's honestly, I would say, a coin flip to see who wins here. Jesse's got the balls racked. Guys taking just a quick second to get ready to rock and roll. What a tournament thus far. We saw Taylor Broughton lose a close match to Rory Hendrickson. Rory coming out on top there. I want to thank all you sponsors for helping us bring this stream. The 39th annual Seco Invitational. We're in Faribault, Minnesota, just about 30 miles south of the Minneapolis-St. Paul. Very prestigious tournament, one of the toughest ones around. Yesterday was an 8-ball event. Wound up with Taylor Broughton, young Taylor Broughton, and Troy Liebel in the finals. Troy coming out on top in that one. Just update this. It's Danny Olson and Jesse Engel. And first break. Both players are been on the stream table here today, and both have been breaking well. And as I say that, we see a dry break on the opening rack here from Danny Olson. Jesse getting up here. He's got to look at the one. Hard to tell from our angle here if it's makeable or not. He's got a little bit of work. If we get this one in, I think he's going to be okay. A lot of sponsors, you guys made this possible. We appreciate that. A lot of the pool rooms in Minnesota stepping up. Jay Zender, State Farm Insurance Agency, sponsor in today's event. Nate Zender at Star Cycle, sponsor as well. Lee Bohr with Jetter Clean. Rick and Mary Tunjum. Tim Tunjum as well with Tables Plus. Jamie Pluta with the pool table guys. That was a nice shot. Jesse, you got there. It was a nice safety. Nice safe played by Jesse Engel there. Danny worked for this one. Danny didn't have the best luck yesterday. He was the pick of the litter in the Calcutta, and he went 2 and out. He's got to try to make this. I don't see a kick safe opportunity really. John Stitch, the MPA, bringing the tables in. He got the back side of it, and he didn't get the reward there. It was a nice hit, but unfortunately he's left Jesse a clear look at the 1 ball. Looking at the 2, I think he's just going to roll down, play the 2, push the 3 up close to the pocket. And it's off to the races from there. I don't see any problems as long as he gets that some good separation there when he pockets the 2 ball. He's got to make this one, but I expect Jesse he's not going to miss this. He should make this and get right on the 2. Open up the 3 and roadmap from there. And he might have went a little long. Let's get Nick back up here.
I think he might be all right.
Good commentator. I think he might be. Yeah, he's looking at that.
Oh.
That was real close. Got another inch and
He's got to hit a little harder now.
different game. Yeah, he's going to have to pop this one in. That looks good. I'm going to have to order one of those. Should love these.
Yeah, Nick was nice enough to give us his leftover pizza.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
Good shot, but Jesse there.
Yeah, that's what
Came out perfect.
Yep. I have chalked this one up. I have a feeling. I think we've seen some misses. Commentators curse here on this table, but
Still got a little bit of work here, but they're sitting pretty good.
Right you are, Cotton.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, Dania. Thanks for tuning in. It's been fun. It's been a long weekend. About 24 hours for me in the booth, but Gunnar, you were here Friday for the local tournament, so you got to be going on about 30 hours up here in this streaming.
A little tired.
Yep.
Took off work tomorrow though, so I got plenty of
little
time
rest.
to relax.
We do have one Q raffle yet that we're still looking to fill, and that is a Viking Q that's signed by #1 player in the world, Shane Van Boning. Autographed that Q for us. We're selling 16 tickets, $25 a spot. It's a $380 Viking Q. Also comes with a signed 10 ball from Shane and a Molinari glove. So if you're interested in supporting the stream, if you like what you've been seeing, be a great way to help us out. Message us on Facebook. We'll set you up with a ticket number on that. Support the stream and maybe win something in return. A little straight. It's a little tough angle here on this 5. He's probably going to come up, shoot the 6 in the same hole. That's what he's done. Play off that rail. And got a nice angle here. Pocket the 6. Roadmap from here. I don't think Jesse's going to get in any trouble here. Either one of these players more than capable of stringing the set together, keeping their opponent in the chair for 7 games. I've seen Jesse do it before here. Did that against Jesse Bowman just a few years ago. Jesse Engel won the flip and proceeded to break and run the set. Jesse never got out of his chair.
Guzzi, I will do some updates on the Charlie Garza Rory match. Right now, somebody's up 2-0. Charlie's at the table. Kind of want to say Charlie's up 2-0, but I'll confirm that for you. I do have the third camera set up aiming at that table as well, so I'll
Periodically stream over there.
Yep.
Jesse's takes his time at the table. He's very, very methodical. He stays down. Look at his. Both these guys are great, 2 great players to watch. Jesse, and that's one of the key things he said when I asked him a little bio on him as a player and advice that he had for the upcoming youth players, and that was number one: stay down on your shot. Stay down, don't move, don't jump, and watch him. He does not move. He stays down. Even on the simplest of shots, he stays down.
And his pre-shot routine before he gets down is just the same every time.
Yeah, and you'll notice that. You'll notice that with Danny Olson as well. His pre-shot routine is the same every time. Another player that stays down. There it is, rack one in the book. Jesse Engel draws first blood here. And we'll stream back over here. So I'm not sure who's up in that match. We'll see. I know Rory's not happy about the cue ball getting away from him there. We saw Rory make some great shots in the last match. Sent Taylor Broughton home. That was Taylor go out in 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th spot?
Let's see here. 7th, 8th.
7th, 8th, yeah, okay.
Rory's $175.
Yeah, that was a good weekend for Taylor. 2nd place yesterday. 3,000 in the Calcutta he got, and he bought himself for $40. That's a nice buy right there. All right, here we are. Jesse Engel to break in rack 2. Jesse plays with Predator cues. And he hammers us. Watch this.
Stuck the cue ball well, but
oh yeah, he stuck the cue ball well, but unfortunately comes up dry. We're going to see Danny Olson first look at the table with an open shot, and what I see is a very runnable table. We got Tony Z joining us back up here in the booth. Come on down, Tony. You're the next contestant. The price is wrong, Bob. I see absolutely no problems. Okay, Tony, you're live.
Hello, hello.
Howdy. Welcome back.
I was eating pizza.
How was it? Not as good as the stuff you wanted.
It was Hedges.
Hedges, you can't go wrong. I'm going to go order one. I got some leftovers from Nick here. It's hitting the spot.
Yeah. So Dan the man is at the table with a plan.
Yeah, he's playing. This will be a good match. Jesse came up dry. Second break there.
I've looked over twice and seen Charlie miss a ball against Rory. That's not a good idea.
Do you know who's up over there by chance?
I believe it's Rory.
Rory's up, you think? Okay.
I don't know that for sure.
Yeah, we're all guessing over here, but
I'll catch it.
This match right here, South Dakota versus Minnesota. You get one of the top players in South Dakota, Danny Olson, matching up against one of the top players in Minnesota, Jesse Engel. These guys battled it out several times at the table. I don't know which one's out on top between the two of them. I would guess maybe Jesse Engel, a little older. I thought it was nice prior to this match. The two of them sitting together, laughing and joking and having a good time. Now, they're enemies.
From the Avocado factory up around the bend. Moran has had a couple of days now to reflect on 2019. Yeah, you think of all the things maybe that didn't go well. Any embarrassing moments in 2019? Let's see that doing embarrassing moments in 2019. And the teacher wrote in. I was talking to college, reached into my coat pocket.
Yes, this is a true invitational. Martin Ray asking, how are the invites determined? You know, and I'm not sure, Tony, how they determine the invites on this one.
Who's asking first?
There was Martin Ray.
Marlon Ray Ling.
Okay. First of all, there's a group of players that have been supporting this tournament for decades.
Look, let's watch Danny here. This is tough. Jacked up over that 9 ball. Not to interrupt you, but.
Oh, that's okay.
Wow.
I'm used to being interrupted. I was married once.
Yeah, tough shot there. That's surprising.
All right, so the first criteria, obviously, is there's a group of players that have supported this tournament for decades. They are players that have been competitive or, just been here for decades. Those players get their spots. They're just kind of on the core list that starts out the list. Then there's some players that have been playing for maybe a shorter period of time, but have been very competitive in the tournament. And those players, if you come here and you play well, do well in the tournament, and you communicate with Rich or Seco that you really want to be back next year, you're probably going to get on the list. The idea is to try to get the skill level up, as make sure that there's not a lot of dead money in the tournament. And so that's how it kind of starts out. And then there are some players that have been waiting for a while, that when a spot opens up, they want to get in, and they do. A good example would be this year. Last year, Nick Hansen got in on an opening, but then this year there wasn't an opening. Nick didn't get in this year. Well, I injured my knee and had to give my spot up. I've been playing since the 90s. I have a fixed spot. I've won this tournament before. That pretty much gets you a spot. Once I Once I called Rich and told him that I wasn't going to be physically capable of playing, he called Nick Hansen. Nick got his spot, had to get his money in ahead of time, and that got him in the tournament. Nick has had another good showing. He had a decent showing last time. He's had another good showing this time. I'm guessing he's going to be able to get one of those spots that opened up this year.
By the way, I believe Charlie is up. Charlie Garza's up 3-0.
It is Charlie that's on the hook. Well, so I saw Rory at the table in the first game for quite a while. I thought that meant he won the game. So that's kind of how you get on here.
Jesse switching his brake up here. He moved over here. He broke dry last time, so he's moving over here. Looking for the 1 ball on the side. Missed that. Wing ball did go. Got the 5 ball. He's got a shot on the 1. My prediction's 3 zip here in a quick moment.
Good.
Yeah.
The ultimate criteria, it really boils down to Rich Arntz, a few other key players that have been playing in the tournament for decades, and Seco just kind of communicating with each other. Where are we at? How many spots do we have open? There are some years there aren't any open spots. It's the same players, that next year that played this year. So it's just how it goes. So if you're looking to get on the list, the best thing to do would be to call Rich and let him know I'd like to play. It's helpful if you've played and competed at the Masters level. It's not a tournament where they're looking for a lot of B, C, or D players.
Yeah.
They're looking for Masters level players.
Well, it's not. The entry is $115
per event.
Yeah, so it's.
Yep, and then there's a player auction in addition to the tournament itself. Yep, so you're going to invest a few bucks to play in this one if you play.
We got Jesse at the table here. Jesse won the 9 ball last year.
Correct.
Looking to repeat that again this year.
Took down Jason Klatt last year in the 9 ball.
Yeah. And his opponent, Danny Olson, won the 8 ball last year. Is that correct? Or no, Jason Klatt did. Yeah,
Klatt won the 8 ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Danny got second in the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Didn't Danny get second in both tournaments? Is that how that turned out?
No, Klatt got second in the 9 ball last year.
There you go. It was Jason that got none.
I'm not sure how good Danny did in the 9 ball last year.
Well, Jesse's prediction was correct.
Rory Henderson just played a carom on the 9. He pocketed the 9, followed the 9 into the cue ball, and pocketed the 5 ball.
Oh my goodness!
Literally pocketed 3 balls of 5 that were on the table and fouled at the same time.
Puts
Charlie up 4-0.
4's up, Charlie. Well, Rory's not out.
Rory's not happy.
No, he's not happy. We saw him smile a few times the last match here, but he's been shaking his head quite a bit today. There, we're back. Charlie with a ball down on the break over there as well.
Jesse smells a rat.
I've seen him check everybody's rack, actually.
Yeah, when he was playing earlier, I didn't see as much of that. But now that he's struggling to make a ball, I think he's trying to figure out.
Yeah, he's switching back again. He's moved back to the other side of the table.
The truth is, the balls have a tendency to change the way they rack as you go through the tournament. He's probably just trying to figure out how to get better action. Where's the flaw in the way that they're racking? Not necessarily intentional. Oh, he found it.
He hammered that one.
Found it, and he smacked the snot out of it. Is what he did.
I think he's got room for that 2 ball.
It does not go by the 3 ball.
You don't think so?
No.
In a way?
It's hard to tell. It's tight if it does.
Yeah.
I don't believe he's going to try that. I think he's. I believe we're going to see a safety here. But
what do you see for a safe?
I think he's going to. I like going off the right side of the 2 ball to the side rail with the cue ball and then underneath the 3. But I don't know if he can bank down and back through between the 3 and the 5. I'm not sure if he can do that and get to the side rail with the cue ball. I don't know if there's enough angle there. So here's what I like. I would, if I can't do that, I would go off the left side of the 2 ball, banking it to the side rail and then to the end rail, and running the cue ball 1, 2 rails and getting under the 4 and the 9.
Yeah, get down there. Even if you just come down and snug up next to the 8 or something.
The angle from Jesse's point of view is what determines which one of these
he's
shots.
going the other direction though. Looks like
I think he's doing what you just said. He had put his cue down there on the end rail, by the 8 earlier.
Now the secret to this shot is,
unless he's just going for them, if it goes by there,
try to cut it to the diamond above that corner pocket so that when it banks, it comes down to the diamond on the end rail. Well, he's definitely not doing that. So,
yeah, see, he wants to get down there where his cue is right now.
Yeah.
Try and thin that 2 ball a little.
You don't have to get under there. You can come up short as long as you bank. If you get that ball to the end rail,
offset rail,
2 ball on the end rail is what's important. Yeah. He may be trying the bank, and I don't know what he's trying.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Heck, he might be trying a combination.
Yeah, it looks like he's going straight into it almost.
Oh, well, he did have enough room to get by there.
Hit it perfect to the right side of the pocket.
Who was that said that?
You know what? That's like the 3rd time that I've said that ball doesn't go by, and it went right by. I clearly don't have.
Ryan, I agreed with you. I thought it did. I just thought it would be just kind of tight.
Yeah. Thanks for you got my back, Connor.
Yeah. I need to get my mouth closer to the microphone. I'm talking too loud. Apologize. So you know what? Occasionally, from this point of view, I'm wrong. Imagine that.
I think we're gonna see. Actually, score is. We gotta update that here. It's
okay. Sorry.
There we go. Jesse is up 3-0 right now. There we go. And it's soon to be 4-0. Let's see one of those. It was set together here, possibly.
Well, he got a little more straight in than he wanted to be.
We've seen one mistake so far by Danny Olson, and it's cost him.
Heck, I made that many mistakes from the chair.
That's how big that mistake was. That's how big that was. Got jacked up over the 9. Oh, Jesse.
Yeah, he got a little more straight in than he wanted to be on that last shot, so he's gonna have to just muscle up.
Get down, make this 2 rails, 3 maybe.
The good news is this ball does go. I can confirm that accurately.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that one.
Okay.
Multiple pockets.
There you go.
I think it goes in 6 of them. You pocket this in the quarter pocket, cue ball, 3 rails. Get on that 8 ball. 1, 2. Yeah, he only needed 2 of them. Gonna rest on that 3rd one. So, yeah, I don't think he wanted to get down there like that, but he'll take it.
Yeah,
that'll work. He'll take it.
I had this shot one time, but the 9 ball was actually on the far end rail in a very big tournament. I left myself straight in on the 8 ball like this, and I 9 ball down on the other end of the table. I actually jacked up, shot the 8 ball, and jumped the cue ball in the air, landed on the nose of the cushion, and ran the cue ball on the other end of the table for position. And
it's a trick shot.
Yeah, I was
Charlie
frustrated.
Charlie wins another game.
Yeah, Charlie's
in control.
He's gonna be up 5-0 over there.
Yep.
Rory did shoot in that game, and he was unsuccessful in safety play.
Yeah, Rory's not happy with himself right now.
No.
Slam the rack into the table.
That's a good way to get them balls to come apart.
Yeah, right? You aren't joking.
Oh, that's a sledgehammer break, though, by Charlie.
Yeah,
nothing though.
Well, Rory, there's a time to get up and redeem yourself. Oh, wait, Jesse has not made this yet. Yeah. He's taking his time on this shot. Yeah. Jesse's one of those players, you're not going to see him pull the trigger until he's 100% confident and comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's difference. That's why he's the player he is.
How many players are we down to now?
2, 3, 4,
5.
5, 6.
Just 5.
5. Down to 5.
Down to 5 players.
Gene Albrecht is waiting for the winner of Rory and Charlie Garza.
How do you say Jane's name again?
I always say Albrecht. Is it Albright?
Albright. It's Albright.
Albright.
Thanks. Thanks. Go with Mean Gene. Gino.
I think Jesse's going to go with what worked last time.
Yeah, he had a great break there that last round. Nice. Keep Danny in his chair. He can do it again. Run out pool here we're watching. Again, this is the hot seat match. Winner guaranteed first or second. Loser guaranteed third. And Jesse coming.
Now, it looked like he hit it at a different speed that time.
Yeah, he did. Laid off that one. Coming up dry. Danny's getting back to the table. And caliber player Danny is. You could, Jesse might sit for the next 7 games. You just never know.
Charlie just was jacked up off the side rail, shot across the table the long way, shot the 1 ball in and drew the cube all the way back to the other end of the table again for position on the 2. I'm going to go ahead and say he's got a 5-0 lead and he's feeling it. got a chance to visit with Nick, and while I was we were having some dinner together, Nick Hansen, and he's excited.
He is, yeah. We had him up. We had him up here in the booth and talked with Nick for a little bit. He had a good tournament.
Nick is he's such a talented person.
Yeah,
you know?
He's a good guy. Big heart, genuine.
I'm glad that he's decided he wants to compete at pool a little more again and get in these tournaments and show his speed a little bit.
Well, Danny's got a tester here. He's got a tester. That's
Charlie looks like he's going to run out and go up 6-0.
Yeah.
Against Rory Henderson, I would say that's not only an upset, but it's an unlikely score.
Let's see if Danny can stay down, focus, and he did not get that one in. That's just seeing some misses here. Unexpected misses by Danny. And I don't see any problems here for Jesse. Looks like the 3 passes by the 6 in the corner. It's going to come out for the 4, and it's a road map from there. Keep an angle on the 7 to get back over to the 8. And you were correct over there. Charlie Garza's playing good. He's in stroke. I don't think Charlie's ever won this event, has he?
I have to double check. I don't believe that he ever has. If he has, it's only once.
Yeah.
Don't remember.
He's been around for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I will say that I was just over at the board earlier because I was confirming my gut instinct that Jimmy Wetch is the winningest player in the Seco tournament, and that is correct.
How many?
6 times.
How about Greg Fix? Was he?
Greg Fix is close behind with, I believe it was 5, but I got to double check that. He was the second winningest player. So Greg and between the two of them, they are the winningest players. Now, what's really interesting is that it took Greg Fix a lot longer to get his. He started out hotter. Jimmy got his at a very quick pace.
How about Gene? Gene's got to have.
Gene's got a few up there.
Yeah,
he's got a handful up there, bro.
And he's still in this.
Yep.
Might add another one. You never know. He's playing good right now.
Jimmy was actually barred from the tournament while he was in the process of still winning the tournaments.
Pro tournaments.
Yeah, he was. So Jimmy was a touring professional.
How much time Jesse took on this shot? He's so methodical. And this ball's going to go in. He's going to get perfect. Wow, how about that?
Worked out nicely.
Yep. What a shot.
Rory's taking a little break.
Yeah, you can try to ice the kicker there a little.
Charlie up 6-0. Rory.
I think Rory's the kicker. So he's just trying to get himself regrouped and ready to try to make a push. Understand that when you're that far behind.
Well, he's got a shot. Oh, Charlie might have broke dry, possibly. I don't know.
Charlie Garza taking the opportunity to socialize while he's.
Get back to this, Jesse. I am seeing a road map. 5, 6 again. Just needs a good little bit of an angle on that 7 to get back over to the 8. And that's going to be a quick set here. He's going to be up 5-zip. But there again, we've seen a couple misses by Danny. Unlike him. But certainly the caliber player that could. He only needs one chance. And he could put a set together on you.
Well, you may notice the trend. Players have a tendency to run the set on players they're confident they're going to beat. You rarely see the number 1 seed run the set out on the number 2 seed. But the 1 will run it out on the 32 seed a lot more often. I think in this case, both these guys are really great players.
Yeah.
I'm not going to see that very often. Jimmy Wetch would say, it's a lot easier to win when people don't shoot back at you.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Perfect. I don't think the commentators could even curse this out.
No, not even my voodoo can't get this.
Yeah, Jesse's got a 5-zip. Danny giving him that 9 ball. Zip over here. There's an angry Rory. Yeah, not so happy Rory after battling in that last match against Taylor.
Well, he might have turned it around though. He might have regrouped, took his little break now, and might come back with vengeance here.
You never know.
I think right now he's wishing he would have bought them wild tickets he was talking about a few hours ago.
Jesse again taking the time to inspect that rack.
Rory's definitely the caliber to run the set out.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised that he.
You know, the issue with Rory is his break. He takes a lot of power off his break for control of the cue ball. That's been the one thing about his game that I've always thought could afford improvement as compared to his amazing cue ball control. And
well, let's see what Jesse does. Jesse's sticking on that left side again. He took a little off. The last one broke dry.
I don't know that he would. I don't think he's aware. He's looking for something to be wrong.
Looking for the 6 in the corner, 1 in the side. Missed the 6, missed the 1. 5 ball fell in. He got a 5. And he's not gonna. He's got to swing at that one, I guess. I think he's.
Tough to tell if he can cut that or if the 9's in the way a little.
I think he can cut it. I think he's got room to maybe throw that one a little bit too.
They kind of give a little smirk there, like you didn't really like it. A little bit of a grimace on his face when he's looking at it. It's a long way to swerve the ball around that 9.
Yeah, you'd probably see him push out to possibly push out to a jump, or you don't see Jesse jump very often. He likes to use those rails.
Definitely wouldn't jump that one.
No, push out to a jump.
Okay, yeah.
Can we get a camera 7? Can we have camera 7 pull over to that corner pocket so I can look and see if the bank goes? I wish.
That cameraman injured himself earlier. He's no longer part of the team.
Sent him home. Couldn't find a replacement.
Yeah. Carpal tunnel.
Rory missed the 7 ball down the rail.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's going to be the end of Rory.
Charlie's on the 8, looking pretty good there.
Well, he moneyed here. I don't know. I don't know if Rory got the money yesterday or not in the 8 ball event. I can't remember. I think his day came to a close. Charlie's got a little tester.
Oh, yeah.
Spin that one in. You spin that one in, Tony, over there, or you?
9 ball? I'm
absolutely. I'm always afraid of losing.
That's the bank I was wondering if you was going to try that. I do spin this 9 ball, and I used low right hand English, and I really spin it.
I'm always worried about that scratch up there, but how about that?
Yep.
Yeah, Rory giving him a nice high 5. You know, he deserved it.
Yep.
Rory would.
It's a big win for Charlie. It puts Charlie up against Gene Albright.
Yeah.
Fourth place match.
Charlie's gonna have to play good. I've been watching Gene here the last couple matches. He's seems dialed in. Again, we're watching the hot seat match here. This is take the driver's seat. 2 of the best players around. Jesse Engel, one of the number 1 players in the state of Minnesota, versus Danny Olson, one of the number 1 players in South Dakota. Right now, Minnesota. Jesse Engel on 5-0 lead in a race to 7. Danny's got his work cut out for him. Pretty good composure here from Danny after a couple misses and coming back and just getting back down. The 3-shot routine, staying down, build a little confidence here. Forget about those misses and take advantage of the what you got in front of you.
All right, so Danny did what a lot of players do playing on Valley Bar Table. He meant to cut that thinner and go across it and get on top of the 8-ball.
Yeah.
And
I don't think he was trying that, actually.
Well, if he
wanted
wasn't,
to,
then he really hit that shot bad.
Right, he was trying to hold it.
And that was horrible. I was giving him credit for.
Well, shot. I wouldn't say it's horrible. That was still an easy shot, and he still got out. Pretty simple.
Yeah. Nick Varner has this really great training book, drills book, and he uses this saying to kind of reinforce it, where he's staying on top of balls. Always try to stay on top of the ball whenever you. Anyway, as I was mentioning earlier, you really like to stay on top. You always want to stay on top of those balls. You get yourself underneath, you get yourself on the rail. You force yourself to go 2 or 3 rails for position on that 9-ball. If all you just make it just the smallest mistake there. So I like playing position where I get on top of that 8-ball. Then I could just shoot that 8-ball in the corner and roll forward, get on the 9-ball, or kill it if I have to.
I agree with you.
Jimmy Webb says, take what the table gives you. That's the... Oh, look at this. Huh. So it's 5-1 now?
5-1 is correct. I'll get that updated.
Yeah, 5-1. A lot of comments. Appreciate that. A lot of people just got a message complimenting the stream.
I think the video quality is very good.
You know what? The compliment I just got was best commentary and they heard in a long time.
Really?
Yeah. So they're liking the stories and the knowledge of the game, and
well, you guys must be practicing.
It's been fun. It's been fun. Well, we've watched a few streams.
Yeah, I watch a lot of streams.
Yeah. What else do you do in the wintertime in Minnesota?
So when I put this together, I kind of, I pick things out of streams I like. I kind of get an idea of what I like for camera angles and stuff like that. And kind of go with it.
I was checking out the video quality last night before I went to sleep. I watched a little bit of stuff, and I was particularly impressed with the video quality. I feel like you guys are on.
I have to say I'm kind of surprised at how good it was. Like I thought it's going to be condensed at 720p and just kind of, be a little fuzzy. But it was actually very clear.
I know.
Look at this shot.
Jesse's going to jail here, and rightfully so. He played
excellent shot.
Nice shot by Danny over there. Wow.
Jesse left himself. He set himself up for a nosebleed on the shot before that by just playing a rub and giving Danny the edge of the ball to use to get down table. So.
Yeah, he just left that one sit right there. Cue ball went down. He managed to break up some messes down there. Jesse's gonna have to work his magic here. That's good. So he's gonna have to get lucky. But the good players, they create their own luck because they've got the ability to get there.
Luck is a dividend of skill. You're gonna hear that about a dozen more times out of me. I love that saying.
Yeah. Well, it's very true.
That is a great hit.
Oh, get rewarded?
No, not so much reward, but you left him tough. That was a great hit. No,
This is a challenge.
you saw Jesse just get down on that. He's rolling that 2-rail kick. He just hit off eyesight. He doesn't have a system or any kind of diamonds or parallel shift. He just
reverse cue selection.
He sees it.
Gene Albright method.
Yeah, you know what? I'm jealous of you players that have that ability to just see that.
Here's a stroke tester. This is a very hard shot to shoot the way that Danny's gonna want it. You gotta slow draw this. Allow the draw to take so that you draw the cue ball back.
Pass that side pocket.
You can't fire it or it doesn't take as much and you wind up going twice across. He fired it. He did exactly what I said no to do, and now he's in the bad spot he's not supposed to be in. Okay, so in review, don't do this. You got to slow shoot that ball. You got to let that draw take more than that left-hand English so that you can get your cue ball on that side rail.
Yeah.
And you can play the carom off the 2-9 or the 2 in the corner, whatever is the advantage shot there. But it's hard to bring yourself to shoot that with the slower, steadier speed.
You're correct.
Yeah, I missed it. Sorry. I would have more feedback.
No, I agree with you, Tony. I agree 100%. It's, usually you hit that shot when you're just trying to hold your cue ball for something else, and you hit it nice and easy with that little draw shot, and then it takes, and away it goes, and that's right where you end up. Let's see what a little room there to go through. You could kick safe here.
Window.
Yeah, you could kick safe here.
Kick this 9 in.
Ooh, it's a heck of a try.
You got rewarded. Yeah, Jesse's got a piece of it. I think you can see it. See the edge of it.
Jesse's gonna take a little break.
Little battle back and forth here.
I should move the camera over to Gene.
Oh, yeah.
Gene and Charlie match.
They put him on the moon.
Somebody's up over there, one zip. I don't know who's, or no, is this first game? I think it's, yeah, it's that first game.
Well, who are we going to call the favorite over there?
I got to go with Gene. Gene's been playing good.
Me and Gene, the machine.
Even though Charlie just had a 7-zip win over Rory.
Yeah, that's a big confidence booster going into this match for Charlie.
But
I'm going to say that I agree with you guys as the norm.
Gene's tough to beat right now. He's playing good.
I'm going to say the first person to get 2 games ahead wins the match.
No. Gene's a fighter. He's a grinder.
Yeah.
He knows how to.
I'll get it straight here. So
I don't think there's a better player in the world at getting in the mind of your opponent either.
Toby Dick used to be pretty good at that. I remember he used to carry this white towel around he had attached to his pool case, and that was a tool. That wasn't a towel. I remember him and Ty Wilson getting in nearly heated screaming.
Oh, I've been there with Gene.
Yeah.
He's, like I said, he knows how to get in the minds of people. And he would, I'd battle him all the time at shooters, Monday or Wednesday night tournament. If I missed a shot, Gene would always say, "Hey, Ryan, you know what you did there?" And it got to the point, Tony, where I'd be down, get ready to shoot a shot, and I'm going, "Well, what am I doing wrong that Gene's gonna fucking critique here?"
Yeah, I can
it took me a while to
understand
finally
that.
get that out of my head and get the guy. I finally got him.
You talk about psychology. I got a story about Brian Brenke. I think it was Brian Brenke. If I'm wrong, it doesn't really matter that much. But it's the story. So the story is John Stitch and Brian Brenke are having this conversation, Brian Brecke's practicing, and he's really struggling with his pool game. And John's trying to be funny, says to him, "Well, maybe it's in your breathing. When you're in your backstroke and you're following through it, do you breathe in or do you breathe out?" And funny. Created a whole new problem for the player, and that went on for a really long time. And now, if somebody is near John Stitch, ask him about that. I think it was Brian Brecke that he did that to, and that came up. That conversation came up for years. It was pretty funny for me to just sit back and giggle because I knew what John was up to, his shenanigans.
I like to hold my breath.
I breathe out of my left. Eyelid.
The nice bank shot there by Danny. Got a shot on the 3. Get out here for the 4. He's gonna have to do something to get a good. He's got to get good on the 4 ball though to get back on the 5. I don't know. It might. I think it might go by the 6. I guess he probably has a couple pockets down there.
Yeah, the 5 does go by the 6.
All right. He should be sitting pretty good here then.
I don't know if you trust me or not.
He should be sitting. Yeah.
Starting to wonder if I should drive at night, huh?
Well, it's hard to see. These camera angles.
Charlie is eking his way through rack 1 with Gene. I believe that's a 1-0 first blood. Yeah.
Richard Blauer says, "Mind games? ? Pink glove all day." I think he believes this pink glove throws people off.
Well, Kirby says so. It's probably true. Yeah, there's a story behind that.
Brendan Guzzi's liking Charlie in this set.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I feel like if Charlie gets up a couple games, he's probably going to get her done. All right, well, that break isn't going to convince me of anything. No. He broke, and he actually drew the cue ball back to the head rail and out again. Lost most of his power because of it, and did not pocket a ball.
Now you're thinking drawing the cue ball on that break, you're losing a lot of power.
Yeah, you lose a ton of your transfer power when you draw the cue ball, and the cue ball jumps off the 1 ball.
Well, you see Danny's going to shorten the gap, narrow it up here a little bit.
Yeah, Danny's not ready to lay by his dish yet.
No, I'm telling you, this is a guy that he could leave Jesse sit for the next 6 games in a row. See what happens. Johnny Meyer, how we doing, Johnny?
Now there's a guy that's easy to love.
Yeah.
Johnny Meyer.
Well, at least he's
a little long hair.
Look out.
He's straight in the side.
He's done this. He did that game 1.
Gave a little smirk.
How lame are we? Johnny's only one drinking here.
It's not the first time.
Won't be the last.
I will say that as many years as I've been here playing, I don't ever remember Johnny leaving before the final match was over on the final day. Now, we can ask him if that's true or not, but I am nearly positive he has been here for the end of the final match on the final day. Every event I've ever been at.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
Johnny.
2-5.
Hey, Johnny.
Danny's making a run. Let's see if he can break.
Myers, have you ever left before the final match on the final day of the Seco tournament? There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I might break down that beer he's got in front of him. It looks kind of good. Gunner?
I think I'm gonna pass on that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think Johnny says maybe years ago, but he's been here for the end till the end for pretty much always. And Johnny did play in the very first inaugural Seco tournament.
39 years ago.
That's a long time ago.
All right, let's see what Danny does here. Looking to make that 6. in the corner. He did not. One did go on the side, 5 in the other corner. Two balls playing with them. Not sure that he's got that.
He's got a two-way here. He can two-way bank.
Gunner, can you see?
He can two-way bank the 2 towards the side pocket, and he can also draw his cue ball and
I
play
don't think
safe.
he
and
doesn't have
position.
it. Doesn't have it past the 6 from my angle, looking at the table from back here.
He wouldn't have a reason to shoot that anyway with where the 3 ball is on that
Correct.
foot rail.
Right.
He's gonna.
It's actually, it is actually close. I don't know. It could possibly go. It's real tight.
Yeah,
but it doesn't help him a whole lot.
No,
I think he's gonna play the. It's actually a 3-way shot. You're banking the 2 at the side. You're drawing your cue ball into position on the 3, and you're playing safe all in one.
I think he's going for it. He's going to draw and try and come around.
He's going to try
3 rails.
Holy sweet and safe. Ladies and gentlemen,
are we talking too loud? We might have talked him out of that.
I think it is. He's looking at that combo now.
I am not qualified for this tournament.
These guys are good, Gotta trust what they're doing.
Charlie with a nice bank shot over there. Gene got up to shoot and then sat back down when it fell. And Charlie's got another bank. One bank to another. Oh, no, he was able to cut that one. Nice shot. Well, your prediction, Tony. All right, let's see what. Let's watch this shot here by Danny Olson.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Well, Jesse's been in the chair for a while. 2 games now. Getting up, stretching out. We're gonna see Jesse take his time here on this one. I have a feeling. Meantime, we'll look over. We got Charlie Garza. Flip over there. We'll see what Charlie's got going on. He's shooting on the 8 ball, I believe, right now. And Tony's prediction was if either player got out to a 2-game lead, they were going to go on to win that set. So this is going to put Charlie up 2-0 over Gene over there.
And I like Charlie from here.
And Gene's not looking too happy there.
No. Yep, I like Charlie from there. I like the fact that he just played a 2-way shot. He played a bank and a safety. He banked the ball in the hole and then ran out.
Right, back here, Jesse, stepping into a shot like he always does. His pre-shot routine. If he doesn't feel good, he backs off. Go up dry. Or did he get one? Yeah, he must have got one.
He made the corner.
Yeah, he did get one now. That's one way to beat Gene. Keep him in the seat. Look at that power stroke by Jesse. Oh, and he was not rewarded. Was not rewarded for that stroke he put on that ball. I think he makes this.
Get his kick and shoes on now, or what?
Yeah, kick and shoes.
He doesn't have much of a choice, does he?
No.
Charlie is out in the open. I don't. Maybe I'm not seeing the balls correctly over there.
Charlie might be the sleeper. He's going to roll right through this, maybe.
That'd be cool to see.
Yeah, we've seen some.
Known Charlie for a long time.
Charlie's a great guy.
I remember my first ever Olathe, Kansas tournament. Charlie Garza played in the Dave Gomez Challenge and was playing in the $100 a man ring game all night one night.
Oh.
I didn't even know who the fuck he was. Oh, pardon my language. I apologize. Sorry about that. I didn't even know who he was, and they kept saying that this guy's from Minnesota. I said it's not even possible. I never met the guy before, I hadn't played a whole lot in the southern Minnesota. I was a Twin Cities player, I thought I knew all the good players, and here this guy from Minnesota I've never even heard of is betting 100 a game with all these great players. He's in this 100-man ring game, 6 players. I think Gabe Owen was the weakest player other than Charlie. And yeah,
Oh, look at that.
that's that.
I think he sold out there.
Yes, he did. That was my first viewing of Charlie. Was him playing with 5 other guys that were all professional level pool players in a 100-man ring game.
He wasn't afraid of him.
That was pretty cool. So,
Oh, Gene's at the table now.
I was a little naive back then. I didn't realize that Duluth and southern Minnesota, and there was little pockets of players, and there was a few champions in each pocket. So, of course, I was 19, I think.
Yeah.
You learn a lot after 19.
Yeah. That's for sure.
That tournament actually back then was quite a pool tournament. It was it used to be at one time it was a 20,000 added 9-ball tournament.
Wow.
That was a huge tournament. They would get 256 men full, and everybody was in it. All the Filipinos were in it. A lot of the pros were in there. It was a tough tournament.
Danny narrowing the gap.
Danny's
3 to 5.
Yeah, it was quite a payout. I remember one year making the final 32, and the only other person that I knew that wasn't a pro that was in the final 32 was Mark Klein. So I looked over at Mark Klein, and he drew Jimmy Wetch for his first match in the final 32, and I drew Jose Perica, and he lost 11-1, and I lost 11-0. We got beat 21-1, or 22-1, sitting there side by side, looking at each other like, holy moly, just getting murdered. And this was after getting down to the final 32 of a 256 player tournament. That was quite the experience. Gino won his first game, making it 2-1, breaking.
Just about scratched. He did make a ball. He got one's gone.
Broke and made 2 balls, and yeah, he was dangerously close to scratch.
Danny's break again. Let's see. Looking for the one on the side. He did not get that. I don't know if the wing ball went. I think he's dry. Or did he get one? He's dry. Jesse's jumping up.
Yeah, it's a good looking table there.
Yeah. I'm gonna call this one
Decent starter there.
I feel like the ball action on this break on this table has changed. I don't see the balls coming apart the same way they were a few matches ago. Anything going on in the chat room area there?
We got Fred Varner saying, ask Greg and Toby about $1,000 ring game.
Oh boy.
Not sure.
Greg Fix and Toby Dick.
Okay. They had $1,000 ring game apparently.
Wow. Neither one of them are here. I would love to hear that story. I love those stories. So. Fred Varner. Is that Nick Varner's brother?
I do not know. Not sure. Maybe Fred will.
I think that's Nick Varner's brother.
Respond here.
Possibly.
What's up, Justin Boyer?
I mentioned Nick Varner has a pool skills drill. There's a whole system, a bunch of drills you can do to practice your pool game and stuff. Outstanding system for a player that maybe plays at home and does drills and wants to work on their game and needs some sort of structure.
Fred says no.
No? Okay. I actually borrowed it from somebody for a couple weeks. It's a little bit expensive, but it actually tremendous amount of information in there. A lot of different shooting drills, position play drills.
You said that was from Nick Varner?
That was under Nick Varner's
Great
deal. Yeah. He's
Hall of Famer there, man. That guy, what a run he had.
a great human being too. He did it with integrity the whole way. Great guy. I've been fortunate enough to have a personal relationship with Nick for quite a few years now, and we've had a good time traveling around, moving my pool tables around, and ending up at tournaments where he's setting up his booth and spending time together in Indiana, Illinois, that kind of area, and we've had a lot of fun. Had a good time. Watching my friend Pat McMullen try to beat him at 8-ball. Try as hard as he may, he just can't beat Nick. So.
Hall of Famer. Might have a couple future Hall of Famers here.
Never know. Well, I'll tell you, to be a Hall of Famer at the time that Nick did it and the way he did it in the World Championships, the way he did it, is difficult because he did it at a time when, arguably the best 9-ball player that ever walked the planet, Mike Siegel, was all fired up and ready to go, and Earl Strickland, and the game was extremely difficult. And for Nick to have won as many pro tournaments as he did while Mike Siegel was on the planet or in competitive pool and winning, that's impressive.
What the heck ever happened? What went wrong with Earl Strickland?
Life was different. Have you ever seen the documentary on Earl Strickland, the one they did?
I don't think I've seen that
I don't
yet.
think so.
I'm gonna do you a favor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna highly, highly, highly recommend that you watch it. It is maybe one of the most interesting documentaries about anybody.
Where do you find that?
I found it on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
It is very professionally done.
I think I might have started watching that. I'll just say that.
It's fantastic. There's some good pool stories in there. There's it tells you a lot about Earl's upbringing, about where he's from, what he went through.
Yeah, I do remember watching it.
I do know some stories about Earl gambling in Houston and how he used to excuse me, guys that were competing and winning in pro tournaments would go through Houston, and Earl would chase them around the pool hall and badger them until they'd match up with him. Beg, and not by match up, I mean agree to play him for money.
Oh.
Earl was fearless, absolutely fearless for the money.
Surprised he went forward on that one.
I was too. I thought he would just draw out off the rail. But,
it was general consensus. I asked Jimmy one time. He said that when Earl was in full swing as a gambling pool player, nobody could beat Earl for the money in 9-ball.
I believe that 100%.
Yeah, he was.
He just went a little cuckoo.
Well, he's still fun to watch, though. He
He
pockets balls so well.
He does. He's still got it. He draws the crowds.
The $1 Million Challenge situation, I think, weighed on him a lot. I think it seems like a lot of things started there.
Yeah, he did get a good chunk of that.
Yeah, he did.
Did he just win that Turning Stone this year, or this past year?
He lost to Shane in the finals.
Okay, he got second. That's right.
He put Shane on
wow,
the
what a
loser
shot
side.
that was.
Yeah,
there.
that was
Nice.
unbelievable.
Yeah, he put Shane on the B side, and then Shane came back, and it was they just stretched the race by a couple games, I think, in the finals, and Shane got a gear.
That's still
ran him
great.
over.
He did a great job getting there. Earl did.
Absolutely. Jesse with a nice out there.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
You mentioned Mike Siegel earlier, another guy that was.
That's it.
Good guy, just Mike Siegel.
Puts Jesse on the hill.
I got the pleasure of bumping into Mike Siegel at Sturgis at the motorcycle rally, probably about 20 years ago, when they had the Camel Tour. If you remember that? Yeah,
Yep.
And he was the front man for that, and Camel had a big display tent with bands, things like that. So we were going to check that out and walked in. I'm like, oh, they got a pool table set up in here. Cool. And I walk over and there's Mike Siegel just sitting there by himself. I'm like, what the hell? What's he doing? He's like, oh, you're for the rally. I said, well, you looking for action? He says, I'd love to play. And I'm not kidding you. I sat there for probably 5 hours and just played. Just him and I. Nobody else in the world knew.
And that's something.
It was awesome. He was showing me all
The
kinds
world
of shots.
unlikely to even know that there's such a great human.
Shots that I still use today that he showed me there that day. And then I bump into him 2 years ago at the Moscone Cup, and he remembered. He said, I remember that. He said, yeah.
My original introduction to Mike Siegel was I went to a pro tournament that was in honor of Steve Mizarek in Worcester, Massachusetts. I went with Jimmy Wetch at this big pro tournament there at one of the hotels. It was a really luxurious, nice event. And Mike Siegel had just come from Michigan. He was steelhead fishing in Michigan. He was telling us stories about all the fish they were catching, how great it was. And he proceeded to act like pool meant nothing compared to the steelhead fishing as he played his way into the finals against, guess who? Nick Varner.
Yeah.
And he made an incredible shot on the 9-ball hill to win in the finals against Nick Varner. That guy's amazing ball pocketer.
Someone's asking about the Gene score over there. Gene just scratched on the break, I believe. Gene is up 3-2 now.
The score is 3-2, but I lost track of who has 3.
I didn't see Gene move a ball that last one, so I don't know which one he is.
Yeah, one of them's up 3-2. Yeah. But Gene just scratched on the break. Charlie's got ball in hand. Doesn't look like a great table, but he's at the table.
Yeah, I'd have to give a pretty big shout out to Jimmy for taking me to some of those tournaments and introducing me to some of them guys. It was pretty eye opening. Get the chance to be around the Johnny Archers and Tony Ellens and
that'd be cool.
Earl Strickland and it was just an endless. Even Jimmy Bataya was around at that tournament in Worcester, and it was quite an experience. We went and had dinner with Steve. About a dozen of us. Steve Mizarek was there. We went and ate with him one night. And Tony Ellen and Johnny Archer playing basketball, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. So. That documentary about Earl Strickland, I cannot tell you how much I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I didn't watch the whole thing. I remember. I think maybe somebody had a link to it posted on Facebook, and I watched a little bit of that. I'm gonna find that now. Yeah.
My introduction to pool leans more towards the gambling side of pool versus the tournament side of pool that a lot of people. A lot of people, when they get into pool, they start out with leagues and tournaments and stuff, and mine was immediately gambling, and then I found out there was tournaments and leagues, and I didn't even play in leagues until I was already almost a master player. So,
well, it's hard to gamble anymore. Hustle, you just with the internet.
Yeah,
you can't. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, I did get to. I remember being a BNC player in the only tournaments I had played in up to that point, or afterwards, was John Stitch used to run a tour of BNC player tournaments with Chalk Talk, and played my way through those rankings. Other than that, I didn't play a lot of tournaments. Jesse is pretty good position here. Gets to shoot this combination, and he can play position on the 3, but if he makes them both, he can also have position on the 5, so it's a relatively safe opportunity.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Jesse close this one out here.
Yeah, he played at a safe speed. I don't like bumping that 9-ball because I don't like covering the 6 like that.
He's okay.
And now he's jacked up over the 9. Now he's got to force the cue ball to get position in the 5. I don't like what he did.
I don't think he wanted to bump the 9. He just did. He's going to deal with what he's got, but he's the caliber player that's going to execute here.
If I had my teleprompter here, I would be circling right in the middle of the table. That's where I would want my cue.
Yeah, Gunnar, can we get that for the next event where we can draw on the screen?
Don't touch the screen.
Like an adapter or something. Well, we've been markering all over this, but it's not going on the screen.
Well,
I thought it was a permanent marker.
I borrowed that one anyway. So
okay, that's Tunjum's. Yeah, he got good. He's good.
Fred Varner says Jimmy the Kid left his cues on the roof of his car for this tourney once.
Oh my God! Whoops. That's funny. That, by the way, that does sound like Jimmy.
Hope the case did his job.
Jimmy's sometimes he forgets things. Yeah. I have a lot of Jimmy stories. Jimmy and I got real close when he owned Crown Billiards. We got to be real close friends. We even lived together for a short period of time. But our friendship kind of came from the fact that he was just such an incredible pool player, and I was really, really raw. And Andy Morris and Jimmy Wetch and Roger Larson and Gene Lowe, and there was a whole stable of players. Mark Foss, even occasionally Louis Lemke and people like that would come in. But I mean, there was this whole stable of players out of this little pool hall, Crown Billiards, and I was probably the rawest out of all of them. So they were all pretty helpful with my pool game back then, and they would play cheap with me, or they would talk to me about how to change my game to improve or whatever. And Jimmy loved it that I would practice with him because I didn't run out that often, so he got all the table time while I got all the rack time.
I don't think Jesse wanted to bump that 9, but he got okay on it.
Yeah, he's going to be just fine here. He's going to draw out to the side rail and out. He's going to be home free.
Yeah. It's a waiting game now between Gene and Charlie over there. Going to get, most likely, Danny Olson here. Danny's going to regroup. Danny didn't get much time at the table here. He had a couple runs there. Got back in it. I think broke dry, and Jesse's handled it since then. There it. Nice shot, Jesse. All right, folks, we're going to move the camera over here. We'll watch. Again, I'm not sure who's up over there. It's 3-2 currently. That's Gene Albright and Charlie Garza.
In watching all three of these players play over the last 45 minutes, you kind of get the feeling that Jesse's playing at a little higher level, less unforced errors, less,
Right.
He's just playing at a slightly higher level than the rest of the people in the tournament. And if these guys want to win, they better step it up.
Yep, I agree with you.
Rory Hendrickson, player representative for Minnesota Vikings. He's got his Vikings gear on today. He's a proud supporter. Oh, it's hanging up there. I got warm. Well, proud of my team today, too. That was a good game. 7.5. Yeah. I was telling people on the stream that you had kind of you were thinking that if you didn't have a good tournament, you guys might go try to catch the wild game. I said, this turnout for Rory is kind of the worst of both scenarios because he didn't win the tournament and he didn't get to go to the wild game, so kind of, there you go. Yeah. So, yeah, Rory's he's a Wild fan, the Vikings fan. I get a phone call once in a while when they're in town. Gino's at the table, and I'm not really sure what the studying is all about. It looks like get her done, He seems troubled by Danny practicing.
Yeah, he looked over.
Yeah, here we go.
Because Danny's hitting the ball hard.
It's not a library; it's a pool room. So
I'll update the score once I figure out what it is over there. Okay, Gene is up 4-2.
So basically, I said that Charlie got up 2 games. I thought he was going to win, and Charlie got up 2 games, and Gino proceeded to do exactly the opposite, win 4 games in a row. Uh-oh. So noisy.
I don't know what that was.
You got, I think that there was a ball that Danny shot, jacked up over. He rolled it in the side, but I think he wanted to shoot it in the corner. So now he's been practicing it there. And
getting some nice marks on the felt.
Making some pretty good noise while he's at it.
There you got it. Slowed down the speed on a stroke there and got it.
Gino had a little bit of a long spot shot there. Missable ball. Got up there and missed.
So you're watching the fourth place match. Loser of this gets fourth and $375.
It's the Johnny Meyer spot, one out of the Calcutta. If you were listening earlier, I told a story about how Johnny very consistently finished fourth place.
Winner of this gets Danny Olson for the third place match. So Demi's down there practicing. He must have came with Jesse, huh? I think they're road buddies every once in a while.
You know, I don't know.
He's down there practicing, but usually they travel together, I believe.
So Jesse works, or did work for, I don't know if he still does, Josh Burbo. And Josh Burbo and Demi travel a lot together. So there's a connection there between the three of them.
Yeah.
And they've been known to be, run around together at tournaments and stuff. I'm guessing maybe that's the case.
Yeah.
Demi did not have a great turnout this weekend, and that's tough to do. Demi's very difficult to play. He is definitely one of the best 10-ball players on a 9-footer in the Twin Cities.
Huh.
He was the only person to beat Michael Perrin Jr. for a large sum of money twice, playing 10-ball on a 9-foot table.
He's had pretty good luck at 9-ball U.S. Open, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does really well out there. He does well in tournaments against pro players. He seems to step up again, when his competition level rises. So does he. So, no.
So Gene's stuck in jail there.
Yeah. Gino committed a foul there and committed the ultimate sin. He not only committed a foul, he broke out the biggest trouble ball on the table, giving Charlie ball in hand and the opportunity to run out a much easier table. He's probably not too happy about that. Charlie's probably thrilled.
Should tell Danny that he's in the way of camera 3.
Dear Danny, please move.
go around and do it the other direction. You know, I might go down there and ask him. That's not mean, is it?
I don't know.
Is that
I'm gonna let you do it.
disrespectful?
No, I don't think so. I actually think.
I think he's a pretty nice guy.
Yeah. Then there's that Rich Arns. Just kidding. That's a very nice guy. I think Charlie has got that rack well in hand. He's should be able to pocket this 9-ball in the side pocket. Make the score 4-3 and be at the break. The last break that Charlie broke, he popped and made the corner ball. The one before that he broke and the balls didn't really come apart very well. It looked like two completely different racks. So I would, if I was Charlie, I would consider looking at the rack a little closer before breaking the balls. I would definitely be concerned about how different the reaction was. Charlie did exactly what I suggested. He came down and took a look at the rack once Gene pulled it off and made sure he liked what he was seeing. I like his instincts. He broke. He made the 9-ball. Shazam. And he made it in the upper corner, so there's no questions.
Shoot the same shot, but do it on the other side. Thanks, man.
Charlie is now tied up the game to 4-4. Score is now 4-4.
All right. I politely asked Danny to hit the shot at the other side of the table. He's moving to the other table.
Perfect. That score now is 4-4 over there. Charlie won the game and then broke the 9.
I'll update that score for us.
And now he's broken a ball. He has made the ball, and I can't. It's close. It looks like he might be able to pocket the 1, and maybe he has to spin it in. But it looks like he can make it. Which would be fortuitous for Charlie. No, he didn't spin it in, but he did play a little bit of a snookeroo here, maybe. Well, that's going to absolutely drive Gino crazy. I love it. So there are some players that just about anything can be a disruption, and Gene Albright happens to be one of those players where he can find a lot of different things distracting. And Danny is practicing on the table next to him a shot that makes a little bit of noise when you shoot it. It's not really abusing the table as much as he's just shooting an aggressive shot. We'll see how Gino deals with that.
He looks like he's handling it just fine.
So far, so good.
Charlie, come on. Not
Like
too
a
bad.
rose, like a rose.
Working through the first full weekend, coming to a close in 2020. That was a great weekend for you. Here's something I would love to do more people well. Say to me, it's wonderful.
He sold out, huh?
Yep, that would. I'm not even 100% sure I understand what Gino was trying to do there. But he sold out a shot on the 3, pushed the 4 in front of the side, the 5 goes in the corner.
Yeah.
The 6 goes in the corner, the 3 is going in, the 7 ball looks like it'll be poised to go on the side off of that.
Don't need a road map for this one.
Yeah, this is just right there. 8 and the 9 go in the same pocket. Charlie's just got to be consistent. Let her buck. Charlie got himself a little extra angle on that 4 ball. Chose to compensate for that by slow rolling the 4 in. Taking the angle, he's going to shoot the 5 ball and float over to the side rail and back over again for position on the 6. I think that's, I like the way he's choosing to handle it.
Yep. Looks like he hit that good.
A little speedy, but he's okay. He's okay.
Yep. He's off the rail good.
I mean, really, on a bar table, a lot of times, that's really all you really have to do is just keep yourself off the rail and make sure you don't hook yourself.
Play to the center of the table a lot.
Oh, we have a. Oh, I don't know. He kind of jumped up.
Frustration on there.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up when he shot that. I don't know if it's because he knew right away he missed or because he just yipped it. I don't know. That's not going to help the cause at 4-4.
It's a big shot. Big miss there.
Yep. I like Gino to capitalize from here. Charlie needs to really hope that Gino doesn't make a ball on the break next. Otherwise, this could be big trouble.
I agree. Ooh, just came out. It's that 8 a little more funny than that, and it might stick behind that 9, but it came out for him.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit of a gamble. I don't necessarily know I would have done that. I certainly would have had a shot at that speed, it seemed.
Yeah, if you're going to run into those, I might have hit it a little harder.
Yeah.
It's a good stop shot there.
Is just fine here. He's going to stop this cue ball again and shoot the 9 and
5-4.
Go to Disneyland.
Charlie's kicking himself on that one.
Yeah, that's that could be the match decider, depending on how this break goes. That is a page full of words right there, Shooter's Billiards.
Yep, it is. Pictures of Shane shooting there. I took those when he was in town before the Moscone Cup. Watched him practicing.
You know, Craig painted the ceiling in that pool, and I actually didn't really think it was going to make a difference, but I was in there the other day, and it does. It actually does. It looks better. We used to have the white ceiling tiles like in this room now.
Oh, yeah?
Now he's painted them all a darker color. It does look better.
Yeah.
Well, Gene's got his bifocals out, making sure he likes the way the rack looks. I don't blame him. There's been a little rackmanship here and there. I don't know if it's the cloth, the way the cloth is holding the balls, or if it's the way they're racking them, but they've had a little trouble. So Some tables, no matter how hard you try, the balls just don't want to stay tight.
Getting that arm loose.
Yeah.
Oh, last ball rolling.
Last ball moving, yeah.
Spins it in the corner.
Charlie is going to have nightmares about a 6 ball.
Yeah.
If this ends this way. So.
Ooh, rattled it in.
Yeah.
Ooh, timeouts.
After these messages, he'll be right back.
Yeah, speaking of messages, throwing our Jetter Clean ad here. Mr. Lee Boer supports pool, Mankato, southern Minnesota area. I think I said yesterday, if you want your pipes clean, call Jetter Clean.
I'm actually surprised by his territory. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of territory, South Metro and Lakeville.
Yeah. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah. Jay Zender Insurance, State Farm agent. Shoots pool on my pool team. Played with him for years. Excellent player. Good friend. Saves me money on my insurance.
I have so many friends that do their insuring with Jay Zender. I would have, honestly, I would have booked him, but I already was with State Farm with another guy, and
Yeah.
they frown on you.
Switching.
Yeah.
All right, we got Gino back at the table. Going for that 2 ball up in the corner. I believe it goes by the 6. That's what I'm thinking.
That's what it looks like.
We lost our number 15 cameraman today, so we cannot switch to that one over there on that table. Kidding. Obviously, I'm just joking.
So here I was super impressed because I went out and spent the money on a.
Oh, actually, the 2 ball's down there by the 5. We have it wrong.
That's
four
a
balls
ball.
on the rail.
Okay. Well, that's an easy mistake to make from here.
Yeah.
I went out and bought a Hero 8. What do you call it?
Those little cameras, the little square ones, right? Yeah. What the heck is the name of them?
I went and bought one.
GoPros?
GoPro, yeah. I went and bought one of those.
How do those look?
I don't know.
I think they shoot in high definition, 1080p or maybe even 4K.
I've got one. I just went and I bought for $500. I bought the camera and I got a whole bunch of I got tripods. I got head straps. I got all kinds of mounting brackets. I got all kinds of stuff. And so I go to the Caribbean in the winter quite a bit. I try to get there at least twice a year, and little adventures and stuff. So
yeah,
I thought it'd be cool to have for that. And then I've got a 1-year-old son. I understand that I have a lot of adventures ahead of me. They tell me.
Yeah.
So I thought it might be fun for that.
Yeah.
Just seemed like something that was would be a good,
nice compact mobile camera.
Yep. So I got it, and I haven't used it yet, but I gotta keep learning about it.
I don't know if you can actually like stream from those things. I think it's more just like a recording device, but I'm not sure.
I have no idea, but I can tell you there is an SD card.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that I got 2 batteries, and I don't have a clue how to operate the thing yet.
Well, I'm sure it's got a very difficult instruction manual to read.
Based on your live streaming experience.
Yeah. You know what? YouTube is good. Google. Do that instead. Watch videos. That's what I do. I watch.
Through it.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a little easier to follow sometimes. Just the basic things that the camera will do.
I just had a few interests. I had an interest in that. I'm not a gaming kind of guy, but I've always had an interest in virtual reality gaming, and Oculus finally came out with that Oculus Quest, which is a non-tethered gaming. So it's just a headset and 2 controllers. You don't have to be hooked up to a PC or a gaming system or anything.
Okay.
I ordered that. That arrived at my house yesterday. So I bought a few little toys like that to goof around with this winter in the cold days. And yeah, so we'll have some fun with both. But I talked to a guy when I was in the Dominican a few weeks ago who has a similar system made by Oculus, but he watches movies on his in virtual reality. He watches movies.
Okay.
That's different. Never even thought about that. Gino just wobbled that 2-ball in.
Yeah.
I mean, he used the whole pocket.
Hit it pretty soft.
Yeah.
You notice he does his measuring by sticking the butt of his cue on the table.
So he turns his cue around and he puts his butt on the table and he measures the lines.
Is it just easier, or does he use the lines on his cue to help?
Well,
I don't know.
So I'm not exactly sure why he thinks that way is an advantage.
Thicker, he can just see it better. I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't. I can't imagine it being helpful to me. But for sometimes some players just need reassurance in some way or another. So.
Yep.
I think
that's a good shot there by Gene. Got past that 8-ball there nicely.
Yeah. I think we can go back to that miss at 4-4.
Yeah.
Say that was the beginning of a big problem for Charlie.
Okay, Justin Boyer just chimed in. He says he has markings on his cue. That's why he turns it around. He's got markings on that butt somewhere to help him measure things, I guess.
Okay, well, best of luck to him.
Yeah, I'm sure it works.
I played a guy one time that actually had black Sharpie lines on his shaft, and there was one, and he would turn it up, and he said that helped him keep his stroke straight. Was by having that black Sharpie line. He played out of a pool hall called Magic's in Ocala, Florida.
Okay.
And he was the manager there. And I know for sure Derek McMasters knows who I'm talking about because he was there. But yeah, that was a little strange. Big Sharpie line right down the middle of the shaft.
Yeah.
Man, that would bug the hell out of me.
Yeah.
The guy insisted that was the key to his ability to play pool. I wasn't going to argue with him.
There he goes again.
Yeah.
Look at that. See, he goes out. Is that the perfect aim type thing? Is he doing? Is that kind of how?
I think if he had perfect aim, he wouldn't need the butt of his boot.
Well, that might be a reassurance thing. I don't know.
I just I've never found it necessary. But
6-4 on the hill.
Yeah.
After that miss on the 6-ball.
I'm going to say that was the match determining shot.
Yeah. It's the way it's playing out so far.
I like Gino to go on to beat Charlie. I like Danny to dispatch of Gino. And I like Jesse to dispatch of Danny. That's how I think it's going to turn out. And that's my guess.
Uh-oh. He's giving Charlie some light here.
Yeah.
I think that's the 2-ball there, isn't it, down there?
Just get the 1 down in the corner and then that's...
Get good shape on that 2 to drift down for the 3. Unless that's the 4. Don't tell me he scratched. Wow.
Oh boy.
He did have to go around for that 3 there. That was a 4 ball down there. That's gonna leave a mark. Charlie's been shooting solid up until that 6 ball and that shot there.
Yeah, the two turns in a row, he's made a mistake that's gonna do away with him.
Too straight, or has he got a little angle to suck it back past that 6 ball? Or I guess he could draw back for the 5 in the left corner, possibly. But perfect aim. Justin says he has a blue mark that he uses at his perfect aim technique. He draws it out.
What is there with that?
Says if my 14-year-old son can use his GoPro, I think you can handle it, Z.
At this time, I'd like to use this live stream to apply for new friends. If you know anybody that would
What
like
Gino do here? Is he he's back cutting that 5 in the left corner?
Yeah,
oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, he's keeping himself out of trouble. Down and up. Roll the 8 in, take your shot on the 9, matches over.
And then set up to play Danny Olson.
Big pocket. Get ready for Big Bad Dan. Thank you, sir. Very much.
Download the iHeartRadio app today. Happy New Year. From Radio Electrical Care, helping make the Jumpstart Road New Year's resolution with your team of experts will help you achieve your goals fast and will teach you how to keep the weight off for life. The Radio Plan is e-centric and customized to fit your lifestyle. These one-size-fits-all plans in 2019. Start 2020 fresh with Lydia. Jumpstart your revolution and join Lydia's 18 challenge.
So, Gene Albright goes
Okay, all
on.
the matches will be played on table number 1 now.
All right.
Danny Olson.
Charlie Garza, good tournament. Ends up in the 4th place spot, $375.
And that's really the mother-in-law spot. I mean, the reality is that you get to that 3rd spot, now you're in the player auction. Your payout is significantly bigger. And Charlie was just a ball or 2 away from that.
Yep.
It was right there. He had a chance.
It's still a solid showing. Tough to get 4th place in this event.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I don't care who you are. When you think of someone like Jason Klatt in the tournament, and he's out. Star-studded field on the player list. 4th place is respectable. All right, next match, Gene Albright Sr. against Danny Olson.
When you or someone you know tries to hold a conversation after doing something out-of-breath conversations are uncomfortable, and another reason why is going to watch an video. Take your breath and join me. $0 enrollment, out-of-breath conversation for children and watch. Find me at ymtsnn.org. Here's another weekend public service announcement. That is all.
See you again soon.
Danny doing some practice shots here. Cross banking like it's his job. I don't know if I've seen Danny with a hat on before. I watched him a lot of streams and stuff and played against him in team events and singles.
He was struggling with his hair. I think his hair was getting in his eyes yesterday.
Oh, really?
And
kind of got longer hair?
It was bugging him a little bit, and so he put a hat on today. Somebody was telling me about it, actually. It's funny that you mentioned that. So, yeah, that's the way it is, I guess.
Yep.
Never a problem for me. I've never had hair that long. I never could handle having my hair that long. So,
you just got to watch once he turns it backwards. It's like a switch, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like over the top.
Over the top, man. You got it. Nobody can, you know? I'm like a machine. Like a truck.
So we got a big match coming up next weekend, Friday, Saturday at CR Billiards in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. TJ Steinhaus versus Shane Winters, $20,000 winner take all. Race to 25, best of 3 sets. 8-ball, take what you make on the break.
Take what you make on the break for the steak.
That's going to be a good match to watch. High quality stream. Pool Action TV, professional streaming. Ray Hansen's helped set up an excellent streaming setup for Jerry at CR's.
Yeah, Jerry was working on that. I was up there one day and he was hanging lights. So he's he's made adjustments to his lighting. He's really working on the way that he's got cameras mounted up there. I mean, he's got some effort into that.
It's the real deal.
Yeah. So
I like what he's got going on. I watched the stream up there, the Friday night tournaments he's got. He has it running for the league players during the week. It's pretty cool. It will be a pay-per-view event, as you could see on the poster. Otherwise, just come on down and watch live. It will be a 8-ball tournament as well. 16 players, $100 a spot.
now he's going to have it pay-per-view, but will they be streaming like what we're doing here? Or
No.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be streamed, but you have to pay for it to watch it.
There won't be any commentary or
Yeah.
anything. It'll be just...
I think there's going to be commentary.
Is there? Okay.
I believe so. I guess I didn't ask Jerry if Ray Hansen was coming.
Yeah, I think Ray Hansen's going to be there to stream.
Okay.
Yep.
I just assumed because there wasn't a major event there that nobody would be there.
Yeah, so Ray Hansen must be coming Pool Action TV to do the commentary.
Yep.
Okay.
He does an excellent job.
I was just out talking to Rory for the last 20 minutes or so. He said he'd like to see the 9-ball event get changed around a little bit. He said he'd like to see 10-ball with Magic Rack. What's your thoughts on that, Tony? I think
I mentioned it earlier. Yep. That's exactly what I said earlier today.
Yeah.
I think that we've reached a point in the game of 9-ball where there's a certain group of players that are just entirely too knowledgeable about how to manipulate the rack to their advantage, and then even if it's not the case, you get one table that breaks different than the other. So if you have a table that it's very difficult to break and make a ball on, and you happen to play a couple matches on that table, and say another player doesn't play on that table at all, there's just too many different reasons to argue it. Put 10-ball up there, put the Magic Rack up there. Make sure the balls are in the rack correctly. They'll stay tight. It's the same for everyone.
A lot of positive feedback. I appreciate that from viewers out there. Drop down a little bit here. It's getting late, though. A lot of people are getting ready for bed. We're getting ready to go to battle here. Danny Olson And Gene Albrecht. What do you think here on paper?
I like Danny Olson all the way.
Yeah, I do
100%.
too. I do too. Yeah. I was looking at the board over there of past champions, and I think Jimmy Wedge was at 6.
Yeah.
Gene Albrecht's at 5.
Oh,
He could
I
get,
thought Gene Albright was at 4 and Greg Fix was at 5.
No, I counted 5 of Gene. It could be 6 here tonight.
How many is Greg Fix at?
Greg might be at 5 too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that goes to show you. Actually, I didn't do a thorough counting of Gino. I did Jimmy and Greg, and then but I did also assume that Gene hadn't quite gotten there yet.
What's impressive is Gene's one of those guys that his name's on there early, through the middle, and pretty recent.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of years. Gino has been fortunate enough now, Gino has had the opportunity to play the entire existence of this tournament. Imagine how good you have to be to only be able to play for a small portion and have won it 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Greg Fix and Jimmy Wedge did. That's how good they were. They with a limited amount of time, managed to win it that much. So.
All right, here's the leg. 3rd place match.
There we go. Buckle up.
Loser gets $625.
Loser gets a pool story.
Winner goes to play Jesse Engel for the championship.
Awfully nice leg by both players.
Wow, that's tough.
I wonder.
Needs to get his butt of his cue out there to measure that.
What was that, 625 and bumps up to 975. So this is it's a $350 match right here.
Yeah. Well, it's a little more than that, depending on if you own yourself or anything in the player auction.
Seco Varani still in the house. Stays till the end of the tournament every year.
Wow. Saw it last night. He got a little tired and headed home. Yeah. I hope I look as good as him when I'm his age. Oh boy. Moves around pretty good. And still scrappy 8-ball player. Hey, Jeff. Z. I just saw Jeff earlier tonight. Been a while.
Here we go. We are underway.
Popped it, stuck it, and
not how he wanted to
nothing.
start.
And Gino might have an offensive 9-ball here.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see the 9 go down real quick. Let's get that stick spun around. This is one of the aiming. Yeah, it's Mike. He explained that. He explained that to my kid. I kept taking the tape off his cue.
Well, there you go.
All right, that was a quick one, huh?
Thanks, Jeff. I really haven't done this very many times, so a lot of my chitter chatter is just kind of.
I did that to TJ at CR's a month or so ago. We were playing. I was breaking the tournament, and I spun my cue around backwards on the break,
and hit it.
He just
kind of threw him off a little.
He cracked up.
He just cracked the rack too.
Oh shoot!
Gene is analyzing that rack.
Yeah, we might have a lot of time spent looking at the balls here this match.
39th annual Seco Varani Invitational 9-ball. Thanks for viewing out there. Like it, share it. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Some monster bar box players left in the tournament.
Yes, indeed.
Jesse Engel is on the hot seat.
We've had some pool play in here.
One ball, decent cut on the 2.
A little bit of a smile on Danny Olson's face. I think he
doesn't like how this is starting out.
Doesn't like the way it's starting out, and I'm guessing he's going to be looking at the rack real close the next time he breaks.
Yeah.
Seco still shoots with an elongated tip. It's actually an elongated ferrule. It's a funny story. He had a cue repair done, and the solution to breaking off the tenon on the end of his shaft was to put a double ferrule on. So the guy that did the repair put the double ferrule on, and Seco's played with it ever since for that reason. Yeah, that's still there.
Yeah, I think I remember that now that you're talking about it.
Yeah. Responding to the comment in the chat. Well, we're going to see a little strokeroo here.
At a nice angle to get
Zinga.
over.
Yep. Zinga right on through there.
Connect the dots.
Cinch this ball, get straight in on the 7-ball if you can. This has to be nice and straight in here. Gino, a master of the bar table, having won an awful lot of times.
Good help by Gene.
Keith Hansen. That's funny. So we're 2-0. Gene Albright is breaking. Gino made the 4th ball in the corner last time, as opposed to the corner ball, and ran out.
Cut this, come around 3 rails for that shot on the 2 in the corner. Hit this with some extreme right English. Looks pretty good there.
Bounce off the rail.
Yeah.
There you go.
That looks perfect.
Oh, daddy.
Wow.
Oh, daddy.
Ooh.
It's okay, but
You might have to come 3 rails and go past that 7, huh?
Yeah, you might have to fall in on that window between the 6 and 7 here. I can't tell how severe his angle is.
Yeah, I think I like that. Drop in there.
Go on the side.
Trickling.
Chicago.
He's good.
You got it.
It's a touchy little shot here, huh?
Yeah, looks like a.
It's tough to see what.
I think
exactly
the
what
angle
he's
looks. I think the angle looks good though. To just drop in there.
I think he might have to punch this and float down the end rail and up.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Stun it. Oh, he
Two
actually
rails.
out of it.
I like that.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
I like that rather than punch, just doing a forced punch and doing one rail. Draw this back, or does he have to go top right and come around a few rails?
I think he's going to go inside. He's going to go through the ball.
Yep. Just like that. Thanks for the compliment, Keith Hansen. We appreciate your appreciation.
And I appreciate that. We appreciate that. You appreciate.
Yeah, we try to entertain.
Now we're getting crazy. That's crazy talk.
There we go.
But we got to be somewhat entertaining. We've been
starting to get a little tired, so we're starting to talk funny.
Watching pool for.
We're all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
24 hours.
Danny on the board.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do. String a few together here.
Well, the key to this match and for Danny to blow up and be Danny is he's got to make a ball. His break needs to be explosive. And the last couple breaks the first break, really, he's only had one in this match. They really thud. They just kind of didn't come apart. And he smirked when he sat down afterwards. He's talking to Johnny Myers right now about that cue ball that almost went in the side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
How it was drifting just a little bit.
It did. You could see it on the angle of the camera we had. It's drifting left. After a whole tournament, that stuff starts happening.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely taking applications for new friends. I clearly have chosen poorly in the first 46 years of my life, as you can see by the last comment in the stream.
Let's see what Danny can do here with this break. Rack 4, looking to tie things up.
Abden, this tournament is a Seco Varani Invitational in Faribault, Minnesota, 39th year.
Watch that 4 ball, 1 ball.
Okay,
all right, he got the 1.
Ryan,
4, look out 9.
Ryan may have brought attention to this. He switched from the end rail. The first break he broke from the end rail.
Yep.
And then now he just switched from the right side rail, which is where he was breaking his previous match on this table. That's where he broke from.
Unfortunately,
he's hooked on.
He is.
He's not pushing out.
No, he's going to jump and carry him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't hit it square and follow it in.
Well, I mean, it's really difficult to push out here. It's just so easy to play Karen from any push shot.
Yeah.
You're really trapped into this.
Yeah. He's good with the jump cue here. I think if he doesn't make this, it's going to be real close.
Pretty long jump.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Lose the cue ball.
Wow, look at
what
that.
a shot! How about that?
Excellent
Nice shot, Danny. Danny-o.
Hands are tied. He didn't really
I like it. Tied her
have
up.
a choice,
2
and he
apiece.
got up there and hit it perfect.
A little nervous about that cue ball there, though. She was hopping.
I would like to thank our sponsors for this. This is helping the stream. Thank you very much. Please visit their businesses and their websites here.
Yeah. You need insurance? We got you covered. Buy a house? We got you covered. You need a pool table?
So we're gonna make this
installed
real
or
simple
repaired,
for
we
you.
got you covered. You need your pipes cleaned, we got you covered there too.
We can get you a house. Rick and Mary will sell you the house.
Can get you
Jay Zender would be happy to insure it for you.
Yeah. Get a couple different pool tables and
Couple pool table guys would be happy to come out and set up your pool table for you. All these different places.
Lee
Be happy to
Boer's
sell
gonna
you
come
some
in,
cues.
clean them pipes.
yeah.
Make sure your pipes are clean. And
Get you a carbon fiber shaft for one of your cues for your new pool table.
Nate Zender will sell you some motorcycles to park in that new garage.
Right.
we're just gonna sell you a pool player package life.
Everything's sitting there, it didn't even move. I thought for sure I had it.
Yeah, a little back and forth with the players is always nice to see. Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I'm Danny Olson. I'm checking that rack every time.
And then they sit right there.
In the old days, they played with clay balls.
Yeah, we shouldn't complain. I've seen some of those videos over in the Philippines.
Yeah.
No
So-
kidding.
50 guys standing 3 feet away from you around
Yelling.
the table.
The one with
screaming.
Efren where he's playing and the chickens are clucking. I played there.
Really?
I played in that place. It's
Wow.
yeah, it was quite the experience when I was there. I played there. I went to Efren's. That's actually, it's not in Efren's hometown. Efren's from Angeles City. I went to Efren's hometown, Angeles City. I was in Manila. I was all over Manila, Quezon City. Played pool all over that part of the Philippines. Talked to Alex a few times about meeting up. Alex lives in the southern part of, closer to Cebu. Southern part of, well, maybe not closer to Cebu. I think it's
We
maybe
got the wing ball there.
There you go.
Stuck
You made the
that
corner
nicely.
And yeah, the pool rooms are a little sticky in Manila.
A little
And,
humid, huh?
When you get out in the country, some pool rooms, that's exactly what they are. They're just pool tables with a structure that holds a roof over them.
Yeah.
And that's it. And you see the guys walking up to the table and they're picking at the table. They're
Picking
actually
bugs off.
picking the mayflies off the table.
Yeah.
Because there's mayflies that'll land on the cloth. And you don't want to run over too many of them or the cloth gets kind of gunky. So, yeah.
Uh-oh. Zipped it a little.
And
Oh, what was the bar down in Shakopee? No, it's Muddy Cow now, but what was it before?
Arizona's?
Yeah, they had the pool table outside.
Yeah, right outside.
With the light over it. Remember the mosquitoes?
That's what it's like playing in the Philippines.
Oh
except
my
for
God.
a bigger room and more people.
Yeah, it was. You'd have a million mosquitoes.
Yeah.
That wasn't a very good idea.
So as we're watching Danny, what looks like he's going to run out here, he's got to go from 3 to 4 position. He's going to go through this window.
That's a nice little shot there.
Good speed.
I stayed at what's called Green Hills South in Manila, which is a very nice suburb of Manila. I had a hotel room and I stayed in it's a tower, and it's very inner city Manila. And so they asked me, well, what kind of room do you want? And I said, well, just something quiet. I said, okay. And so they gave me a suite. And I went up to my room and I was on one of the higher floors, and about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, I get woke up to the roosters crowing. And I thought to myself, there's no way those are roosters crowing.
Oh,
my
big
goodness.
miss there by Danny.
Wow,
he got away with one.
Got away with it, yeah.
Wow.
I said, what in the world is going on? And I opened up my shades, and here on the roof of the building next to ours, there was a giant chicken coop. So every morning at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, the chickens would start crowing and clucking. There's literally chickens all over Manila. Everywhere you go, there's
fried chicken.
There's chicken everywhere. They are everywhere. Everybody has chickens. So, but wonderful experience. I loved
chicken.
it there. Yeah, it was unreal.
Kentucky fried chicken.
But I laughed. You get used to it.
Yeah.
You get used to it.
Well, what's Gino going to do here? He's going to try and kick at this and stick him underneath it?
I don't know. Poking hope.
Oh, he's going for the 9 ball.
Might have got it. Nope.
Left him pretty
Keith Hansen,
tough.
hey, we were there the other night, Z. Where were you the other night? At the place with the Green Hill South? In Manila? That would be quite a coincidence.
This looks like a very makeable shot here. Cut it in the corner.
Joshua asking if they're allowed to pattern rack. Actually, they're racking for each other, so
Yeah.
that throws that out the window.
Yeah, they're not racking for themselves.
So they're doing the backwards pattern.
Yeah.
We had this discussion earlier, Nate, and people seem to really love those carbon shafts. Everywhere.
I love mine. First year I've gotten mine, I tried out the Revo and the Q-Tech, and I just decided to go with the Q-Tech. And I have that on my Predator butt, and I love it. It's making me want to play more on my home table. I go downstairs and hit the balls more often just because of it.
Oh, yeah, the Muddy Cow. Yeah. Oh, that's Keith. Keith! Oh, Jesus. I know who that is. I got loud there. Sorry. Keith, I didn't realize which Keith that was. Now I know who that is.
Danny up 3-2.
Yeah, I happened to play some Scotch doubles the other night with, I believe, this Keith and a couple of the other people that work at Canterbury. That was quite the experience.
Throw our little logo. Okay. All right, we're back.
I bet we could get her to make a pot of coffee.
So a couple of the announcers, a couple of the commentators up here that I'm sitting with, here they are.
Ocho.
ESPN Ocho.
ESPN 8, the Ocho.
These two guys are sitting right next to me. You can't see me in this shot.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Doing the best we can.
F&A, Cotton, F&A. I love that movie.
Now we're going a little goofy up here, but a long weekend, we're having fun.
All right, so Danny's found a way to
put power into that brake.
Kid's got a sledgehammer brake.
Yeah, but not what we wanted to.
He's going forward again.
So what is he doing here?
I can't see the window.
Oh, he might have it on.
If he can hit the window, he's going to play the safety. He's going to lay up under the 6 and go across the top of the 1.
Apparently he's got it. Danny wearing the hat. First time seen him wear the hat.
Rocking the baseball cap.
Well, he's been wearing it backwards the whole tournament.
Well, I told Tony earlier, once he turns it backwards, it's like a switch, you know? Over the top. Yeah. You better watch out if he turns it backwards.
But, I cannot play pool with a hat on like that.
I can't either.
Did you say I like that truck? Tony? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I like that truck. Nice truck.
Yeah, I saw him outside drinking motor oil before this. No, it was Gene.
Just shaking and screaming.
Gene drinking
I'm gonna go
Pepto-Bismol.
I'm going to go home and watch this movie tonight, and I can just see this now. I'm going to be looking it up. So Danny's being very, very cautious here.
Yeah, I wish I had a better angle.
Yeah.
I want to say he's being cautious because the window's so tight.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
If he can see the whole 1 ball, he doesn't need to be this cautious. Go right across the top of it. Your cue ball's going to go through it. Don't double kiss, whatever you do.
Well,
go across it.
Across the top, he's really flirting with that corner, isn't he?
Nah, he can get through that. This is a.
Oh, what is? I don't know.
He might jump.
Lottie.
I don't like I don't like that jump, but
You don't have to jump up much of the 3 though.
why not?
Control that.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Let's let this guy figure it out, and we see.
He does.
See what the pro does. I'm sure this guy's Fargo rate is higher than mine.
What's he going to get? Huh. What's he got in his hand?
There you go.
Is that a
Good
jump?
call there, Cotton.
Is that a jump? It's a bold strategy. I like it.
That is a bold
What do you
strategy.
got in your hand there?
Yeah, these young
Yeah,
guns.
Doom.
He's got
We're
this.
gonna have some fun. Pop it in. Wow.
Well,
It's a good hit.
It's all right.
I don't like that shot.
Up there. I didn't
It's
see it. Well, if he
questionable.
couldn't get through there, if he can't get through there, what else? He's
I
pretty
feel like
locked
he
up.
could.
Gene's gonna take a player
Yes,
time
Matt
out
Busser, we did the drawing for the Q, and
For the Jacobies, we still have the Viking.
How bad do you think that would throw Gene off if you took that tape off and moved it up like 2 inches on that?
Oh,
he'd probably miss every ball by 2 inches.
do you run down there and give that a try before he
He's
gets
got
back?
perfect aim. If you change the system, that's not his.
Well, he does the perfect. He gets a dominant eye, but that changed recently.
Oh.
I don't know if you were aware of that or not, but
No, I didn't get the list. Updated list.
His dominant eye switched from the right to the left, so he had to readjust how his.
Oh, that happens.
True story. Matt, yeah, we did the drawing.
Not for the Viking.
Not for the Viking queue yet. Yeah, no. We've got some
do
tickets.
that?
I think
we got
Buzzard's
well, we got
talking
some.
about
We got a lot of spots left for that one. Yeah,
Yeah, we do. We're gonna wait till we fill that out.
Yes.
Matt, which queue are you referring to? Are you referring
The
to that
Viking.
$40 Jacoby, or are you referring to the Viking one?
Viking queue is the one that. Or well, yeah, I don't know which one that.
That's what I just asked.
Matt's asking about. I think Matt's probably
He might be asking about the
Jacoby Q raffle.
I think
that one we did raffle last night. Tim Spear, it was number 8 that was drawn there. Tim Spear won that.
Damn it. The Ocho. Should have known.
And we did raffle off the carbon fiber shaft that
Josh Skoliski.
Yeah, Josh won that. Glad he did. He bought 10 spots in that raffle. We still have 1 Q and a signed 10 ball. That Q is also signed by Shane Van Boning. It's a Viking playing Q, $380 retail value.
It's always a tough shot jacked up like that.
It is, and he's left Gene tough. Gene's.
What's Mean Gene the Machine gonna do here?
I don't know. Yeah, he's asking about Jacoby. Yeah, sorry, Matt, it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah. You didn't win.
Neither did I, man.
Keith would like a redraw on the Jacoby.
Gene sold out there.
Yeah, that is a very I don't know. A very poor effort.
Yeah.
It was a tricky safe, but I think he would like to do that over.
Yeah, I really liked it. You really got to focus on the 1 ball there more than the cue ball, and he did the reverse.
Definitely don't want that 1 ball to sit where it's at either.
Exactly. You want that 1 ball in that end rail. You want.
Which would have given him more of an angle to go underneath those balls if he hit the 1 a little more full.
There you go.
Where did Gene finish in the 8 ball yesterday? Was it 3rd? 4th?
That's a good question. I can check on the Compy Sports brackets.
Oh boy. I might be seeing another.
Gene got 3rd.
Yeah, 3rd. Yeah, so I tell you what.
He's having a good tourney.
As much as we rip on that guy, he's playing good.
I wouldn't say we're ripping on him.
Oh, no, we are in all good fun.
Yeah, we're having.
It's all fun.
We love Gene. He's an unbelievable pool player.
He is, yeah. I like Gene. He takes a lot of time, spends...
he helps
anytime he
people.
sees the kids, he's always there to take time and work with them a little bit, help them out. He puts the time in. There's no question about it. I don't know that there's many players here that put as much time. Look at that shot. Wow, he set that up good. What a shot by
Danny.
Danny.
Him on the 6.
That
Away from the 9.
That wasn't
so
luck. That's exactly what he was looking
That
to
was
do.
a very creative shot.
Yep, that was a very good shot.
Yeah. What's the deal on the Odin shafts? Brian asks there. The deal on the Odin shafts is a gentleman by the name
Nick Hansen finished 7th, 8th.
Yeah, Nick 7th, 8th.
Brad Volmers.
Today.
Brad Volmers started a company here, Odin Billiards, but he's manufacturing. He's building carbon fiber shafts, and he's got it using some different material, a little thicker inner wall I believe it's just a solid. It's the most solid carbon fiber shaft that I've seen out there.
It's very high quality product that he puts in the shaft.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim Tunjum's awaiting his. I think Brad's probably got quite a few people. Look out, 9-ball. There it is. How about that break? Nice one for Danny. Oh, he's making quick work here.
Yeah.
Taking
he's
a 5-2
still going
lead.
forward with that cue ball. I still say that's a mistake. I know he made the 9-ball there. I know he was successful.
You think he's mishitting it maybe a little bit? Or?
I feel like when he's gone forward with
Where
the
did he
cue ball,
break
he's
from
not
there?
had a shot on the 1-ball.
What did he break from the center table there? Or was it out to the right?
Hand side rail. Yeah. So clearly that's the spot he wants to break from, but I feel like if he really wants his best success, he's got to pop that cue ball.
I'm sure Gene made a little change to his rack there.
Yeah, Danny's not looking either.
To compensate for that.
See what happens.
I'm kidding.
Uh-oh. Let's watch.
No, 9-ball stayed.
You got a little kid.
And he's got a ball down.
Tough shot on that, too.
Yeah, it's not a fun shot on the 2. What do? Dial in and.
Oh boy.
Oof.
Tough safe too.
Yeah, he's not
Gonna go for
anytime he's got something. Looking at combo or carom possibly.
Oh no!
Right, blocks him on the 3.
Good and bad there. Good news is you made the ball. Bad news is you made the ball.
So I think he was trying to go 2 side rails and leave that object ball on the end rail.
So here's the shot here. I'm gonna.
Caromed off the 9.
I think you're right. You got 2 choices here. The first one is a kick. Try to play the kick combo with the big pocket. Try to kick the bottom side of the 3, catch them, and make the 9 go by the 5 in the corner. The second one is you go 2 rails and it's a speed kick to play safe. He went for the 9 with the
9
big pocket on the 5 there.
Oh, how does that not drop?
What?
Yeah. So. I like the shot. When I'm winning, when I'm rolling, I like shooting that shot. When I'm in a tight game, I like playing the speed to try to kick safe. That was dangerously close. That 5 made it a very big pocket.
I would love to see replay. That was just right there. I thought it was in. Well, I think I'm going to go try to sweet talk the bartender into making a pot of coffee for us.
That would that'd be decent. He actually,
Oh, he's got that flipped around. Let's see what he does. He marks the spot there. He pulls that back.
I'm a little surprised here. I feel like Gino's foregoing shooting this up past the ball in the corner.
That's
he's
what it kind of
shooting the
seems like.
three-railer. He's shooting the
He
three-railer.
is into the 9.
And he's playing the safety.
Oh,
He's missed that.
that was so close to it.
That was. It missed by a hair. That was a heck
This
of a
is
shot.
why I don't like this shot, because look at how huge that 9-ball is now. Danny is undoubtedly banking this 3-ball into the 9-ball.
Yep. It's a pretty big pocket too.
Yep.
Catch it on the full side of the 5, you know, so you don't
huge.
follow it in there.
Yeah, it's huge.
Well,
you don't have to worry about it. You're banking a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a game changer.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Bold strategy there, Cotton.
Yeah. That'll work.
Well,
gonna be stuck in a tough spot here. Little carom.
Yeah, he's gonna play the carom and he's
Carom
gonna try
7.
to pocket the 7-ball on. Nice thing is if he makes the 7, the cue ball's gonna come up.
Gotta be careful you don't get behind that 8-ball.
Well, he won't. He's gonna go. So he'll go rail first. He'll make the 7, and that cue ball's gonna be coming off that 7, and it'll float up table. He's gonna hit it with some speed here. Oh, he didn't. He went the other way. Alrighty.
Well, Keith,
And we kind of are. If you average this out, I think we're making about 25 cents an hour.
you can send donations to PayPal to chrisbrinke at gmail.com if you'd like to tip the commentators.
Yeah, or buy a raffle spot in that Viking Q raffle. 16 tickets we're selling. $25 a spot.
I like pizza.
Who doesn't want to autograph Viking Pool Q from Shane Van Boening? An autograph 10 ball from the number 1 10 ball player in the world, Mr. Shane Van Boening.
So I wonder, for those of us that watch the Mosconi Cup and wanted to vomit all over the display of trying to steal Shane's title, I wonder
Joshua Filler
if they've made any progress on a potential match. I really feel like Jason Shaw's ducking the match with Shane by pushing Filler in front of him.
Well, Jason just played Shane. He got destroyed.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Not just.
Well, yeah.
What
It
was
pretty
that?
recent.
No.
Yeah.
Was that a year,
Yeah,
over a
they
year
played down.
ago?
They played down in.
So he's going to stick this right behind the
They're
8.
down in Texas, I think, or something.
I don't believe you can throw that 6 in, so I think he's just going to play
Yeah,
safe.
he's going to go off the ball, off the rail.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know he had that gap there.
Yeah. I thought it's been a while.
My bad.
Since then, Jason's had plenty more to say.
I'd say it's probably been 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really love to see. I'm positive that Shaw's not going to ever play Shane. That's the way I feel about it.
I think that was that one of the first money match promotion.
Yeah. But then
event was Shane. Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah,
the
100,000. Well, I think on that one.
The Shane Filler match is the one that
Aaron says Texas Clash of Titans.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, 6 months ago or so, I think it was.
Yeah.
And Shane just walked all over him. That was 10 ball.
Yeah.
And
I'd like to see Joshua Filler and him match up.
I would too. And I've been known to bet on Josh. I bet on Josh at the 2 derbies ago. I spent the whole tournament betting on Josh against the Filipinos.
That was a nice shot there, Danny. Good stroke on that. Cue ball control.
But
a long race like that, a race to 100?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think there's a horse out there that can hang with Shane.
Well, Earl Strickland did beat him on the Bigfoot.
Yeah, that's
that was a
table that Earl is.
Yeah, that was that a table that Earl had specifically had brought in for that event, I believe?
That one did have side pockets on it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Was that he played Jason Shaw, I think,
yeah.
match without side pockets?
I think it was Jason Shaw, yeah.
Yeah,
He ended up losing.
Jason clobbered him. Yeah.
Was it Jason Shaw or was it...
I'm pretty sure it was Jason Shaw. That one, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see I like to see
6.
Josh Filler and Shane play each other. I'd like to see more of the matching up between Bergman and Sky and Filler and Shaw happen.
It might have been Darren Appleton, now that I think. Danny's on the hill here. It needs a game. Let's see if we do it quick.
Thanks for the input, Keith. Think about that in the future.
Uh-oh. Don't open the door.
Uh-oh, it's wide open. Eddie,
Yes, Eddie, my phone is charged.
Okay, there you go. Beat me to the punch.
Yeah.
Joshua Coyle coming. Chang beat Shane right before the Shaw match. He did. Chang, what a match. That first day, Chang was a machine. A machine, absolute machine.
I didn't get to watch any of that, but I heard about it.
Yeah, Shane was, he got in a car accident in Chipotle parking lot before the match. Threw him off a little bit. Guy didn't have insurance, and then Chang, it does matter. I mean, Chang put up a ridiculous number on him on day 1. Shane came back second day, clawed back, made a little bit of a match out of it, but wasn't enough.
Keith, this is the third place match. It's not the finals. The winner of this has to beat Jesse Engel, who's sitting on the hot seat. We'll have to beat Jesse twice.
I think Jesse's ready to go home. He's probably just going to come out here guns blazing. We'll see.
You remember what I said yesterday about the history of the double dip in this tournament?
Yeah, we almost had it last night.
Yeah, we almost had it last night. And
last night's championship went to the second set, and it went to the final game.
All right, I'm going to go talk to that bartender. I'll be back here shortly, hopefully with a pot of coffee.
Eddie, I think Eddie's asking me to buy him a spot on the.
Eddie wants a spot. What did Gene get a little funny here? I think he's okay yet.
Yes, Eddie wants a spot in the Q raffle.
All right, I'll put him down. Thank you, Eduardo.
How many spots left?
I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Eddie's paid in full. All right, well, he opened the door. Gina walked through it.
So Eddie, you got to give me a spot you would like, or I can pick one for you. We got 16 spots, but there is only 10 spots left.
Is 13 open? Give him lucky number 13.
All right. Tony Z's giving me the spot for you, Eddie. I think we'll end up waiting until this is full to do the raffle, but we'll see how long that takes. So Gene is taking advantage.
So this is why, in an event like this, you just hate to open the door. I mean, 1 minute you're up 6-2, everything's just fine. Then it's 6-3.
Oh.
Then before you know it, it's 6-4, and your opponent's breaking.
Yep.
Everything shit just got real.
Momentum shifts, and it can be pretty brutal sometimes. You want to come out a little bit farther, but should be okay here. I don't know if he's going to flirt with that 9 ball at all.
Well, I mean, I don't know how he could miss. He's got perfect aim.
Right. Oh, yeah, he hit. Ooh. Missed it.
I've got the voodoo.
Look at that. Danny's going to kick this thing in.
I really feel like Jesse's toughest competition here is going to come from Danny. If Danny can get rolling.
Yeah.
I'm questioning whether that's the case based on how Danny broke the balls against Gene. I think he could shoot just fine, but he hasn't consistently broke the ball as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
I kind of liked his odds there.
Yeah, I did too, actually. I
thought it was a very makeable, or at least
it's a little bit off the rail. It's
at least
perfect.
hit it.
Good. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Chucky. Remember, you be nice to me, or I'll put the voodoo on you. So I like Gino to run out here, obviously.
6-4.
Yes, make it 6-4. But I'm going to go ahead and say that I like Gino to win another game. I like Gino to win the next game and really get under the skin of Danny before Danny has a chance to get back and win it. Let's see what happens here.
It's a good looking break, and look at that.
Yep, Gino broke, made a ball. He made the one. He's a little bit straight in on this one. He's gonna have to find the stroke.
Yep.
Get that cue ball up there for the 3-ball. Actually,
he's got some work to do here.
I'll tell you, the Filipino shot here is to go to the side rail. Go to the side rail and literally short rail, kicking that one ball in the corner and using the spin. Yeah, when they get straight in like this and they don't think they can get out of it. No, he might not be as straight in as I think he is. Those guys, they kick that ball in a lot. Yeah, he had a little bit of an angle. So he could have slid underneath the 3 and shot the 3 into the 8 ball. So go rail first and make the 8 if he needed to.
So you hit the square, follow, draw. You don't want to go draw because you might slide right into that side.
Well, hey, let me tell you. Okay, so he's going to shoot this 3. I don't think he's going to slide to the side. But he's got to make sure he doesn't double kiss the 5-ball with the cue ball.
That might shoot it straight back across the table.
Yep, shoot your cue ball back across and leave you nothing but a bank shot. He wants to make sure that he doesn't hit the 5-ball completely full. The ideal shot here would be to go across the bottom half of the 5-ball after you shoot the 3 in. Thank you, Jimmy Wedge.
That came out pretty good.
Yep. Shoot this 5-ball in, draw out to the side rail. You can even improve his position, drawing up table with a good stroke. There you go. Perfect. Now we are all assuming he's going to get on top of the 7. He's going to shoot the 7-9-8 combo.
Yeah, that's what I would think. He's not looking at it there. I wouldn't think he'd want to squeeze it past the 9 and combo 7-8. It looks a little too tight, too steep of an angle. Combo is very makeable.
Hit it perfect.
Good shot there.
Yeah. I actually go around the 9. What I like about this, if there's room, I like to go around the 9. I like to go rail first, make the 8 ball. And the reason I like to do that is I can follow the cue ball, put the cue ball on the end rail, so that when I make the 8 with the 7, I'll guarantee to have a shot. But I don't know if he has room to go around it or not.
Oh, Oh,
This works just as good.
Came out good.
Yeah, it's just fine.
Smart shot.
Gino is
He's really capitalizing on.
Yep, he's making a push off of the mistake there. Making an honest man of me. All right. Now let's see if Gino's got the gumption.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Finally got some coffee. Much needed. How's this break look?
Gino looks hooked.
Not good for the leave.
Made a ball. He's hooked.
You do push somewhere to make Danny decide if he wants to kick.
Well, he's gonna have to push somewhere creative. Kicking at this ball isn't as tempting. Maybe if it was a little closer to the rail, it's very easy to kick behind that 2-ball and scratch. So. Oh my goodness!
I was gonna say a lot's happened since I went to get coffee.
I don't think that's cuttable. Maybe.
You might be able to spin that ball right in.
Oh yeah, I think it is.
I think it was 6-2 when I walked away. Come back at
Yeah.
6-5.
I used my voodoo.
Gina's made some quick work of some in the air by Vanny.
Yeah.
Put some voodoo on this and made it more interesting.
I worked my magic up there with the bartender.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
See if I can stay awake for the rest of the tournament.
Well, they got good coffee. It's strong. The other day when I'd come here to meet the internet people, I got here about an hour early. Some of the old timers were here. So we had coffee and we talked about all kinds of old stuff. Paper boys and
Old timer stuff?
yeah, it was fun.
Oh, okay.
Is that not gonna work, or
I think it's going in the hole, but I don't think he meant to make it.
No, he's got.
he just pointed at the rail where it hit just past the side pocket and it still went in?
He's got.
It's kind of funny how that happens on a valley.
Did he catch the point on the far side of the pocket or something?
No, he went past the point,
Wow.
but he said it hit up there, like even higher than the third diamond up,
Wow.
and it still went in. Obviously, it was a pretty straight angle, but there was a little bit of an angle there. You wouldn't think it would go in. So I feel his pain.
Have a good time with the thing. I'm looking for a kick and stick here. Side rail, stick the cue ball, good speed so you get it down table and back up again. Use that 7 and 8 to try to. Alright, here we go.
Now look at the other view there. Oh,
Kick.
just firing at it.
That was not a stick.
Look at that.
In the hole. Maybe no.
Pretty simple kick shot, but I don't know if you can say that about any kick shot, but
If Gino manages to get out here and win this game,
I like his odds.
he has been the only one to shoot in the last, successfully shoot in the last 4 games.
Yeah. Gene's taking a little break.
Yeah, putting the freeze on. Some players like to wait until you make a mistake and then go to take their break, so that you can sit and think about the mistake you made a little extra long.
Yep. Mental games.
Wasn't a long one. Just a little quick shaky. I like it. Old school, kicking at it. kick this ball right now.
He's supposed to turn his cue around for this measurement, isn't he?
Oh no, he's measuring with the wrong end.
Yeah, Danny is a pro player. He plays pro events. He's done well in some pro events.
Probably one of the best players in Sioux Falls.
Won Chains and Rapid
in South Dakota.
Well, I mean, that's not a far stretch. Has there been 3 top players out of there? Lee Wagon, Shane Van Boning, and Danny Olson.
Yep.
That's Lee Wagon moving to the Twin Cities many moons ago.
All right, what do we got Gene doing here?
I believe we're going to see a safety.
Yep. It's a good shot. That was not as easy as he made it look.
No. So we don't have a lot of people left in the room here. We got we have about a dozen spectators. Everyone's tired. Sunday, it's getting late.
Yep.
Once again, we got a young man down to the end. 2 young men and a older man down to the end of the tournament. The young guys look like they can handle this.
But you know what we got that we haven't had in the past? We got 132 viewers out there watching from the comfort of their own home.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I remember last year, laying in bed and hitting the refresh button on CompuSport to see who was doing what.
Correct.
So this is nice, huh?
Yeah, this is way better. Got Rich and his wife hard at work up at the tournament desk, making sure everything's organized and taken care of. Johnny Myers is still here, all to the bitter ends.
Seco Varani.
Seco and a few local. Got a cute couple down at the end of the room, Jesse Angle and Demi Gelatis.
Are they holding hands?
They might be. They look a little close there.
I think they heard us. Are they watching the stream?
They make a cute couple.
I hope they are. I want to see them both look at us quick.
I think they did, actually.
You just know one of them drives a Prius.
Alrighty then.
Well, I think, come to think of it, I can't think of any other good player that plays out of Sioux Falls other than Lee Wig and Shane Van. But yeah, thanks for ruining the joke.
I know. I knew where you're going with that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think you were going there, but
I knew right where he was going with that one.
Sorry about that.
That's all good.
Tippy.
Yeah, where Tippy's from though. He's South Dakota, Minnesota. He's going all over the place.
Yeah, he's an adventurer.
Tippy says, "Hey now, easy, buddy."
Yeah.
So, this little comeback started with a very careless error by Danny.
Yeah.
He opened the door, and now here we are, Hill. Gino's breaking.
Yep. See a look on Gene's face right now, like he wants it.
Like he wants a shot at that.
Oh boy.
That
we've had some matches here. We got another one. Yeah. Hill thriller. Let's do it.
Love you too, Tippy. I love my pool family. I have to admit, I last couple of days, a few people said, "Geez, you have a lot of stories." I said, "Well, I started playing pool when I was 16 years old. Pool basically raised me. I've had a lot of experiences with it. I got a lot of great friends that I wouldn't have had, and people that I wouldn't have met if it wasn't for pool. I love it." Well, that was a very thuddy break, and it led to this.
Yeah, this could be a long game.
Could be a chess match here for a little bit.
Yep.
I would not throw caution to the wind here. I really feel like this is.
Just thinking of putting them on that corner pocket there and leave them a long cut shot on the one.
Up to 130 viewers if you guys out there could share. This is the Hill. match here, we're going to have the finals winner of this gets to play Jesse Engel next. Get some viewers to tune in and watch the finals.
No, you know, here's the thing.
There you go. One ball goes in the corner.
I completely disagree with this shot, and that's
Gene
exactly
makes
why.
this. He might be.
Gene can actually shoot this one at the corner.
Or do you play safe?
And play a two-way shot.
Yeah.
He can play it two-way. He can put the cue ball.
Miss it on the pro side.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like this shot. I really don't. Of course, I'm watching him. Danny's the one that's here playing. But yeah.
Miss this on the pro side, if anything, and could be good.
Exactly. So I think Gino gives this a good swing, and Danny could be in a pickle. He is shooting over a valve corner, Aaron. Makes it a little less comfortable.
We like this angle better on this shot?
You know, I do.
I think I do.
Because it shows that bridge. Look at how he has to bridge over that corner, Aaron.
Yeah. Ooh.
He missed it on the amateur side, and look at he still turned out okay.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now Danny's at the table, and he's let's see if he's got something that he can do.
It's a pretty tough cut.
Now,
it's there.
Why so many
Danny
people
should miss it on the pro side, no?
Why so many people love those diamond tables? He could have, on a diamond table, he could have laid his cue down on the corner iron there and shot it from off the table.
More level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Due diligence before he pulls the trigger here.
Yeah, he's got to focus here.
Well advised.
Time to dial in. Hey Dax, how you doing, buddy? I just got a text message from Sam. He said to make sure that you sign him and Jacob up for the touch doubles.
Switch up behind that.
Oh, it's going to come out good.
He came out real good. That was a fantastic shot.
Do you dare try to carry him off the 8s?
No, and you don't have to because of where the 7-ball sitting. See, he can play these next 4 balls, get position on the 6-ball, roll
to
it,
get underneath the 8 from
shoot the
with the 7,
and draw the cue ball
to
off
the second
that side
diamond.
rail. Yeah, exactly.
I got you. That's doable. It's asking for a lot to carry him off that 8. I don't like that either.
No.
Yeah, no, it's dangerous. That's sellout shot. I don't like that. Well,
I like how he hit that.
Okay, so here's a shot that a lot of people don't think about when they play. Danny's got a couple options here, and one of them is he can actually
go 2 rails.
He's going up. If he wasn't jacked up over this, he could low spin this shot, and he could have gone deeper into the corner and come off the backside of the 9.
Backside of the 9, bump that out. Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
He was jacked up over that 7 and made that a lot more difficult. So.
Just sallied that one just a little bit.
Yeah, well,
he's still okay though.
He's all right. Make this 4 ball. Just make the ball. Gonna have a shot on the 5. We expect these guys to make this shot.
Nice kill shot.
Yeah,
that was an excellent shot.
Danny is in position to finish this.
That's a high quality shot there.
It was.
Not a lot of guys can do that.
How old is Danny? 25, so it's pretty young.
I feel like that's an awfully good guess.
Yeah, I think he could be close. Tippy, how old is Danny?
I like what Danny's doing here.
Could ask Siri, I suppose.
Recomposing himself. You know, you know where you're at. You know what position you're in here. You know this is a big run out.
Do we have Alexa over here? We could ask Alexa too. Tippy doesn't want to answer.
He's asking Google right now. Yeah. Anybody out there know how Shane's doing in China? I know he won his match Friday night. I haven't seen any updates or anything since then. And those brackets are impossible to follow for me.
Just hammered it.
Oh boy, and this is not what you want here. Do not want this one.
Yeah, this is tough.
So he can
coming right there where his cue is. That's where he's thinking he's going to come around to.
Yeah, he's fine. So what he's going to do is he's going to go forward and he's going to be a little bit close to the rack area.
Right there he's measuring out. He thinks he might run right into that 9.82.
I don't think so. I think he's going to keep it on either this
top side.
On the bottom side of the rack area or in the rack area is where I think his target.
He's just going to slow roll it over there.
He'll dip 2 rails out.
Yeah.
Oh, he shot it hard.
I think he was trying that.
Yeah, that's what he was.
I know he was trying that. I don't like that at all.
How do
if
you
you
like
catch
it
the
now?
top of the 9-ball and you wind up on the side rail, you got nothing but a bank shot. That's
How do you like it now?
It was very risky.
It's a gamble.
Risk reward.
Yeah.
Over a ball makes it a little harder here.
If someone promised me they'll shoot that ball that way every time, I'm gonna match up with them for sure.
Well, see if we can dial in, make this.
Good shot.
That was a great shot. Stayed down. Yep. Stroked it right in there. That's a heck of an out for Danny.
Big shot here.
There, he's not there yet.
Big shot.
We saw Gene miscue on a similar shot here yesterday.
Hey, you know.
No, I'm not saying the word shank.
That's a good shot there.
Yeah, I think it turned out great, but I would
some confident shots there.
I'd like to set that up and have that discussion amongst a group of players, and I'll bet you we all agree.
How about it?
That was throwing caution to the wind right there.
All right, well, you can let her go. It's over. You made it. You won. Good finish for Gene.
Gene Albrecht.
3rd place 2 days in a row. Hats off, my man.
$625 for Gene Albrecht.
Guy played some pool. All right, folks. How about it? We got the finals. Jesse Engel. Danny Olson. Timmy just replied back. He's a youngin'.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figured that much out.
Bulletproof.
All right, folks, just to get you guys fired up for this championship match, I'm going to run the Seco's trailer video. Helps us get a little fired up for this.
Here we go. Chrissy Pluto, welcome to the stream. Danny Thompson back.
All right, thanks, David Olson. Says 26 years old. It's Danny.
That was close. That was really close.
All right, here's the leg for the championship. Seco Varani 9-ball.
I think Jesse's going to get that one. If you're just joining us, this is the finals of the 39th annual Seco Invitational. We're in Faribault, Minnesota. the American Legion, about 30 miles south of Minneapolis, St. Paul. And we got your final matchup here. Jesse Engel is on the winner's side. Danny Olson's come through the backside. Will need to beat Jesse twice. A race to 7. They are racking for each other. Thus, 9-ball does count in the bottom 2 holes. We've seen it happen. Race to 7, winner break. I haven't seen a set run out yet this tournament. Maybe we're due.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I saw Jesse do it a couple years ago. Jesse Engel did it. I saw back-to-back set runouts. I saw Jesse Bowman break and run the set against Nate Reinhardt to get to the finals. Jesse Engel won the flip and broke and ran the set on Jesse Bowman.
That would have been fun to watch.
It was amazing. 2 in a row.
Wow.
Tells you about the caliber of players you're dealing with here. That was something else. Thanks for sharing the stream, Scott. Appreciate it. I hear a lot of balls clunking.
Another sledgehammer, and he's sitting pretty here.
Wow.
This is pretty much connected dots. Pretty simple here.
Yeah, that's what you call a road map.
It's a good starting rack. For Jesse, not for Danny.
Yeah, not for Danny, no. It was a nice rack. Has Bowman ever won Seco?
Yes. I guess I couldn't tell you if it was the 8-ball or the 9-ball, but I know he won.
He's on the photo on one of those pictures there, yeah. So yeah.
I know he has. Yesterday was the 8-ball tournament, and then Sunday is always the 9-ball. And I know Jesse has won one of them for sure. Jesse Bowman.
Yeah, we got Tony Z getting back in the booth here. He's a wealth of knowledge. He'll know that answer to that question, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Rich
might. Hey, Rich. What year did Jesse Bowman win? Okay. Tony Z might know too.
Yeah. He has one though. We know that.
Yeah.
Stuff on there. I thought he was picking up some empty stuff here, but let's try to get out of the way so we don't spill it on Gunner's nice laptop here.
Yeah, it would be nice if you.
You got that insured? Just talk to Jay Zender if you don't.
I believe I do. Good touch there. Needs to come out just a little more.
That's all right. He's got the whole table to work with here.
I don't think he's worried about this. Come around. 2 rails on that top, around that top left corner.
Welcome to the stream, Mo.
All right.
Charlie, welcome back. You didn't have enough of this place yet, huh? We're getting crazy in here.
Buzzard, I think you're right. That was the year he brought that stake horse that paid that extraordinary amount of money for the first pick.
2016 9-ball Jesse Bowman won.
There you go.
That was a good shot there.
That was an amazing Calcutta year. Player auction year.
You know what, I think that was the year then that I'm guessing Jesse Engel won the 8-ball. And that was when he broke. We saw 2 sets back-to-back breaking runs. I owned Jesse Engel in a little side pot that year. Won a few bucks.
A little 2-rail shape here.
It just fires that in, just in the middle, dead center in the pocket.
Is it going to be 3 rails? No, I don't think it touched it. I was correct. 2 rails.
Yeah, we might need to get a rep over here to look at that.
Yeah. Maybe it is on the rail. I stand corrected. Made easy work of this rack.
Yeah, he did. He did.
It's a heck of a
Charlie.
break.
Charlie's watching his horse, Danny.
They spent so much money on that first pick they didn't realize they overspent.
All right, opening rack. Jesse Engel making quick work of that one. What a break. Love to see that again, wouldn't you? How about it? Gene, come on up. I want to shake your hand, my man. Gene, congratulations. Third place both days.
Fred Varner.
Good turn.
That's impressive.
Both turns. Third.
Rusty
There's
Moeller.
many
I
young
believe,
guns
only
in
won
here.
it
I'm
once.
running out of gas, and I'm just commentating. So I don't know how you did it, my man, but high five. I appreciate it. That was a good pull. That was a good pull. And you can. It's been fun to watch. I know Gene takes it. I mean, he's pretty health conscious. He spends some time in the gym for reasons like this because he knows he's grinding these tournaments and he stays in shape for them as best as he can.
Muhammad, yes, this is the championship match. The last two, Jesse Engel's on the winner's side, so I guess it could be twice. First rack, he broke, wide open, ran out.
Yeah, it was a smash break. Right, Ozzy? No joke. No joke there, dude. Yeah, wow.
Another good hit. Might hook
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Yep. Not the look you wanted, but at the table. What do you do here, Tony? What do you like? What do you see?
Well, to be honest with you,
That's not.
I was just looking at it, and I'm trying to figure out if he's going to try to kick and stick the cue ball and bank the one to the other side rail and then down to the bottom rail.
Right, yeah. Bank the one down towards the three and leave the cue
like,
ball stuck there. That's asking a lot.
Well,
You got to hit that pretty good.
I'm wondering about that is because if he pushes out to the bottom side rail here and leaves himself the edge of the one, he can play a safety where he's literally showing you the shot right now. So you play it, you go off the edge of the one, you go behind the 8 ball and towards the 6 ball with the cue ball.
Yep.
And I feel like he's going to push out and he's going to let Danny try to play that safety against him because the kick and the stick, if you miss hit it, you sell out the game.
Yeah, this table looks pretty good.
Super important to only give up the edge of the one ball. You don't want to give it the one ball. Much more important than it seems.
How's your coffee, Gunner?
It's good.
Yeah.
Starting to wake up a little bit.
Be wired and get home.
Time to go to bed.
Nita's probably got a list of chores for you to do when you get there.
Oh no. No, sir. That list will have to wait.
Well, Danny taking a shot.
Like he sold out.
Yep, he sold her out. Indeed. I think we're going to see.
I feel like
we're going to see a 2-0 lead here. Just didn't hit that good enough.
He got a little outsmarted there too. That shot you had to shoot a little differently than he did.
Yeah, the only issue at all would be maybe to the 5 to the 6 ball, but other than that, I don't really see much.
If Jesse has any doubt that he can win this out, he's going to shoot that 1-9 combo, but I don't think we're going to see that where he's going to pocket
I don't think so.
He's going to pocket the 1.
Yeah.
So
that's a tough combo. High risk.
If I'm Jesse and playing pool for a living.
Hey, thanks, Charlie. Appreciate that. Nice job shooting this weekend. You played good.
Oh yeah, Charlie did play good.
Yeah, good job, Charlie.
That was Charlie's on the stream here, but I gotta share this with you. I was after your last match, so I was talking to Rory, and Rory said, "Yeah, it'd be nice if you could get the cameras to reach some of the outer tables." And I said, "Oh, we do, Rory." And he said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Like all of them?" I said, "Well, a lot of them, yeah, any of them, really." I said, "We had your match going there," and he says, "Oh, great."
That's funny.
So where Charlie beat Rory 7-0, I believe it was 7-0. I said, "Rory, it's good. It's on. It'll be on our Facebook page too. So if you want to watch it and go back, it's there forever."
Yep.
Oh, poor Rory.
Yeah.
There we go. Music came back on. This is the key shot here to get to the 5 to the 6.
Getting the correct angle.
Yeah. Correct angle is crucial here. And I think he's golden there. Go about right where he's aimed there with his cue.
Yep.
And go across the table once. Back and forth once.
Yeah.
Unless he gets straight enough on it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you know what? So I've
Stating
seen
the
Jesse
obvious.
shoot this shot, and one thing I've caught on to about Jesse's pool game, there is a little pattern in the way he does things. He's very comfortable running the cue ball twice across. So if he gets too much angle, he's
Fine
very
with that.
comfortable with that too much angle.
Yeah, he wants
right
it,
here,
looks like.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised at all that he left himself a little bit steep. He's just going to go twice across with the cue ball, take whatever shot he has on the 7. I won't be surprised if he's not dang near straight in.
Yeah, you get perfect, probably. Put it right back on the rail.
It's a nice smooth medium stroke here.
Yeah. For the last hour, Jesse's been down there hitting shots just like this.
And he's on perfect. A little bit off the rail so he can kind of pop it out a little.
Top notch.
Top notch. You got plans tomorrow? Would you stop by a yacht club? Mr. Scholarship winner. How about a fresca?
After you get done mowing my yard, I'll
All right.
Greatest
enough
movie of all time.
Caddyshack.
Yeah, I tell you what, we get Gunner and I started on
We
that.
could go on and on.
They're gonna stop.
Cinderella story, I guess, here. As he lines up this last shot. Tears in his eyes, I guess.
Hey, Philip Boyer. Welcome to the stream, Phil. How you doing, brother?
That's a good shot there.
Yeah, Jesse's
confident follow shot.
He's dialed in. He's dialed in. It'll be tough to beat.
Yeah,
it's all going to be on the break.
Yeah, it's absolutely on the break. We've seen Danny make a couple errors. We really haven't seen Jesse make a mistake today. Yesterday we saw him make some errors, made some mistakes. Today, I haven't seen it.
Nothing real unforced. If anything, it would maybe a positional.
Yeah, but guy has just been playing perfect.
Got his case.
Yeah, pack him up.
tackle box and we're ready for some ice fishing.
Welcome Dan Ryder back to the stream. Perfect timing, Dan. Finals, here we go. Jesse Ingles got the driver's seat. Danny needs to beat him twice.
It's going to be difficult.
Jesse, I don't think Jesse's going to let that happen the way he's playing right now. Yeah, it's an honor to be in the presence of so many great athletes.
That's a great movie.
I was talking about sitting next to you, Tony.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What movie is that from?
Kingpin, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Sorry.
So I'm sitting next to these two guys here.
Yeah.
I'm outside of this picture, sorry.
That is such a good movie.
These guys are doing the best on ESPN Ocho for me.
Making it rain.
What we got here for Jesse?
I do want to yell boom shakalaka at least once here.
I'm not going to judge you.
Before this 24-hour stretch is over.
I feel like you've earned it. This is going to be a real first combination. This will be fun to watch. See just how accurate he shoots this. Got to go into the rail, out of the rail. Got that 3-ball just enough down the rail. You really don't have a lot of other options. You got to swing.
I agree.
Oh, that's the first miss we've seen out of Jesse in a while. That wasn't an easy shot.
No gimme.
Well, opportunity here for Danny to get out, maybe break and run and tie up the set. We'll see what happens. Well, Danny's break has not been what Jesse's brought to the table here so far this match.
But Danny's a player that can turn it on.
Make that switch, that head.
Right.
He's still got to
spin his head around.
You got to spin that
Once
around.
he does that, watch out.
Somebody needs to go down there and tell him. I'm sorry if we're going a little goofy here in the stream, but
it's been a long weekend. Look at that.
That's a shot.
So,
wow.
On review, Danny played the carom off the 1-ball to try to pocket the 3-ball in the corner. He missed the 3-ball in the corner. The 1 went off the side of a ball and in the corner anyway.
Yeah, great shot.
Danny is at
fun
the
to
table.
watch. FTW.
The bold play. She might have put something in his coffee. I don't know.
I'm starting to think that too. Look at that.
They were just getting giddy with it.
So Danny catches a roll.
Right, you are, Cotton. I like it. We got some comments here. I love it. Thanks, Fred.
It's a little tricky to get on the 6-ball, huh?
Yeah.
Diane Ryan is watching. Diane, your husband was a dedicated pool player, pool spectator.
Float through that gap there, the 6 and 7, or come underneath?
6-ball actually goes by the 8 in the corner.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Tony can see from where he's
looks
at
like
over there.
He's playing to just drift over closer to the 9 and take that cut, which I think is a smarter shot.
I don't know why you would do that if it goes in that corner, but
oh, that's a creative shape shot there.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know if that'd be my first choice, but it came out perfect for him. Smooth.
Okay.
Bumping into that 8 here.
Drawback, I wonder.
Little love tap.
We've seen him.
Or can you juice this back?
We've seen him force that cue ball too.
I'm not sure I understand him. He did have high inside English. It looked like he wanted to run in, railing out, and then lost confidence in that.
There's a follow now. He's got top on it. I think he's just going to tap this.
I think he wants to just inside pinch it.
Yep, there you go.
Rub the 8 there.
Yeah, perfect. Nice shot, Danny. Good out. Taking advantage of.
Good roll.
That was a difficult shot Jesse had there. That opening combination.
This is what Danny needed.
Yep. Make a match out of it. We'll see what happens. Break. He'll be breaking in game 4.
Right.
Again, these guys are racking for each other. Thus, the 9 ball does count in the bottom 2 holes. We've seen it pocketed a few times here. Winner break format, race to 7. Yeah, that guy right there, Jay Zender, State Farm Insurance, sponsoring today's event. Jay, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Hope to get you some new clients going your direction.
I like how Danny sets up on shots. Stands back, deep breath, steps into the shot. Every time. Doesn't matter if it's a break shot or a regular shot. Nothing, huh?
Oh, that's the killer right there. That is the killer.
Looks like that one probably goes down in the corner.
Yeah, it does. Jesse's.
Everything after that's pretty open.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think you'll see Jesse make this center cup.
Well.
Gunnar, did you see how many people touched the stream here over the last 3 days? I mean, not obviously not once, but I thought
total.
Yeah, like
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I saw something sitting there. It was a lot.
526,000, I believe.
I think it was 35,000 or something.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
And that was the key ball.
Right.
I don't think that touched the rail. It went center.
4 ball goes by the 5. You can play, roll forward, play the 3.
Yeah.
Go to the rail and out to get position on the 4, 5. Got to get position from the 5 to the 6. That shouldn't be impossible in any way.
On a bar table, 8 to the 9 is not a problem. He's out. Yeah, I just break. That break, how important is that? On this bar table, it's huge.
5 ball will be a 3 rail shape to get to the 6, I believe.
Well, it'll all depend on this angle right here.
Yep. He's hitting the top on it. Ooh, did a little soft. I think he's alright here.
Well, you got on the wrong side as well.
Yeah. Can always come underneath the.
He's gonna have to
underneath the 7. Yeah.
He's gonna have to shoot the 5 and he's gonna have to slide up the side rail underneath the 7 and take the table.
There he's looking at it there.
Yep.
Yep. No,
Plan B.
You're right. Take what the table gives you.
Matt Berg joining the stream. Welcome, Matt. I'm guessing you went to Two Stooges today. A lot of the horses were down here.
Might have got straight on that.
He did get straight.
Might have to suck it straight back, maybe?
Yep, I think he's going to pull it back on a string.
Worst compliment I ever received. I shot a ball in Vegas one time. Won it. It was a reasonably tough match, whatever. And the guy walked up to me and said, "Hey, you know what? In my last game, that was a really nice suck back."
What did you call me?
the smile that I didn't know what to say. Thank you. Yikes.
So he's going to cheat this just a hair and kind of suck it Suck back.
And on a string. Yeah, it's stroke.
A little
It's gotta
too much.
go. It's gotta go.
A little too much draw on that one.
Too much or not enough?
Not enough slide to the right.
He's already looking at what he wants to do for the 7, so he
Yeah.
feels confident about making the 6.
He's not worried about it.
No.
Well, he shouldn't be that confident. He's missed easier than that. This is a. I like spinning this in, but you got to let the cue ball buck. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for shade.
Better be precise on where it's hitting these rails.
We saw Rory struggle with that on this table.
He's got inside English here.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He's going straight up and down the table. Nope.
No, there's my 4 rails. All right.
Yeah, I think
What a shot, I tell you.
That's a great shot.
Just stroked that in. Perfect. Nice shot, Jesse.
That's exactly where he was holding the cue where he wanted to end up, I think.
Target.
Did he put it on the spot? I think he did. I mean, he's right there. Yeah, the guy's playing good. As he should. They're here.
Yep.
Finals of a very tough pool tournament.
Would this be 2 years in a row now for Jesse if he won the 9-1?
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Beat Jason Klatt last year.
And I think this might make put Jesse in the 5 mark for wins here. Seco's.
Yeah.
It's a good looking shape there.
I think that we should tell Jimmy he can come back and play. Let him see if he can run with the young dogs. I don't think he can get away from his pool room, but you never know. Now that he's got Junior working there. There we go.
Jesse out to a 3-1 lead. That was Danny Olson dry break there, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe it was.
Yeah, Danny dry broke on that one.
Right, you are, Cotton.
Here we go. Rack 5, Jesse to break. He's been hammering this break. He's making balls.
Switch to the left side, though.
Yep, he switched sides. For the 1 on the side. 5 in the corner. Missed the 5. We got the 1.
1 in there. 2 ball looks like he's going down. Looking good.
Yes, indeed.
Good looking table.
I like it.
Yep, keeps that up, and Demi will be able to warm up the Prius and get things ready. This ain't gonna take long to finish.
What do you do here, Tony? Fire 2-ball carom into the 7-9 combo? April and I are watching from our hotel room in Calgary. Hey, April, you were supposed to be here commentating, but we got Tony Z to step in instead.
Lucky you.
You guys, good shooting up there, ladies.
Yeah.
Former greenskeeper now breaking for 9-ball championship. I love it. Still getting some comments here.
I know, I like it, Fred.
Yeah, keep them coming, man. They're entertaining.
He's got a few more racks, though, before he's breaking for that 9-ball championship, but I like what you're doing with that.
I might crash on the way home here. The coffee, the sugar crash come down.
Uh-oh. Doesn't want to be over that.
No, but that
Pretty simple
too bad.
shot, though.
He's just rolling it ahead anyway. Doesn't have to do anything with cue ball, so should not affect Jesse at all here. Welcome back to the stream, Gary Newdecker. So, Chrissy, did you tell those Ashton twins that, hey, listen to these guys, they put on one heck of a show. Entertainment at its finest. I know they were, I saw a couple, they were watching here throughout the weekend. All right, nice shot, Jesse. We're going to see a 4-1 lead here real quick. Thanks, Taylor. Pretty good shooting by you this weekend, too.
No kidding.
Got lucky a lot of times, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I tell you what, Taylor, you a lot of people didn't know who you were until this weekend.
You know,
they all know you now, buddy.
For some players, luck is an art.
We heard that here.
What movie is that from?
What I would like to see like what Taylor's Fargo rate does after this tournament.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Just keeps
getting worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. Welcome to my...
Hey, Brian Soul, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and Jesse's playing lights out right now.
Well, he's playing clean. I mean, he hasn't really cured cancer here. He hasn't just faltered. Playing clean. He isn't making any careless errors. He's made balls in the break.
Putting the cue ball where he wants it.
So
he's in control.
The couple little things that have happened that haven't really turned out for him haven't hurt him.
A little short there, but
you carry him that one or
no? Just combo that
one.
Combo. Just give it a little tap-roo.
Nice. There's another one. Go to that other angle once. It's a different other camera view.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. That's beautiful. I'd like this for $1 million.
$1 million?
$1 million.
If I had $1 million,
surely buy a big house.
I wouldn't be here streaming.
Buy yourself an emu.
There you go. Or fancy ketchups.
Ooh,
so I'm shocked.
Are you kidding me?
I
didn't see that coming.
No,
wow.
We all failed on that.
We did, yeah.
I would have shot
back to school on that one.
We might as well go home on that commentating.
I did not see that. I don't think anybody in this room saw that.
Yeah, I thought for sure he's comboing that.
Yeah. Wow, what a shot. Nice
he probably heard me.
Right.
Probably heard me and said, you know what, I'm not letting Tony Z be right.
Yeah.
I will do what I have to do.
Thanks again to all our sponsors.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Chrissy, she was the first one to buy a raffle ticket spot, I think, in that Jacoby Q package.
She was.
Yeah,
she started it off.
Tim Spear ended up winning that.
Genesis on your Monday, the Red Eye Rock Line. Thanks for hanging out, man. Talking over here. I talked about the baby Jesus statue in Mexico. There's a little town in Mexico, and they had a baby Jesus statue. And people that went
about the Vikings today.
From all over the world.
Finally got past those Saints, huh?
There, wing ball fired in. Missed the one to the side. He doesn't have a swing at it. Not have a shot on this one. Did I see? I think I heard something. It was the first road win for the Vikings playoffs since 2005 or something like that. Yeah, it goes back a long ways.
I believe it.
Wow. We didn't get to see any of it. We kept hearing.
We do know now that we play the 49ers in San Francisco.
Okay.
Next. That's going to be a tall order.
Welcome, Mickey, to the stream. You got here just in time, buddy. Good shooting this weekend. You played good.
Okay.
Pushing for the jump shot. Huh? It's a very makeable jump shot. I feel like it is.
Yeah, Danny's going to shoot this. He's gonna shoot this. He's gonna grab that jump cue.
If he happens to make it, there's a good opportunity that it comes straight off the rail and kind of bumps that 2 into a position where he could have a shot.
I don't know. I don't.
Or you hit the top side of the 2 too much, maybe.
I feel like he's gonna go forward.
At this point, you're just worried about making that one ball. Make
I
it.
feel like he's gonna go forward.
I feel like he's gonna go forward.
Depends on how.
He didn't make it.
Nope, and he
might have sold out there.
Yeah, he did not get lucky there either with the lead. So
Yeah. It's not going to end well for Danny there. And the 6-9 is wired, as you can see on the shot. Camera 32, you can see it's lined up good.
Hey, KFC still open?
A little cold out
this
there.
This town's pretty amazing. Everything shuts down early in this town. Things are closed on Sunday. A guy could starve to death.
Quick trip hot dog.
All right, see you, Taylor. Good shooting again.
Yeah, that was great shooting, Taylor. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was hoping to get him up here in the booth, just never worked out. But you're not a 582 Fargo rate anymore, Taylor. Sorry, buddy.
More like a 682 now.
Yeah, that one's going to skyrocket with the amount of horses that you went through here this weekend.
I think that's fantastic.
Looks like it's going to be 5 to 1.
You see that? Is he going to go for the 6-9 combo or bank to 6? No.
Oh, yeah. Look at you never know.
The other day when you realized how our Fargo ratings line up, Chris, what you failed to acknowledge was that Jamie Pluta is only 9 points higher than mine.
Really?
There's another horse that's...
And what was yours?
I don't remember. But what I remember is that you were going to have to spot me.
Yeah.
And Jamie Pluta's only 9 points higher than me.
Yeah. Jamie's in the 700s.
No. Jamie Pluta's not in the 700s.
He's not? I thought he was. 690 what?
Check it out.
There's definite holes there. Things that time will have to.
Right, I like it. It just you need everybody, all the league systems, everybody doing it. Then it's going to get there.
Jamie's a 689.
There you
go. Unfortunate scratch for Jesse there.
Chris Brenke's a 696, so he's got a spot. Jamie, that seems right though.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the chuckle.
Sorry.
Who's Chris Brenke?
Like
How about Gunner? Where's he at?
I like you.
Like you type in Brenke, the guy that pops up underneath him, Prudy Brenkendorf.
I'm a Rudy Brinkendorf?
Rudy Brinkendorf.
Nice.
Level 3.
Danny
Good
is,
shape there.
Danny's going to make quick work with this rack, I think. He's going to try to climb back in. Make a little push. Good for you.
Yeah, he needs to make a little run here.
Did you look up my Fargo rating? Am I still 9 points away from Jamie?
Yeah, you haven't changed. You haven't changed since yesterday when we looked.
Oh, I don't remember what the number was.
I just looked up Johnny Meyer. I was curious. He's a 663. How about these two? Danny Olson and Jesse Engel. Let's check them out. Wow. Jesse, 748. Wow.
That's decent.
That's strong. 748. Let's see what Daniel is. So we got 748.
Good confidence builder for Danny here.
Yep. Knock the rust off.
Yep.
Get a game under your belt.
Still has
750. Danny's, we got a 748 and a 750.
Okay.
Doesn't get much closer than that.
No.
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
Danny's got 3,600 games registered.
Danny really needs to he needs to get some pop out of this break. He needs to open the balls up, pocket a ball.
Yep.
He needs to get into the next game. He can't count on winning game by game against Jesse. He's going to lose that battle.
Jesse's got 2,000 games more loaded on the Fargo system than Danny.
There you go. Well, you got kissed down table. He stuck the cue ball, but you got kissed down table.
He's got to look at the one.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's what you can ask for. Not the prettiest of
no
tables we've seen here, but at the table.
It's a darn shame too, because he did have that cue ball stuck in the middle of the table. He would have had a 1-8 shot there, and he got kissed by a moving ball.
My Fargo rate, I think I'm at 562 or something. $565. I come in on that. $750 games.
What do you see here, Tony? What do you think Danny's going to do?
I don't know. I don't know how itchy a trigger finger he has, if he wants to try to spin this 1-8 in anyway, or if he wants to play safe here, or how much of the one ball can he see? I wish I could see behind the cue ball. Is he going to push out?
Wait, I'm sorry. Charlie, you asked, that was my credit score. I'm sorry, 565 credit score.
You got problems.
Hey, you might be a pool player.
One's the other. You might be a pool player. That's a fact. Yeah. That's good stuff. So it needs work. I accidentally hit Credit Karma instead of Fargo rate.
Not a bad choice by Danny there, huh? Maybe?
I don't like this is a little too easy.
Taking a little break, short break here. We'll run our logo sting for you guys to watch. Oh, that might be a better idea. I'm going to be so tired I might fall off that ladder.
If you do that tomorrow, I'll buzz down and give you a hand.
Will you?
Yeah.
I might do that.
Yeah. I'll make a
Might be a better idea.
We've got some dealers I need to see down this direction, so that would work out well
I'll
for
grab,
me.
maybe grab everything I can around
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Just not the stuff up in the.
Yeah. That's up to you.
Yeah.
If you want to do it tonight, I'll help you. Might as well just grab it and be done with it.
Well, what's gonna happen here, huh?
I think he's either going to
He's gonna make
make
this.
the 8 or miss the 8.
He's gonna make it.
The reality is it's pretty easy to make the 8. If you hit it, you're probably going to make it.
Scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it maybe on difficulty as a 10 would be, I might give it like a 7 or a 6.5.
It's an 8.
6 3/4. 7. You're gonna give it an 8?
Well, for me.
Okay. I have a better Fargo rate, so I'm gonna drop mine down to like a 7.
Jesse is using a Predator carbon fiber shaft.
Oh, double kissed it in.
Double kissed it in, yeah.
Alright.
It works. He's kind of got a little off angle, huh? Can he hit the right rail here on this?
Yes, he can. You can 2 rails out. He can get the ball all the way over to the other side rail. And
here's your Filipino shot you're talking about earlier? No,
he's
got
different.
the
Angle to do it.
Okay.
What do you do next? Karam, 249? Fire that one in?
Yeah, I think it's dead.
Yeah.
I think he even went over there and looked at it quick.
Yeah. We just get the cue ball over there and
fire at it.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty straight here. This is no easy task.
I don't think so. I can get this side rail pretty easy. What is he? I don't know.
Oh, follow. Sit,
kill,
ball,
kill,
sit.
kill. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know if he's got it.
I don't think so.
I like going forward for that exact reason.
Right. It's easier to control.
Yep.
Apparently he did have an angle. His forward shot, maybe he was going to creep more going into that side pocket, though. I don't know.
I think he wanted to get farther up table because he wanted to be able to go from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, you
close
didn't
that distance.
You didn't think he was going to fire at that 4-9.
What's he looking at here, guys? Is he looking at kicking the 4 into the, or the 2 into the 4-9?
Well, you gotta look now.
He's going to fly into it here, huh?
So here's what I like. I don't like playing that shot.
He's got an edge here.
I like going across the 2, banking the 2 up table. I like going to cue ball to the side rail and over underneath the 4 ball.
Well, is he doing that? He's banking the 2, isn't he?
I think he's playing the 4-9. Now watch this. He's going at the 4 aggressive.
Oh my!
Boom shakalaka! I finally got to say it. Boom shakalaka! How about that shot?
That was an excellent shot.
I'd love to see that one on replay. Wow! What a shot!
Hits it at the right angle. The ball clears out of the way, and boom!
Yeah. Shakalaka.
4 ball. Yeah.
What were you saying, Tony?
And I'll update the score here.
Nice shot.
Jesse angle.
On the hill. Jesse's on the hill. 6-2. Here we go.
So here it is.
What'd you viewers think of that shot?
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
That was worth the price of admission.
So, tears in his eyes, I guess, as he lines up this last break for the Seco Varani 9-ball championship.
I'd like to see him break and run here. Get out of here at midnight would be great. Wing ball failed to fall. One
Nothing.
ball. It's a dry break. How about what do you think about a 4-pack here from Danny Owen? Hill Thriller. We still got half a pot of coffee.
I think we got
never
a
mind.
better-
We might have to make her a new one. we run it out.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think
we will
that's
just get this over with.
He's going for the gusto.
Yeah, we got a mess down there. He didn't sell out anything. We got a mess down there, down the table here.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Well, it
Yeah.
wasn't such a mess before.
No.
Could have shot the 2 in, picked the 9 ball out of there, and that freed up the 5, and now he pushed that other ball in there, and now it's a little messy. It's a choo-choo shot.
Yeah.
Off the rail, off the ball, off the
Little
rail, off
trick
the ball.
shot.
Yeah.
Yep. What do they call that?
Choo-choo shot.
Choo-choo.
This was cool.
A Florian guy, he could do that.
Well, we're gonna find out.
He had some follow with a little bit of top left here, you think? Get down there?
I have.
Or is he going to hit little right? And
I've been stumped on more than one occasion in regards to how this guy's gonna play position.
looks like he's hitting straight. Maybe a little right.
Yeah, he's got a little right on it.
Go in between the 3 and the 4, maybe?
Yep, I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Kind of surprised on that. I thought he had to put a little right on that to get around that 8. I guess not right. Could have been his left. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jesse's probably coming to the conclusion here that kicking this with some speed is really the only way that this is going to turn out well. If he makes the 2 ball, he's got to have enough speed on the cue ball to get out of that corner and back up table for the 3. It's going to take a lot of speed.
Well, you got a plan. What?
I don't like the percentages of that.
Well, let's see what Danny's got up his sleeve here. I've seen him work some magic. Well, what do you think of that shot?
They're pretty ideal.
I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty ideal. I mean, he's forcing Jesse to hit it. I don't think it's easy to get around that 4-ball. There's a lot of distance there, so it's hard to masse around it because of how far apart the cue ball and the 4-ball are.
The 3-foul rule in effect here?
You know, I don't remember. That is a good question.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss there? Did Jesse kick at that 2-ball?
He did. He kicked and
he hit it?
fouled.
Okay.
He really had two choices: kick slow to try to play safe, or kick hard and try to choo-choo that. He went with the slow option and fouled.
So Danny took ball in hand, thinned the 2, and ran it down there?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So we were just wondering if the 3-foul rule was in effect here or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ooh, nice
that
hit.
was a good hit.
That's a nice hit. That was not easy to do.
Wow.
Yeah, that was not easy to do.
And I think looks like Danny's gonna have us. He's got to look at the 2-ball.
Danny has to be careful here not to overcut this 2-ball. You get to the side rail and your cue ball jumps off the rail, hits the 5, and it just dies right there. And you wind up hooked on the 3-ball. You have to shoot that 2-ball clean enough that you can draw past the 5-ball or off of it. There you go. Nice shot.
Yep, very nice.
A lot of stroke there.
Very nice.
A lot of stroke there.
I want to go say hi to Johnny Meyer.
Whoa. Fire.
Wow. Came out pretty good. I think he's got it.
I think you can see enough of it to pocket it.
Yep.
Roll forward and out. Give himself a shot in the side pocket. I think Jesse slowed things down enough that this is Danny getting himself back in stroke a little bit.
Yeah.
I understand that.
I hit that good.
Yep, he did.
It's a tough shot. Danny's coming back.
Yep.
He's saying, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Pretty easy to break this down to its simplest form for Danny. Break, make a ball. Do not give up control of the table.
Yep.
If you're going to push to something difficult. If you feel like you can execute it, or push to just don't put your opponent in a position where they can take control away from you.
Nothing. Oh,
All right, so
six
he's
ball.
made a ball in the
Yep.
corner there. 6 ball in the corner.
Ooh,
He failed to get an easy shot on the one.
it's a tough kick shot.
However, he has long arms, long legs.
Yeah.
He may be able to
Push out farther.
No,
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure if he's going to try to
Not
jump this in, if he's going to try to go
I
rail
like
first.
that.
I think he's looking right now at the kick, the rail first kick.
Yeah. I like that.
It's a little difficult there.
Yes,
It's a little
it is.
far from the rail.
Very difficult shot. Yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, you're pushing out like farther to have the same kick and see if Jesse takes it. But I like him taking the shot. Oh, it's a tough shot. One ball was off the rail quite a bit. Well, here's the key shot for Jesse. He gets shape here. He's sitting pretty good. Good shape on that 2 ball. Everything else looks pretty good after that.
Ryan Klinger is watching. Great stream, guys.
Yeah.
Looks awesome.
You should come down to the American Legion, right? Ooh.
Now, he only has part of that pocket for that 2 ball to go by the 7 on the side. So he may choose to, if he's going to be offensive, he's going to have to shoot the 7.
Yeah, that's really tight, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it is. And again, the problem with that shot is you have to, the farther you go through that 2 ball, the worse your position gets for the 3. Personally, I like playing the 7 and running the cue ball around 3 rails, but
yeah, I think that could be a safer shot.
It's almost like you're just trying to split the 7-8 with the 2 ball.
Right.
The 8 ball actually helps you. He's a more calculated player than I am. Probably looking for a way to shoot it softer. We're going to see what he's going to do.
Oh, he's trying to bank.
Alrighty then.
Wow, and he ended up good.
One that's going your way. This is how it turns out.
Wow.
He tried to bank. He double kissed.
You know, from our seat here, looking at the table, it almost looked like he did have a little bit of a pocket, didn't he?
He had
on that side.
Almost a ball. But the problem was, like I said,
Shape on the 3.
The shape on the 3. He was losing his position by pocketing the ball. That's why I like shooting that combination. Let the 2 make the 7 ball. The 8 ball killed the 2 ball. You run the cue ball around 3 rails and you get in line, and then you finish your run from there. Danny is
firing at this. Maybe
he's got a shot at
2
making
into the
9.
9.
Here. Yep, 2 off the 5 into the 9. Could possibly make the 9.
Yep. Look at that. He went for it. Hit it pretty well.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Hey, oh, thanks. I'll stretch my legs out there a little bit.
So the one thing I'm a little worried about right now is we have 8 minutes before we were on 8 hours of Facebook Live. Once you're on 8 hours, they shut the stream, and I'll just have to reboot real quick, which only takes 30-ish seconds.
Well,
but I'm gonna apologize ahead of time if that's what happens.
Well, let's get through this wreck here.
Why don't you wait until you get down on the 9-ball this game and then shut it down on purpose?
Yeah.
So we only miss while they're racking.
Yeah, well,
correct.
We'll ask the guys to just hang tight while it's stream back up.
We'll see how it plays out here.
Good shot. Danny's in trouble.
He just going at it right away or what?
He's in trouble. He can make it.
Yeah, I might be generous on that 30-second estimate. Might take me just a little bit longer than that to get live, but it'd be pretty quick. We'll see what happens here.
So you overcut that ball. He actually did have room to make that.
I don't know. Has he got a cut in the side? Maybe off the 7?
Take it all the way down?
Not sure if it goes in the corner.
I think it goes in the corner.
Go by the 8?
Yeah.
I
think
it's
it
tough
goes.
to tell from this angle.
Every time I say it,
I think it goes.
It doesn't.
It definitely goes on the side, but I think he's got it down in the corner.
Yeah, it's not an easy side pocket shot because look, you can see how tight that side pocket is at this angle.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's got.
Send the cue into the 9. Probably there's a 4 balls of
He could be.
blocker.
What I like here, if you're not convinced you can shoot the 2-ball by the 8-ball,
That's what
I like running the cue ball up to the side rail and snuggle it underneath the 7-ball.
Yeah.
Shoot the 2-ball down table. You give yourself a potential 2-9 combo if you get ball in hand.
Right.
But you can keep and control the cue ball. You can lock that cue ball up behind that 7-ball.
Looking at that.
Yeah. That's just
tear him off this.
You don't have to shoot to try to run out here. You can easily just snooker him behind that 7-ball.
Yeah.
Jesse's cue ball control, he should be more than capable of that.
We're at 4 minutes left before the stream shuts off.
He's shooting.
He's going for that side, isn't he?
Can't tell. There he made it.
Good shot.
That's going to be the beginning of the
It's
end.
going to be a 4-9 combo.
Yes, sir, Bob.
Wrap her up right at that.
What are the odds that I'm not going to get there?
Oh boy.
Do I dare try and reboot right now? I
No.
think it'd be over.
We got 3 minutes. Jesse's not going to take 3 minutes to fire that 4-9 combo.
If he gets good shape here, he should hit it pretty quick, right?
Yeah, Mike's gonna.
I might want to still reboot though and say thanks and stuff to people. Well, you got a little.
We've said a lot of thank yous.
He's perfect.
He's got exactly 3 minutes to shoot this in before we lose the stream.
He's going to make this 4-9 or I'm a monkey's uncle.
Well, that's never been questioned. Here we go, Tony. How about it?
He's got it. No question.
Round of applause
There
for
it is.
Jesse Engel. How about that?
All right. I personally
There it
want to
is.
thank you guys for letting me join you in the live stream this weekend.
Yeah. Tony, it was a pleasure,
Good
man.
having you.
I had a
Spent
lot
a lot
of
of
fun.
time up here.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was fun.
Had a lot of
Thanks.
guest commentators.
Thank
Seco,
you
Maker
to all the
the End.
viewers.
Yeah, sponsors, viewers, everybody that made this happen. We appreciate it. Some good pool.
We had a blast doing this.
Congratulations to Danny O getting there where he did today.
The plan is to do this again next year.
Yeah.
Right on.
Then possibly the Moscone Cup. We'll see. So it's Emily Frazier hasn't responded to my Facebook message yet, but I'm sure she will. Thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks,
It's been a lot of
guys.
fun. It has been a lot of fun. We appreciate you guys all watching. It's been a lot of fun.
All right, so we're going to wrap her up
Elvis has left the building.
later.